Get like a doggy, nigga. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Get like a doggy, nigga. We're shaking. We in the building. We in the building. We're shaking. Now, y'all, now you can hear me good. I forget. I gotta put the volume up. We in the building, dog. We're shaking. Kentucky is the cloud chasing Coca-Cola Dominican representative. Decalcifying my pineal gland while simultaneously practicing impulse control and self-mastery. You hear me? Practicing self-mastery. Y'all niggas, y'all niggas can't do that. I'm about to smoking ton this guy. You heard? I catch these niggas. These men, they keep contradicting themselves. And I catch it. And I'm like, nah, I gotta talk about it. And we gonna talk about it. Yeah, we gonna talk about it. I'm red hot, nigga. That's why I switched the light from blue because I was being cool. And when I turn on that infrared, yeah, I'm on a different level. When I do the infrared, I'm on a different level. Shout out to all my tethers, nigga. Shout out to all my tethers, nigga. Shout out to all my tethers in the building. Let's go. What up? Whoa!
Now tell me who wanna fuck with us. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I bang and let your fucking brain tank. Snitches, fuck Marlboro bitches with riches who carry 22s up in they hosiery. A black telling when my father busted.
These niggas is not from New York City, but they hating on New York. They hating on tethers. They think having a New York hat makes them New York. They think rocking polo makes them New York. They think rocking polo makes them New York. Nah. You don't even got the expensive polo.
What type of nigga stay in the trunk for weeks? Bad boy. What type of nigga fly Bentley cool? Bad boy. Aim for the sky, cop the shit, then shoot. Minks dragging on the floor. Banging on your horse, second the Christ scientists examining for flaws. For the crystal, on the way to trial, Rico Law got a nigga head hurting, squirting till they pull the curtain. Let the money drip dry, $100 bills wipe the tears from my eyes. No love, fuck y'all niggas. Hope you die slow death as I co-test and see the Loris Tucker protest. Can't fuck with you weak rap niggas, with your gay raps. Running around talking this and talking that. See me in the streets, try to give me that. Andrew Cunanan ass niggas. My two cannons blast niggas, ass niggas. Got me fucked up in the game. Get your shirt stained. Keep your 5 mics, nigga, give me the cane. Do the shit to clean my money, dummies. Gleam the wrist out, cock the pistol. Nigga, talk shit now, What type of nigga slinging bang in the streets? Bad boy. What type of nigga stay in the trunk for weeks? Bad boy. What type of nigga fly Bentley cool? Bad boy. Aim for the sky, cock the shit.
Why this nigga hating on Shyne? Why this nigga hating on Shyne?
What?
Why this nigga Angry Man think cause he got a Yankee hat think yo, I'm cooking, you heard?
Bing bang.
I'm cooking. Let's get ghetto in this motherfucker.
Cop the shit, then shoot, bling bling. It's a bad boy thing, bullet seek seeking, street sweeping with an evil grin. Watch you die, one love, one life, one shine. Y'all niggas ain't saying nothing like a mom. Every line, I live it, I write it with a pencil, so niggas die lead poison if they bite it. Hate it but recite it, it's a G thing. Me and Puffin St. Bart, send it off. Bitches walking topless with G-strings. Menage, bust shots at your crew, another charge. As the Gulf Stream fly through the fog, make you popular. Pockets filled with more high notes Ghost in the opera. Franklin's on top of the Jacksons. My nigga Ty, leave you Ty. Bad boy, respected to die. Coward. What type of nigga slang and bang in the streets? Bad boy. What type of nigga stay in the trunk for weeks? Bad boy. What type of nigga fly Bentley cool? Bad boy. Aim for the sky, cutlass shit, then shoot. What type of nigga slang and bang in the streets? Bad boy. What type of nigga stay in the trunk for weeks? Bad boy. What type of nigga fly Bentley cool? Bad boy. Aim for the sky, cutlass shit, then shoot.
Man, a bad boy in the corner, so move from on ya, cause we are dangerous.
Listen, everybody in the building, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share this live stream. Share it to people on Instagram. Y'all love the gossip. Send it to the Discord. Follow my Instagram, FetterComplex7. Let's get it, man. If you're not subscribed yet, subscribe now. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Hit the super chat. Song requests are $5. You heard me? Why this nigga hating on Shyne? Listen, and this was before my time, but I know about Shyne.
What you know about holding out big tech, big vest, hollow tips all up in that kid neck. Po live it up, yellow stones lit it up. Long John Siggers tuck, it's the kid, nigga. What? Some of y'all rap niggas is girls on my dick, yapping and flapping. Fucking cartoons. These niggas' guns don't go off until they.
Wait a minute. I gotta pause right here because we talking about international behavior. We talking about the Tethers. We talking about my peoples. You know, I'm from the capital of the Tethers in America. Is New York City. So if you have a problem with Tethers, you have a problem with New York City because New York City is full of Tethers. Full of Tethers. It's New York City. Puerto Rican rum, what's going on, my guy? He says, Fighter, did you see that Colombia is cracking down on passport bros? They're even checking for condoms and luggage in customs. Well, what are they going to tell a nigga respectfully, Puerto Rican rum? Condoms are not illegal. So if I go there and I got condoms in my luggage, what they gonna say? Oh, you came here for sex? No, but I might have sex, so I have to protect myself. You know what I mean?
Bing bang.
Like you have to protect yourself. So even if they're going there for that, they just might. Maybe they got a girlfriend out there. Right? Maybe they got a girlfriend. You know? So I mean, hey, it's here or there. Like I said before, I used to be super against it. But now I don't really hate the passport bros because they want to have fun, and there's women out there that they make a living off of that. So hey, if it's a mutual transaction, a trade, then do what you do. It doesn't mean that I don't want to partake in that lifestyle, but hey, do what you do. Have fun. You know what I'm saying? Have fun. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. So I'm more like, you know, now that I'm a little more older, I understand that money is time. You know, money is time. So people with money, they say, nah, fuck that. I want to fuck this bitch right here. She look good, whatever. I don't like ABC gum, already been chewed gum. You heard? I don't like ABC gum, already been chewed. I like my women that, you know, that she's having sex with me merely off of pure attraction. She like what I said. She like how I look. She like what I got going on. She loves my mentality. I like that. She like the way I smell because of the cologne I sprayed on my body. On my god body, nigga.
What?
Yeah.
Lights, camera, action. Yo, Swiss, tell them niggas eat a dick. Gun up in your face, bitch, that way we won't miss. Unload the shit, then reload the shit. Head straight to the airport and unload some bricks. No line, you niggas see me coming down the street, you think I was flying. 12 cylinders, Brooklyn is mine, nigga, move over. Yeah, I'm talking to you, fucking dick blower. For all of y'all Cause it's cool when you fucking with a nigga like me. Cool when you riding with a nigga like me. To all my mother nigga bitches, just
Shine.
to all my niggas keep it running, just
Shine.
to all the ghettos in America.
Shine.
I'ma keep it cases till I die, nigga. Check it. Hey yo.
The way, yo, this is my thing, right? If you from New York City, Angry Man, his last name is Valdez, or they call him Valdez. I don't know. Someone who's Hispanic adopted him. I don't know. His wife is a black woman, but she's Afro Latina, so she's, it's confusing to me, yo. It's confusing to me, gang. How you gonna claim New York City and then you don't like tethers, or you don't really like foreigner niggas? That's what you telling me. Not black people that hate on black Americans. No, if the nigga foreign, if he was born somewhere else, fuck him. Like, now you being xenophobic. Now you're being xenophobic. And how can you be a New Yorker and be xenophobic? This shit don't make sense at all.
All I need in this world of sin is a crooked lawyer, big rims, and a Mac 10. Grind through the city like I'm used to this shit. Fuck your vest, nigga. My cells will chew through that shit.
Exactly. Patterson, what's good, Robert? Shyne posed that nigga, gang. Yo, listen, his story is crazy. He went from he was an immigrant. He went to Brooklyn at 9 years old. He was in the streets. He was a poor immigrant. But he picked up rap and he was good at it. He blew up. He was doing his thing. He was known as being aggressive in the street, nigga. He was known for that, for being, pressing. And he started getting some shine in the music industry. He had like a good run. And then he was running with Bad Boy, Diddy and them. And Shyne had to take that time for putting in some work. For putting in some work. J-Lo was there. That's when J-Lo broke up with Diddy. She said, "Oh yeah, I ain't with this. This is too much." So yeah, Shyne was that guy at once upon a time. Super New York. I don't know anyone from. I know 150. One time, 50 Cent bumped heads with him. There was like an old interview. But everyone fucks with Shyne because he was authentic. He was authentic, and his lyrics was great. Yeah, he kind of did sound like Biggie. But when we got a nigga from North Carolina, so listen, if you're below the Mason-Dixon line, you a Bama. You heard? If you're anywhere below the Mason-Dixon line, you're a Bama. Not from Alabama, you just a country nigga. Yo, and when I drive down south, Maryland isn't really like Philly ain't like down south country to me. Then when I go to Delaware, not really. Then when I go to Maryland, not really. Then DC, no, DC's a city. No. Virginia, once you hit Virginia, oh yeah. Once you hit Virginia, that's like you like down south territory. Like you ain't really northeast no more. Once you hit Virginia, and I've been to Virginia, Tyson, Manassas, yeah, all that area. So that's all down south. So this nigga Angry Man, he's in what, North Carolina, bro, and then he has an accent. I think he went to New York for like a couple years or some shit, or a year, if that. You're not New York, dog. You're not New York City at all. And just by you going at Shyne and you thinking if somebody wears a Yankee hat that makes them New York is crazy. And I'm gonna play a video about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play a video because now this is what this doing is a grift to hate on people that are foreigners or have, or because I'm not a foreigner, I'm really American, but I had the privilege to live in Dominican Republic. So I had the privilege to experience something else, a different lifestyle, different government, different system. And I was able to see, oh, you know, you can't take things for granted because everything isn't like the United States. Over here we have a higher living standard. So I really don't understand why he was hating on Shyne. The nigga took the live down. Angry Man took the live down. But the thing about me, I play chess. I screen record everything. So we gonna get right into it. I just don't understand how you gonna claim you came from being a hotep pro-black dude. Your wife is Afro-Latina, but then you don't like Tethers? What? Like you don't like foreign niggas? You don't like Shyne? You think he's a fake? I mean, I don't know. I'm confused as hell. So we're gonna play 2 more songs and then we're gonna get right into the live.
Catch your breath, you ain't heard about that nigga Poe. Murder cases, diamond faces, met hat low. Leaving pieces of your brain on your car door. Looking gully in that bet or that R-O-L-L. See you niggas in hell. Soon as they set my bail, I make another sale. Shit, I set my mind at an early age. I was either gonna be paid or early grade. What the fuck? I got to have blocks of smash, lots of cash, drops of ass. This is the truth. I'll probably die in my coupe, but I bet you when them bitches come to get me, I'll shoot.
For all of y'all, keeping y'all in hell, just to see you wild and enjoy yourself. Cause it's cool when you fucking with a nigga like me. Cool when you riding with a nigga like me. To all my mama maple bitches, just shine. To all my niggas keep it gully, just shine. To all my ghettos of America, shine. I'ma keep it gangsta till I die, nigga.
I got my mind on the shipment on my mind. About to meet these Dominican niggas at 9. Rhyme, rap, the fuck is that? Only thing I rap is gay, nigga die today. I got it confused. I ain't trying to fill nobody's shoes. Just looking for connects, nigga. Doing what I do. Back against the wall, against all laws. Tuning to my life, nigga. This shit is sicker than ours. Fighting against them crackers, plus them killers getting at us. Nowhere to run, so I grab my gun and start blazing. This shit got a nigga aging, but I'ma die gangster, nigga. Ain't no changing. A G faithfully, mama pray for me. Little nigga go to school, stay away from me. Got horse for you hustlers, bullets for you cowards, and dick for you bitches up in the Trump Tower.
For all of y'all, keeping y'all in hell, just to see you wild and enjoy yourself. Cause it's cool when you fucking with a nigga like me. Cool when you riding with a nigga like me. To all my mama maple bitches, just shine. To all my niggas keep it gully, just shine. To all my ghettos of America, shine. I'ma keep it gangsta till I die, nigga. Shine. For all of y'all, keeping y'all in hell, just to see you wild and enjoy yourself. Cause it's cool when you fucking with a nigga like me. Cool when you riding with a nigga like me. To all my mama maple bitches, just shine. To all my niggas keep it gully, just shine. To all my ghettos of America, shine. I'ma keep it gangsta till I die, nigga. Shine.
All right, hold on, y'all. What's going on, everybody in the building? Shout out to everybody in the building. I'm getting the videos off my phone because these niggas think they slick. You heard? These niggas think they slick. And this is why I screen record everything. I screen record everything because niggas they talk crazy online, right? They talk crazy online and then they delete the video so nobody's gonna catch it. No, but a nigga like me, I use all my technology to its full capacity. So if you talking crazy, nigga, I'ma screen record you. I'm the screen recording spick. You hear me? That's racist! I'm the screen recording spick. You heard? I'm gonna catch everything y'all niggas is doing. And then I'ma still act like, yo, are you gonna delete this video? I'ma still ask you, but nigga, I already screen recorded it. I already screen recorded it. Everybody share this live, yo. Why I got AM in the thumbnail? You about to see why. Kills. You about to see why. I got AM in the thumbnail. AM, he's the God. He's the God. He's the God. He can't do no wrong. That nigga not from New York. Did you read the thumbnail, gang? Did you read the thumbnail? Oh, this is what I gotta do to niggas. This is what I gotta do to niggas. Hold up. Cause y'all acting crazy. This is what I gotta do to niggas, man. Playing with me, man. This is what I gotta do to niggas.
Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out
to play.
Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm a tether, right? I guess fighters a tether, right? I'm a tether, right? Did y'all see the thumbnail? Do y'all need any more clarification? Huh? Right here, he a tether. Who that? Right? Who that? He a tether. Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah, who? Oh yeah, who this fighter right here? Fighter. Oh, that's why they call you fighter. That's why they call you fighter. That's why they call you fighter. I'm a tether. I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican. Yeah, I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican. Yeah, I'm the Mexican nigga. Yeah, that's me. I'm the tether, nigga. I'm the tether. Yo, tether 2028, nigga. I'm running for the presidency, nigga. Tether 2028. I'm calling it. I'm not Bronx. I was in the Bronx recently. I'm near the Bronx. Yeah, of course you gonna hate. Of course you gonna hate. Nah, Manhattan. I was born in Harlem, grew up in Dykeman, then I moved to Connecticut. And then I lived in the Dominican Republic, came back to the US, you know. Yeah, I'm New York. Yeah, I'm from Manhattan, born in Harlem and everything. Then I grew up in Inwood, aka Dykeman. I have family in the Bronx, but my aunt, she's leaving. She's going to Florida. So after she leaves, I do have family in the Bronx, but I'm not close with them or nothing. But then all my family now, they in Dykeman. You got to remember, I'm getting older, so all my older relatives from New York, they dying out. They're dying out. You get me? They're dying out. Yeah. Okay. So I got the videos. Wait, did the videos come through? Hold on. Fort Lee. Fort Lee. Yeah, yeah, but that's New Brunswick is deep in Jersey. Yeah, Fort Lee, that's Jersey though. You heard? That's Fort Lee is Jersey. No, I'm across the bridge. Uh, University, from West Fordham. Yeah, okay. I've been to New Brunswick. I know about New Brunswick. I fought out there. I fought some white boy out there. Yeah, but yeah, but okay, that's cool. But I'm talking about no University Bridges or nah is that 207 or 204? That's 207. That's 207. University Ave, University, that bridge that connects the Bronx to Manhattan. Yeah. Man, my bad, yo. I'm sending the clip now. I'm about to get it now. Hold on. My bad. I was working now. I got other shit going on. Received. Okay. Right, I'm in that. All right, let me see. Showing. All right, I'm gonna show the videos right now. So let me rename this one. Let me rename this because he took the video down. He thought he was slick. He thought he was slick. Let me show y'all this. I play chess with y'all niggas all day.
Dream because you're entirely too real. I know. I've said it numerous times. Fighter Complex said, "Angry Man, don't take this live down. Just because you said that, it make me want to take it down." What you planning on using it for? Just because you said that, it makes me want to take it down.
I wanted this reaction because nigga, it was already screen recorded. Matter of fact, let me tag him in this video right now. I'm gonna tag him in this video right now. I'm gonna tag him in the video because he was talking reckless. Angry Man was talking reckless about quote unquote tethers. Hold on. Okay, let me go to the video. I'm gonna tag him. Not saying I don't think he's gonna pull up. But just cause. Angry Man, you funny as hell. But niggas is grifting. Let's keep it real. They're grifting. But if you live anywhere in the Northeast, and you don't like quote unquote tethers, that's kind of weird because in New York City, most of the black people Guess what? Guess what they are? They're tethers. I tagged them. Most of the people in New York City are tethers.
Never be mainstream because you're entirely too real. I know. I've said it numerous times. Fighter Complex said, Angry Man, don't take this live down. Just because you said that, it make me want to take it down. What you planning on using it for? Just because you said that, it makes me want to take it down immediately after the show. What you trying to use it for, bro?
See, now, if you didn't do nothing wrong or to say anything wrong, you should have no problem with me reviewing it, right? So, you're gonna take it down, but guess what? We have technology. One time you mentioned how you love technology, Angry Man. Well, I'm gonna use technology to my advantage. Every time we have a guest on the Coca-Cola train. What's going on, man?
What's going on with you, gang?
Yeah, we're in the building.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm addressing something that Angry Man said. He went on for like probably an hour, but I only screen recorded about 20 minutes. Because I said myself,
Why
he
you ain't
probably not
actually
gonna
dropped on?
Huh?
Why
Sorry?
you ain't asked for the link? Yo, Keo said, why you ain't
Oh,
asked him to drop
they-
the link?
I
gang?
didn't.
Keo
Oh
always
no,
dropped the link, gang.
because I was busy at the time. I was doing something at the time. I was just listening.
Yeah,
That's why,
next time.
next time I'll drop the. That's what I'm gonna do. Next time I'm gonna drop the link.
No, next time ask him to drop the link if you be in this chat. He'll
My
drop
bad.
it
My
for
bad. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Next time I'll super chat him. I'm gonna super chat him and say, "Yo, drop the link." Next time I see him go live. You're right. You're actually
you. He
correct.
know you, yo. He know you. He know you. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I know. I don't got no real anger with him, but he talking shit. But like, he not like. I think he lived in New York for like maybe a year or two, and he loved New York, and he think he New York. He's not. That's not. It don't work like that.
Fam. It does. Fam. Y'all never claimed us. Y'all never claimed Rochester until what Griselda came out. Till Griselda.
No, I be not because
New York is.
no, because
Go ahead, gang.
because I heard about Rochester, I heard about Buffalo
Yeah.
way before, but until I started getting older, I didn't realize. Oh, it should be going on out there too. Syracuse, Newburgh, all these areas
Yeah,
Poughkeepsie,
all
all this shit is outside of New York City. And then definitely once Griselda came out, I was like, oh, okay. They I mean, they get it in out there too. And they New York, they just upstate New York. And they got the similar swag like us. They got similar swag like us. That just more
Facts.
It's just the smallest town, city.
Right.
But
that's all.
Right. So, but then, and that's cool. Like that's not even the argument, right? But now, Angry Man, he not from upstate, right? He's not from Yonkers. Look, Yonkers is outside of New York City, but we still fuck with Yonkers because it's right there, right? Yonkers is Westchester County, right? It's not New York City, but it's right there. So we fuck the Logs, DMX, Mary J. Blige. We still rock with them.
Yeah, all of that.
Right, because it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. It's one train ride away, 10 minutes. Yeah. So people still rock with Mount Vernon, right? New Rochelle, niggas still rock with that. So this guy is from North Carolina, and then he was talking about Shyne, and then he started making the argument about tethers, bro. It's so weird black Americans, FBA doing that when in the Northeast, we're different than the rest of America. In the rest of America, maybe you could have that argument, but up north, you have black people from different countries that live up here and we all get along. This is just some online shit.
Yeah, we get along. We get
That-
along, don't get me wrong. But y'all throw shots too though. Dominic, like I don't really have a lot of Dominican friends. You feel me? Like I think that's like y'all so like tight net, and it's like you got to be like growing up with them. I got more Puerto Rican friends than I got Dominican friends. You feel me?
Yeah, because
I
Puerto
don't
Ricans are
like
Puerto Ricans are more
more
American.
open.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay,
Puerto
okay.
Ricans have been here way longer than us. You got to remember that.
Mm.
Dominicans are
Nah, I
newer.
didn't know that, bro. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
Puerto Ricans been here since the early 1910. They've been here for a long time. They've been here for over 100 years.
Mm. Right.
Dominicans really didn't start coming up here till like the 70s.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay, okay,
yeah,
okay.
yes. So Puerto
I'm
Ricans
learning.
been
I'm
here
learning.
yeah, Puerto Ricans been here for generations ahead of us. So that's why a lot of Puerto Ricans they don't even know Spanish. Half the niggas you know that are Puerto Rican don't speak Spanish.
Nah, my niggas from that area, yo. They all speak Spanish though. They know
Yeah.
Spanish fluently.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
feel
that's
me?
what you think. Yeah, that's what you think because you don't speak Spanish.
What?
But I
Nah, I
speak
don't.
Spanish. Hold on. But I speak Spanish. And when I hear them, I'm like, oh, that's a yo no sabo. You know what a yo no sabo is?
Nah.
A yo no sabo is a nigga that be like, oh, I understand Spanish, but I don't speak it. You know what I mean?
Damn, we gotta link. We gotta link up, son. I'm about Ito whole family, son. They
Bro,
all speak Spanish fluently,
oh yeah,
bro.
yeah, all right. But I'm not but Ito is different because Ito is a little Ito older. Ito almost 40.
Yeah.
So he older.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Facts.
I
So
know.
we all older. We all older,
Yeah,
yo.
yeah,
So we all come from that
yeah,
cloth. Rice and beans.
right.
Niggas playing
Some,
instruments. The old
some,
timers playing the instruments.
sometimes I
You
go to your
feel
crib
me?
and eat some soul food, like so that when people come online talking all this racism shit is weird to me because we don't really do that. If you meet your friend,
Nah, that's a fact. That's a
they might be
fact.
Black American, Jamaican, African, whatever. If they cool people, you'll go to the crib, you're gonna break bread, eat food. They're gonna come to your
Yeah,
crib, drink. You're gonna drink, smoke, whatever you do,
yeah,
extracurricular activities, and have fun. So that's a little
yeah.
weird to me. But then this is why I'm doing this live. Let's get it. Shout out to the people in the building. Let's go.
Adhere to the rules that was given to him, right? And I think this is why 50 don't care about none of that hood shit anymore, because he's broadened his horizons and he's realized the flaw. He's realized the bullshit that we all were taught, right? That we all, learned growing up. Now, there's one specific example of this that I gotta point out. I'm gonna pull this photo up, right? And when I pull this photo up, I need you guys to answer one very simple question for me. Because this is the proof of how we've been lied to, right? My question is this.
Who's that? Kills. Who's that?
That's Shyne.
Where's Sean from?
Damn, Belize,
Right, but
right?
yeah, but where did
I
he
think
grow?
I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
no, no, yeah, Belize, yeah, but where did he grow up?
He grew it up in Brooklyn.
Right, that's New York City.
Yeah, it's a whole fact.
So if you're from New York City,
And he coming out with a documentary.
I'm not sure if it's out yet. Now, Shyne, people
Yo,
online been joking. People online been joking, saying, "Oh, Shyne look like Obama," right?
uh, uh,
They've been joking, like, "Oh, he Obama. That's Obama." Shyne grew up in Brooklyn, like, yeah, he immigrant, but he came over here as a little kid. So, when you 8, 9, you a little kid, you ain't really outside like that. I mean, you might be outside to play basketball, baseball, football. You go to the
right.
store, you playing with your neighborhood friends. That's it. But when you 9, you a little kid, you ain't really outside like that. But Shyne grew up in his formative years, teenager, and as a teenager and as a grown man, him becoming a grown man. His, and then he caught that body. He caught that body at that club with J-Lo and Diddy and them. You heard? I mean, bad boy. So when shit like that happened, he did like 10 years. Then he got deported back to Belize. Now he's a politician out there. He's like the prime minister, the president, or he's like a major figure out there. He changed up his style. And now we got to listen to what Angry Man is going to say. Shout out to Dusty in the chat.
Who the hell is this Cambodian immigrant?
He's not Cambodian, bro.
Could somebody please tell me who is?
Damn, what happened right here? Oh, that was me fucking around with my phone. That was me fucking around with my phone. Literally screen recording it.
Because this is some bullshit on me. Who is he? Does anybody know who this guy really is? Let's be real. Now, recently, I seen him on Cameron and Mace's show. It Is What It Is, doing his little interview, right?
So Angry Man has his New York cat and polo, and he think that makes him New York. That does not make you New York, King. I brought out the New York hat just for you, Angry Man. This does not make the Yankee hat does not make you New York. I'm just saying. You still have that Southern drawl. You know what I mean?
Doing his little interview. And in fact, I've seen him all over social media recently.
Matter of fact, if Angry Man down south, by the way he speaks, they would not identify him as a New Yorker. If I go anywhere I go, the people are going to tell, "Oh, you ain't from out here." People going to say, "Oh, you not from out here," automatically.
Now, I need y'all to keep in mind, because this is some bullshit, right? This is some bullshit. I'm going to tell you why it's some bullshit. Don't this nigga got some third world country to run? Why is he in America, all over social media, all up in the mix, looking like he just caught a flight from Somalia? Why is this dude on the timeline? Somebody please tell me, because it's confusing the hell out of me.
This is an exclusive live. Angry Man deleted this. Anyone in the chat who's an Angry Man fan, agrees with him or disagrees with him, or thinks I'm clout chasing or whatever, come up and hit the panel. Hit the panel.
Cloud chasing is what? What is cloud chasing?
I don't know.
Influencer?
I don't know. Just if you're trying to give views and shit, I don't know. I'm trying to give views.
Trying to give views.
I'm the cloud chasing caller.
Yeah, you got the best of those. But yo, everybody jack New York City though. Like from the hat, from the Timbs, from the
Right.
style. Like it is what it is. Like, how
Yeah.
come y'all don't it's like y'all don't want to embrace nobody else though. It's like just
No.
like
Yeah.
that's why Andre 3000 said what he said at the source. You remember that era, right?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking
New
about.
York don't got no love for us. Who said that? Snoop Dogg? It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah. But
y'all not
yeah. But
perceptive.
Snoop Dogg is commercial.
Talking about old school Snoop though. Old
Old
school
school
Snoop.
Snoop Dogg was hard, but
When he was rugged.
yeah, when he was
Yeah,
rugged,
shit
it was
like
hard.
that
It was
though.
it was raw and rugged. He was in compromise.
Yeah.
Mm,
But you got
mm.
okay, boom. Okay, so on the flip side, you gotta understand, right? You doing the history of this space, so you gotta understand what Angry Man stands on and why you should embrace him. From my standpoint, from my point of view, is because he held it down in this space. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the Zoot Suit dudes, you know, when they was talking about the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the educated lame era, they wanted this space to wear suits and ties, and they want us way before KS too though, like on the Obsidian era. You feel me? Right. We need to be more conformative, you know, wear suits, um need to cut off your braids, you know what I'm saying, for hiring purposes and things of that nature.
Okay.
You remember that era? And
Yeah,
AM was giving pushback in that era. You feel me?
yeah, no, because Angry Man is more. Oh yeah, he doesn't want to reform, and I
Yeah,
think
and he's more towards the Pookie and the Ray Ray era though, but educated, smart. You feel me?
but my whole thing is I don't want to like I understand the comfortability of wearing hoodies and t-shirts and fitted caps, but
Yeah.
it is elegant to wear a tailored suit. A man does look good. You look good, like you know what I'm saying. You look good when you wearing a suit and tie or collar shirt and all that. You look professional, man. And I mean, you look intentional.
Depending on how you
Yeah,
rocking it. But how you rocking it though. Some of these dudes don't know how to rock no suit. Some of these dudes in these spaces don't know how to rock no suit like that. Who really rock the suit like that in this space? Name 5 dudes in these spaces that knew how to rock a suit like that in our space. Or feel me?
I mean, I don't know. Only me. I don't know. Let me only know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Wow. The only dude
Mm.
who knew how to rock a suit like that in this space was KS, bro. These niggas ain't wearing no
Oh,
Peaky Blinders shit in this space. Peaky Blinders, nigga. Them niggas know how to them motherfuckers know how to dress. Or what the fuck that shit that show called Boardwalk Empire or whatever? Shit like
yeah,
that, you dig?
yeah, yeah.
These
Okay.
niggas in this space ain't rocking that shit like that, bro.
I'm about to rock a suit.
Styling.
I'm about to rock a suit for y'all niggas. Really not for y'all niggas, for the bitches, really, but to show y'all
Do
niggas
it
I
for the
represent.
bitches. Be the
Yeah,
next young KS with the nice shit in the background. You already got the red shit going on.
yeah. I had it on the blue, but now I'm on red. You know, red, cold red, cold
Yeah,
red. You
cold
heard?
red.
Okay. We about to get into why AM got me tight. Shout out to the 13 people in the building. Hit the like button if you want me to drop the link so you can hit up the panel. Let me know. Hit the super chat, the cash app. Song requests are only $5. Let's get it.
Bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why it's some bullshit. Don't this nigga got some third world country to run?
Talking about Shyne.
Why is he in America, all over social media, all up in the mix, looking like he just caught a flight from Somalia? Like why is this dude on the timeline? Somebody please tell me, because it's confusing the hell out of me. Said Prime Minister of BS. I know that's right. I know that's right. Because here's the thing, right? This dude bothers me. I'm gonna tell you why he bothers me. Because after Biggie passed away, right? This dude came on the scene and record labels was going crazy. There was a bidding war on this guy. The bidding war was because he sounded like Biggie. But this is what most people don't realize. The nigga don't really sound like Biggie. He was doing, this dude got a record deal doing an impersonation of Biggie. Right?
That's plausible. That is plausible that we we could make that argument, but what's good? A double shaking doggy. But when you listen to Shyne's voice, he has a deep voice and he has that New York accent. So they picked him probably because he sound like him, not necessarily because he's doing an impersonation. Not necessarily because he's doing an impersonation. Okay? Just saying. Is Angry Man Dominican? He has the look. And his old lady is Latina. Now is the time to claim him as Dominican while the price is low. Oh, Car Anderson, you a funny guy, gang. You a funny guy. Nah, his last name is Valdez. Just saying. Just saying.
This dude has been a chameleon the whole time. Now, I'm going to tell you why it's offensive to me. I'm going to tell you why it's offensive to me, right? When you go and look at, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Let's see. Let me pull up that Bonnie and Clyde video. Let's pull this up. That's right. All right. So this is the video. I'm not going to play the sound, right? But he's supposed to be a thug. So I guess the police is raiding his house and he's supposed to be a drug dealer or whatever, right?
Angry Man, why you hating on Shyne? Angry Man was Angry Man, why you hating on Shyne? Shyne was outside, right? Especially back in that time, you had to be authentic. You had to have some street to you and artistic value for you to even blow up or get any recognition. Especially in New York, back 90s, early 2000s, you had to be tough. If you pussy, niggas gonna eat your food. And Shyne was known for being, on the aggressive side of things. And we already knew that Brooklyn has the reputation for being grittier, gritty. And then after this Angry Man video, we're gonna circle back. We're gonna go to It Is What It Is podcast, Cameron and Mace, where Shyne was on there recently, and Shyne, they were having these conversations, and Shyne is not no pussy nigga. He was well known, and that's why he blew up to be the rapper that he is. And it just seems like Angry Man is hating on the nigga. And the things right now that Angry Man is gonna say lets me know, you're Angry Man, you're not from New York, bro. Your accent, you don't sound like a New York guy. Wearing polo is not New York. Just because you wear polo. Just saying.
I need you to pay attention because this is how we were lied to as Gen Xers, right? So there he is with the bald head, with the mustache, with the gold fronts, the earrings, right? See, now we get to have a conversation. Now we get to have a conversation about the senior citizen thing, right? See, this was never who he was.
Bruh, if he moved to Brooklyn when he was 9, right? He moved to Brooklyn when he was 9 years old. And let's say that you growing up, you're not even like a teenager yet, you're 9. And you move to America, and you hanging around, you got friends, you go to school, you go to church, whatever. Maybe you part of a sport, a team sport, and you around these kids. Guess what's gonna happen when you're around these kids? You're gonna get influenced. You're gonna pick up slang, tradition, culture. So it becomes natural to you. You're not faking it. It's just what's around you. And let's say you're 9, right? He moved when he was 9. So by the time 5 years pass, you're 14, 15. Oh yeah, you one of us now. You've been here this long. You've been outside. You know what's cool, what's not cool. You one of us. Oh, you like hip hop? Oh, you one of us. So I don't understand the faking part. So is the nigga an actor? I don't get it. I don't understand what Angry Man is going for.
This is who he. Now we get to have a conversation about the senior citizen thing, right? See, this was never who he was. This is who he thinks we are. The grill, the big earrings, the thugged out persona. This is what he thinks we are, right? Which oftentimes, when it comes to tethers, this is what they think about us, right?
That's
They think our culture is some sort of cliche.
Our culture. Nigga, you're not from New York.
Now, why am I saying this is what he thinks of us, right?
Why doesn't Shyne sound like Angry Man with that southern drawl and all that? You know, because he's not from there. He's not from North Carolina. Shyne ain't from North Carolina. He don't sound like you. He doesn't sound like you.
And see, that's what should have, that right there is when I first watched this video, because wasn't he claiming to be from Brooklyn?
He is from Brooklyn.
Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't he claiming to be from Brooklyn?
He's from Brooklyn. Whatever, let's show what's up, baby.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Shout out to Angry Man the Hater. He's from Brooklyn. That's not fake.
Somebody said, why Angry Man on Shyne neck? I'm not on his neck. I'm just pointing something out. Out. So
you're on his neck.
Here's my thing. This is what, when I saw this part, when he got on the bus with his girlfriend. When he got on the bus with his girlfriend right here. This is what should have caught my attention. That damn hat.
So, and that Angry Man, look, I purposely got the Yankee hat. Because Angry Man in his mind believes Angry Man in his mind believes that a hat means that's where you're from. If you go to Los Angeles, niggas is wearing hats from different cities, from different states. Yo, when you go with the, isn't the Bloods, the Compton Bloods, don't they wear like the Cincinnati Reds hat? You know, you can't wear certain hats in certain specific areas of LA. This is a known fact. So the hat, a rapper wearing a hat that has nothing to do with that. He's just wearing it because it matches his outfit. Not because that's what he's repping. Right, bro, they got, in LA, they wear all different type of hats, bro. That will identify your set, right?
I should have knew immediately. That freaking hat right there. Now, back in the day, I liked the song, so I really didn't pay that much attention to it. In fact, the way I remember this song, in my mind, that was a Yankee fitted.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
The way I remember this video, in my mind, that was a Yankee fitted.
Okay.
That should have caught my attention right there.
Angry Man, are you telling me that New York rappers only wear New York hats and New York jerseys? Angry Man, is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me that New York rappers only wear New York teams on their body? That's what you're telling me. That's a bad argument because I don't even want to go through the pictures and videos, but I guarantee you these niggas is wearing jerseys from different states and different countries and shit. Bad argument, gang.
That hat right there. Right? That hat should have caught my attention. Because he was trying his best to portray the whole persona, bruh. The whole persona, you feel me? I ain't gonna lie though. That damn coat is fire. I'm not even gonna lie. That coat is fire. I don't even feel like he picked that out. I feel like
Puffy picked the coat out. So you like Puffy's taste, nigga?
Hey, yo.
You like Puffy's taste? Yeah, of course you like that coat. Angry Man. This video was made almost 30 years ago.
Puffy picked that out. I feel like Puffy picked that out. I don't feel like he picked that out. I ain't gonna front. That coat is fire. Not even gonna lie. That coat is fire, right? But then again, here we go with this hat again. Here we go with this hat again, right? Something ain't right. Something ain't right about it. There you go again. I ain't seen a Yankee fitted yet. I ain't seen a Yankee fitted yet.
So if you don't wear a Yankee fitted, you're not from New York, okay?
Right? But here's my thing, right? Because we got to go back to the other photo, right? That's not who he really is. That's not who he really is. And the reason why we know that's not who he really is, because when he left America and decided that he had to get serious about life, when he got deported, let's be real, because he didn't leave, he got deported, right? So when he got deported because of his conviction, right, after he did his time, when he got deported and he went back to Belize or wherever the hell, this is what he turned into.
Yeah. He reformed. I hope that he would change his wardrobe. He would change the way he speaks. He would change the way he looks at things. Yeah, I would hope 10, 20 years later, a man changes everything about himself. I hope your mind doesn't change, doesn't stay the same. I hope.
Now my question is this. How does anybody that is a Gen X hip hop head go from what we just saw in that video to this right here? Now, some of y'all gonna say, well, Angry Man, he got older. He got older. And so let me tell you something. There's a reason why LL Cool J still dresses the way he dresses. There's a reason why 50 still dresses the way he dresses. Now, sure, those guys may put on a suit every now and then, but their persona is not going to do an entire 180. These are still hip hop dudes from the Gen X era. And I don't care what nobody say, a dude that rocks gold fronts, that rocks a grill and dresses the way Shyne was just dressing in that video does not turn into this, bruh. Does not turn into this. I don't care what nobody say. All right? It's so bad, and I proved this to y'all. It's so bad that now he even speaks with this accent that he never had before. This dude been fake.
What accent? A down south North Carolina accent?
This dude been a phony. Look, here come everybody with the
What does that mean, Robert?
the excuses. Here they come, bro. Look. I don't know about this take, OG. I don't know about this take, OG. Well, I don't give a fuck if you don't know about this take, because I'm going to tell you what I'm sick and tired of. I'm sick and tired of third world niggas coming to this damn country and pretending to be us when it's convenient. I'm tired of people coming to this country and pretending to be niggas so they can make money. And then when they no longer have a need for being a nigga, now they want to act like they was never a nigga. Because guess what? Us Gen Xers, us Gen X niggas that was born in America, we don't get to run to some other country, put on a damn suit, get a clean cut, and then get into politics. We don't get to do that shit. And then because we got into politics, all of a sudden now we can come back to America. Why he get to come back to America when they deported his ass for criminal activity? I'm going to ask that again since y'all want to sit here and talk about, I don't get that take. I don't understand that. It's dudes right now that got felonies. They can't even leave the damn country. It's black Americans right now that was born in this country that got felonies. They can't leave the country. They can't own a gun. They can't do a bunch of shit. This nigga shot somebody, was convicted of it, got deported, and because he became a prime minister or some shit, now he get to come back to America and skip his happy ass through the streets of America. Somebody explain to me this shit.
Angry Man, why are you mad that he was allowed back in the country? He changed his life around. You don't think people deserve second chances? He did his time. He paid his retribution to society. He paid his debt. And he was legally allowed back in. Well, I mean, that's what Angry Man is saying.
You said, how did he make the Summer Jam screen today, Angry Man? Did he do something noteworthy lately? No. The reason why he's on the Summer Jam screen today is because nobody's calling out his fake ass. And I'm going to call him out. Nobody's calling out his fake ass, but I'll call him out. Why does he get to be in America? Why does he get to be in America?
Why does he?
Said, are you for real? I'm as serious as a heart attack. I'm as serious as a heart attack. See, I ain't like the rest of you niggas. I don't just automatically accept every single black person from the diaspora just because they black. I'm smart enough to know how they operate. I know how they operate.
At that point, I stopped recording because I said, yeah, Angry Man not going to take the live down. He took it down because of this, like I said earlier.
That make me want to immediately take it down. Because you never be mainstream because you're entirely too real. I know. I've said it numerous times. Fighter Complex said, Angry Man, don't take this live down. Just because you said that, it make me want to take it down. what you planning on using it for? Just because you said that, it makes me want to take it down immediately after the show. What do you what you trying to use it for, bro?
Gotcha, Wes.
That make me want to immediately take it down.
So this is the main issue, right? Immigrants in this country don't owe anything to Black Americans. Immigrants in this country don't owe anything to Black Americans. Immigrants in this country don't owe anything to Black Americans. If you don't like it, take it in blood, nigga. Take it in blood, gang. You heard? The earth is a gold mine. You can find a fortune anywhere. Yeah, you can find a fortune anywhere you go. And you can't tell me, fighter, you hate you hate FBA. No, I don't. You know how much energy it takes to hate somebody? I'd rather concentrate on greater things. I'd rather make friends with African Americans so I can benefit me and benefit them. We can help each other grow. I'd rather make friends with an Asian, Indian, a white, and hopefully we can mutually help each other grow. Wasn't Malcolm X Detroit red before he went to prison and got released, came out reformed, and got into politics and civil rights? Shyne's story. Wasn't Malcolm X Detroit red? He went to prison, got released, came out reformed, got into politics and civil rights. Shyne's story has similarities to Malcolm X, and I'm not saying he's Malcolm at all. Yeah, but it makes a good story. Zone, it makes a great story. So the Malcolm X comparison is appropriate. Is appropriate. Yeah. Well, all I see is Angry Man hating on a real New York nigga. And half of the people in Angry Man's crowd was disagreeing with him. They were saying, Angry Man, I don't know about this one. I don't know about because he was reaching. He was reaching, bro. He was reaching, bro. Yeah, I hear you, but I hear you, Azul, there, but the comparison is appropriate. And not necessarily just comparing them man to man, just it makes sense. Like, okay, like he's trying to make a point that a person could reform themselves, and be viewed different. Shout out to this beautiful dark skinned woman, you know, because the black woman is God.
The black woman is God.
Yes, sir. The black woman is God. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Killer was good, man.
It's good, man. We got special guests in the house today as well.
Yeah.
We do. Y'all, today we got a special guest. As Cam said, he was a former bad boy rapper and has made a shift to politics and served as the leader of the opposition in the Belizean House of Representatives, holding the position from February 2022 to March 2025. He also has a documentary out called The Honorable Shyne, introducing Shyne.
Shyne was good.
Shyne from Belize. Pleasure to be here. Smoking trees in Belize.
It's good, man.
This is fire.
This is two bad boy legends. It's crazy. Yo, this is crazy. I want to say, can I mind if I say it off?
Yeah.
What happened with Brandy and everything? Let's just do it.
Damn. Cameron ain't right.
What?
He immediately started with that hot fire. Oh, we got someone in the building in the back. This nigga's on the 7 Coca-Cola train, heading to Queens. What's going on? Rock him. What up?
What up? What up? What's the word?
Any thoughts, or you just hopping in?
Yeah, I got some thoughts.
All right, go ahead. Express yourself.
I feel that with what Angry Man is saying, I don't agree with what he said about Shyne. Shyne, man, I've been fucking with Shyne since I was a short. But like as far as you said, the Tether thing is a grift. It possibly may be, but what was the difference for 5 years ago when people was talking bad about Black Americans and shit? I don't really see much of a difference.
Who?
Shit. A lot of the people you had. You remember when we had Radical? It was a lot of people that went against Radical. When Radical was talking about the Black and Brown coalition, some of them you was cool with, some of them you wasn't. It ain't much of a difference.
I mean, the reason why people didn't agree with Radical, because Radical was drunk. The nigga was high. Like, look where he at now. What he talking about unity? What, on YouTube? Like, bro, these niggas that come on YouTube, they just talking. That nigga wasn't outside, feeding kids or saying, "Hey guys, let's do this. Let's work out, or let's go. Let's read this book together. Let's have a book club, or let's learn about finances." Or he wasn't doing that. He was doing this on YouTube for clout.
Okay, you think so? So like,
yeah, I think so, nigga. I know so, because then
okay,
later,
okay.
then he changed his mind, and then he started thinking more on how I think.
Well, he started thinking that because he was being met with aggression, and a lot of the times he was being. Because I can remember when everybody was saying, "Hey, yeah, y'all are victims. Y'all keep like people that don't really come from here, that have ties somewhere else, talking down about our history, what we've been through, how we just making excuses, we're lying, we don't have a culture, and all of that shit." And I said this back then. I said because a lot of Black Americans wasn't listening. I was one of the only few that was around at that particular time. And I was like, when people start hearing this shit, it's gonna go there. And now it's going there.
All right, so Rakim, most people don't know that. Most like immigrants that come here, they don't know American history.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, so how can they even speak on the history?
Well, if they don't know American history, then why they regurgitate certain talk?
Wait, who? You talking about online people, or you talking about people in real life?
I'm talking about people.
Oh, bro, then if it's online, then you got nothing to worry about. It's just people online.
Okay.
People online, yeah, they got their, and people online, if they going against what you believe, it might be true or it might be false. But we got to take it with a grain of salt, because in real life, outside of the internet, people are not. They were more worried about real life tangible things. They're not worried about the superficial dumb shit. In real life, people they got car problems. They got the plumbing. Their house is bad. Oh, they just got fired. Like they're dealing with, or their kid is misbehaving in school, or them and their spouse are having issues. People deal with real life issues in real life. They're not worried about this internet shit. So it's just
No, I got you. Same
so
thing.
this is right. So this is dumb shit. So this is why I'm getting an angry man, a nigga that's not from New York. He probably lived in New York for like a year or two.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga don't got a New York accent. Wearing a Yankee hat and polo does not make you New York. Like that does not make you New York City.
I thought he was from New York, man.
Why? Does he sound like it?
He said he do sound like he from New York a little bit.
Oh, really? No, he doesn't.
He don't sound like you don't hear no New York accent in Angry Man at all.
No.
Okay, well,
he doesn't.
I can be mistaken.
Yeah, I don't what you're talking about. He doesn't sound nothing like New York to me.
He don't sound like a North Carolina dude.
He sound country to me.
You don't sound well. Y'all think Jersey country, so
no, we don't. Really... we think Jersey country. How we going? That sounds crazy.
From what I heard from New Yorkers back in the day, y'all looked at Jersey kind of funny style a little bit.
No, we had. It was like competition with them or adversary, not that their country.
Okay, but I thought. But...
come on, what are you talking about, bro? New York, literally, the only thing separating New York and Jersey is literally a body of water.
Well, a lot of Jersey people used to say y'all look down on them, man.
Yeah, but not that the country. Okay, look out, but not that
same
country.
thing with upstate New York.
Yeah, okay, but see, now you're doing something else, bro, Rakim. There's a difference between we got beef with y'all, or we looking down on you, versus y'all country. We don't think Jersey's country. Jersey is right next to New York.
All right.
Actually, a lot of great rappers that we respect come from Redman, Naughty by Nature. And there's a bunch of other rappers that I want to go down the list, but that's just two that are legends. That Naughty by Nature and Redman. Those are two classified New Jersey. And then what you got, if not Lauryn Hill, that's three. Like we and everybody love Lauryn Hill. New York love Lauryn Hill. So we not about to do that. We're not about to do that. So,
all right.
So Rock Angry Man does not sound New York to me. I don't know where that came from.
He always sound like it to me, man. I didn't even know he was like living down south.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I understand why you would say that because you're not even from out here.
Yeah.
What's the closest east you ever been? Like the furthest
east I ever been driving was Buffalo, New York. That's the furthest I've never been. But I'm a nigga that ain't really been nowhere. Like outside of going to Detroit and going to a few other places down south, I ain't never been over there on the East Coast.
Look, okay. So look at Zone. What Zone says? I respect AM as a content creator, pioneer. But he tries way too hard to be New York. It's to show love to New York, but it's okay to rap where you're really from too, AM. Too. AM is more of a Bama than New York. Of course. He lived there a year or two? Yeah, like that doesn't make you New York. And wearing a hat and wearing Ralph Lauren does not make you New York City either. And he sounds country. I don't know anyone that sounds like him that lives up here.
So let me ask you a question. So how do you feel? Because the conversations that was being had 5 years ago is a lot different from today. How do you feel? Because it seemed like that the pendulum then switched from people thinking that, the country was pro-immigrant to now being anti-immigrant. And how do you feel about that?
No, I think no. Now black people are more anti-immigrant. The people online. People online.
Okay. And do you think that came from them from the beginning, or do you think it was a reactionary?
No, I think these people. I just think people are becoming more nationalistic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's it. It's becoming more nationalistic. That's it. Like just they saying, yo, why the fuck nobody? If you're from somewhere else, if you're going against the law, you shouldn't be able to skip the line versus someone who's here legally. And I completely understand that. It has nothing to do with, because they were talking about us. It has nothing to do with that. That's chitty chatty. We're talking about what's right and wrong according to the law. So that's the stance people are really taking.
Yeah, I disagree with that, but I agree.
Of course you do, Rakim, because you're always talking like, bro, like the people that you're talking about that are so against Black Americans. You gotta name their names. They probably haven't been here in like 3 years. Like them niggas been going for YouTube for 3 years.
Okay, well, shit. Let me name the name.
Name the name, bro. Come on, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, bro.
Ain't nobody scared. Rancho.
Oh, then name the names, man.
Rancho. You done said just slick shit.
Okay. Hold on. Rancho. What was the last time Rancho was on the panel?
No, I'm just saying. This is what.
Okay, hold on.
I can remember back then. I was around.
Hold on.
I was around.
What was the last time? Okay, I'm asking a question. What was the last time Rancho was on the panel?
Rancho ain't been over here in a long time.
Like how many years?
It's been a while.
Like how many years?
Could be 2, 3.
At least 3, maybe 4, maybe 5.
So you don't. Okay, so you
5 years ago, 4 years ago, bro. Like damn, nigga. Like
no,
what
I'm saying is that
was one nigga, bro.
That was
one nigga, bro.
What I'm saying is that the conversations that was being had back then, what is different today with what Black Americans are doing? What's the difference?
I don't know. I don't get it.
It ain't no difference. It was people that was shitting on us. Now you got certain Black Americans that shitting on.
Yeah. Black Americans always been shitting on immigrants.
Come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you get out of here.
Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, you get out.
You gotta stop.
You gotta stop. No, what are you talking about? Like what you act like? You act like when like an immigrant lands, in the airport. There's like Black Americans like, hey, welcome immigrants. Hey, do you want some like tea? Do you want some coffee? Hey, do you want like $20? Here, take $20. Like here's a suitcase full of clothes. Like nigga, no, nobody does that, bro. What are you talking about,
bro? What are you talking about? Like most immigrants go to Black American neighborhoods,
and why is that? And why is that?
Black American
wait, hold on.
But y'all defend the white people that don't even want you in their neighborhood.
Hold on.
Come on,
why do where do immigrants grow? Where do immigrants grow? What do they
usually to impoverished areas?
Okay. Right. Impoverished areas, which means what? That it's cheaper there, right?
Right.
That or you can where it's affordable, right?
Right.
Right. So they don't go there because it's Black. Let's go there. No, they go there because it's affordable, not because it's Black, right?
Right. But y'all never. But the white. Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me respond.
All right.
But sometimes y'all defend white tea talking points, and the white tea people. Oh
no,
the white people don't even want y'all in their areas. They don't even want y'all to set up business.
Okay. Do all white people think the same? Do all white people think the same? Come on.
No, not all, but the action show. If that was the case, it'll be more immigrant businesses that set up.
What is a white area, bro?
What do you mean? What is the white area? Any let's say a Williamsburg, right? Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Would that be considered a white area? The Upper East Side of Manhattan, is that considered a white area? You got a few minorities here and there, but mostly, what would that be considered?
Nah, it's mixed as fuck, bro. That's why you gotta like get around more. The shit is mixed as hell, gang. Like that's what I'm telling you. Like, bro, you still like your brain, you're stuck in Jim Crow.
No, I'm not stuck in no Jim Crow, man. I know what I've been.
Bro, like your brain is still
chill.
Your brain,
not no stuck
like Bill Cosby in your head. Bill Cosby is still the #1 show.
Nah, you a funny guy,
bro. Like like in your head, flat screen TVs don't exist yet. Like yo, you bro, like niggas updated their firmware.
Okay.
Like we
Yeah. All right.
like bro, we like yeah, all right, nigga. That's what I'm telling you.
all right.
Like, all right, nigga,
All right.
like we live in a new world now where you can be whatever you want to be as long as you concentrate on yourself and bettering yourself. When you're stuck on collectivism, it anchors you because now you think that if your respective ethnic group is not winning compared to others, that you're oppressed. Well, no, because there's even people within your own group that have hierarchies, and they say, "Yo, I'm doing good for myself." Within your
And if
own
they on
group,
some, and
no, no, no.
if it's somebody is on some anti-black coon shit within our own group,
Why
they get called out immediately.
hold on. Why is it that the moment I mention someone within your ethnic group doing well, you contribute that with cooning? That's crazy to me. That the moment that what does you because this is the issue. Collectivism is for the slave. That's for that's the poor man's religion. Oh, tribe. Listen. To a certain extent, like even religion, that was a thought given to the poor man. Oh, we all together. Yo, we the same color. Like, yeah, tribalism is great to a certain extent. How far are you gonna take it? Because like if it feels like if your whole group is winning, you feel like you're losing, which is crazy to me.
So, but you still need collectivism to network with your people and people within your culture, so you can have what?
No,
you think everybody else is working? Wait. You think the Chinese is working on individualism when you go to a Chinatown in New York City?
Rakim.
You think a lot of the Indians and the Arabs is working on individualism, or they working on collectivism?
Rakim, this is why I'm telling you, yo, you gotta expand your mind.
Okay,
bro. I'm about to you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna purposely do. I'm gonna just start hanging out with Asian motherfuckers and Indian motherfuckers and white motherfuckers to show you that y'all just scared. Like, bro, you can literally just walk up to somebody and you could become friends with them, and they probably got something going on, and they might loop you in because they just off the base because they like you as a person. Like, oh, what's good, bro? And they might, you want to do this? Or I got an opportunity for money. Or you could come to this party. You could come to this event. They're gonna fuck with you off of the friendship. A lot of people, they put these barriers within themselves, and that catapults them into ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have these walls up. But that's the thing, right? I'm an outgoing person. I speak to random people outside every day.
Same thing.
All right, then. So I don't see that. I don't have that world view. That's the thing. Like, so when you tell me, oh, this and that, like, bro, not me. Like, that's not me. Like, when I go outside, I can make friends with anyone. So I don't see that. I don't see that. I have friends of different ethnicities. And they might put me onto a job, but I just might not be interested in it. Or they might put me onto something. White, black, whatever. I don't see it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have your worldview. I'm sorry, man.
No, I'm not saying that, man.
I don't have it.
You can't thrive as an individual, but I'm just saying when it comes down to the come down, most people are going to be you got people that make smile in your face, and yeah, we cool to a degree, but they're more concerned about working with their own people, and that's what.
And what's wrong with that?
That's collectivism, isn't it? That's not individualism.
Well, no,
isn't that collectivism? For the sake of the group.
No, it's more. No, it's more by It's called proxy. It's called because you're right next to me. Oh, we might end up going to the same type of club. Because it's the same language or it's the same type of music, or we're the same age group. We speak the same language. We dress the same. We have the same customs. So we're going to hang around each other, right? So if you go to a Jamaican club, the most people that's going to be there is Jamaican, Trinidadian, right? Like, right. You ain't going to see a gang of Puerto Rican niggas in there. You're going to see a gang of white niggas in there. You might see a speck of them. You might see a few Black Americans. You might see a few Dominicans, but mostly you're going to see Trinidadian, Guyanese, because they have something in common. So that's why they're going to be around each other more often. Right. So MMA fighters and boxers, they might hang around each other more often than football players and basketball players because they're not in combat sports. There's a different type of sport, right? So I'm trying to tell you something right now. That whole black and white shit would if we was in Jim Crow, I got you. But now no, bro. Like we're not on that no more. Like the world is not on that no more. And I feel like if you're still thinking like that, you kind of playing yourself because there's a whole new world, there's a whole new dimension. And if I go somewhere and people are not accepting me because of my complexion, then I'll go elsewhere. But I notice wherever I go, as long as I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm not being disrespectful or nothing, people gonna rock with you. I've never been to a restaurant where only one bar I went to and it was acting a little funny or weird. Only one bar, bro.
Where was you at?
Out in Connecticut, just one bar. It was more like a old white biker type bar. That was that was only one time. But besides that, I've been to other places. I've been to other white bars and shit. I just randomly walk in and they just treat me like a regular person. There's only one place I've been to like that in my life, and they were acting kind of funny. Oh, yeah, that. And then another time was like 10 years ago. For the delivery company I used to work with, delivering liquor. And bro, this is like a mountain. Yo, I gotta figure out what place that is in Connecticut. Is like that shit is Hicktown, nigga. The town probably got like 5,000 people there. It's probably no blacks or Hispanics there, and it's just like nobody goes up there, bro. It's just like every state has cities was lit popping. There's more integration and all that, different mixes of people. And there's other places where it's very homogenous, right? So if you're anywhere you go and if you're different, you're gonna people are gonna be a little alarmed. Like if you're in fucking Haiti and you're just a white guy walking down a random neighborhood, people gonna look at you funny, right? And it is hate, but they're racist. But no, they're not. It's not that racist that you just stand out. Like we don't really be seeing white niggas out here like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, Rakim, I'm just telling you, bro. This is what I'm telling you, yo. You gotta come when you come to New York, bro. I know
New York is different.
Hold on.
The tri-state area is different.
So you gotta. This is the thing. Fuck all that, bro. If I go to wherever I go, I'm gonna make sure niggas gonna rock with me. Know what I mean? I'm telling you, yo. When I went to Chicago, I went to like a Foot Locker, right? When I was in Chicago, the second time I was in Chicago in 2019, and the way I was dressing, all that, and I was at a Foot Locker, and they was like, "Well, where you from?" And I said, "Oh, I'm from New York." And she was like, "Oh, yeah, I could tell you dress different." And we just talking. They was rocking with me, like we fucked with each other, talking to each other. And I'm like, I was at the club where the J Electronica performed.
Yeah,
I was making friends, getting numbers, like talking to people randomly, bro. Like I just make friends. I mean, I don't know. So Angry Man to me is weird. If you from New York, if you rep New York, and then you shitting on Shyne, I don't know nobody from New York that shit on Shyne.
Yeah, I don't
know nobody. And then the whole Tether shit. Now all of a sudden, the nigga Angry Man has a Latina wife. She's black, but she's Latina. And now all of a sudden he don't like Tethers. That's strange to me.
Yeah, I don't like people. I don't do all of that Tether shit for the people that rock with Black Americans, because I think a lot of the time they catching strays, and it's the people that are solid and they always been cool. I don't agree with none of that shit for them, and to throw Shyne in the mix with that, I don't agree with that shit at all.
So, all right. So I want to hear this, right? Yeah. Robert, he's not from New Jersey, nigga. New Jersey niggas don't even sound like that. He sound. I know people can say, "Oh, he don't sound country." The niggas sound country to me.
No, I don't like, because I know it's a lot of New Yorkers that moved down to the Carolinas.
Because you're entirely too real. I know. I've said it numerous times. I've said it numerous times. Fighter Complex said, Angry Man, don't take this live down. Just because you said that, it make me want to take it down. What you planning on using it for? Just because you said that, it makes me want to take it down immediately after the show. What you trying to use it for, bro?
I don't know. I that none of that what he was saying sound New York to me, bro. He don't. I don't know. I'm just telling you. Like he don't even sound northeast to me. Like he don't even sound up north to me. He sound like he below the Mason-Dixon line. That's what I was saying earlier, bro. I went to a on an on-site job in Virginia, listen to this, Lynchburg, right? And when I was there, yo, everybody like, I'm like, oh yeah, this is like damn South style, like,
was it Lynchburg, Virginia?
Yeah, Lynchburg, Virginia. I went there and I'm like, it was a small town, but when we went to like the little local restaurant, when we went, it was a bunch of white kids. It's a college town, it's a small town, so it's a bunch of white kids there. It's a Christian college, a bunch of white kids. I'm like, yeah, like okay. And then when I went to the people that actually lived there that are from that area, I was at this big like plant. It's a huge plant, and we working there on site. And the people there was a lot of black and white people, right? Like it's just black or white, and they were all eating the same shit, or fried chicken and corn and mashed potatoes. I'm like, oh, this is some corn. Like this is damn South, right? Like that's the funny thing. Like down South, black and white people eat the same shit.
Yeah, a lot of don't mean it ain't
Right.
black, but down South got a real strong history. Just because you can share similar culture, don't mean it ain't.
No problem. I'm not even discussing that. Yeah. I'm just telling you. Once I hit Virginia, it's country to up north. Like anything past DC is country to up north niggas. Anything past DC.
Yeah.
DC, Philly, Jersey, New York, Boston, like all that shit, that's all up north type shit, you know? Okay, so Zone is saying AM is from, he from VA. Yeah, VA is, yeah. That's like
AM is from VA. I thought the man was from East New York. That's what he used to say.
Nah. Even Izzy said Brooklyn. You from Brooklyn? Brooklyn where? That was alive. I should look that shit up right now. But I'm playing this. Matter of fact, salute Fighter. What's good, Irby? What up? Matter of fact, let me see if I can find this. When these niggas was going at it, it was Angry Man.
I'm gonna request a couple of songs, man. Hold on.
Nah, bro. Rakim, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, you be just working. I get it, bro. You don't got no kids. You're single, or you probably talking to ladies here and there. You dating, but for real, you a single man. You got your crib already, nigga. Come out here for
a weekend. I'm gonna come out there. No
bro,
doubt.
just come there, bro. Like I don't know, like bro, you're holding yourself back.
Nah, I've been wanting to come to New York,
bro, because you're too focused on the work. And look, Rakim, you work a lot, so I know you work a lot. I'm like, bro, you're like killing yourself.
Yeah, I've been out for the count, man. I stepped on a piece of glass the other day.
Oh, word.
Yeah,
man, I get better, bro. Yo, you know, I just got rear-ended, bro.
Yeah, man. Motherfucking I saw the video. I was meaning to comment on Instagram.
Yeah. But I'm good. I'm Gucci though. But yeah, nigga, I had a little hoopty ride, nigga. Thank you for hitting my joint. You heard? Nigga, thank you, nigga. But yeah, man, we see what happened with that. And I mean, I ain't gonna get rich over it, but I might get a few dollars.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Bro, nigga.
You know, I'm gonna come out that way, bro. I just don't know when. That's all. I've been
nigga,
meaning
all
to
right.
come out that way.
Come out for a weekend, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, we talk behind the
You
scenes.
right. You right.
But listen, bro. No, because if I don't tell you, you're not gonna do it. So this is what we're gonna do, right? Nigga, I know you could afford fucking
Oh yeah, man.
$1,000, right? Let's say 1,000, right?
Yeah.
You got the gear. I'm pretty sure every nigga got like gear in his closet that he could wear, like ready. Like I mean, oh yeah, I'm gonna wear this any day. Is lit. I'm gonna wear this outfit, bro. You don't even gotta get nigga. A flight back and forth is gonna be like 200 round trip. I'll let you know. Or get a hotel in this area.
Yeah, I am.
Probably right outside of New York, like Yonkers, Westchester. There's like 20 minutes. You'll be right in the Bronx. Little 20-minute ride. Get an Uber, nigga. We litty, nigga. Or nigga, if anything, I'll probably drive you around.
Definitely.
So and then nigga, I want you to come for the one of the Dominican parades.
Yeah,
and forget about it, nigga.
I have to do that. I definitely have to do that,
bro. So there's two. Now I'm gonna tell you this: the Bronx one is crazy. That's like in the hood.
Yeah, I already know.
It's the hood one. And the second one is the Manhattan one. It's more like the mainstream one, but that shit get litty too though.
Mm-hmm.
That shit get litty. You're gonna see bad bitches outside, people drinking that night. There's gonna be mad parties, clubs. So come out for one of those. Come out for one of those. So
hey,
I'm gonna let you know.
I ain't even gonna front because I've been procrastinating. I was meaning to get out there. Then some shit had happened up here.
Bro, you're playing, bro. I'm gonna take you to all the spots.
Mm-hmm.
Take you to Dykeman real quick, yo. I mean, let's go to this little bar. I play pool. I know a pool spot. Get some Dominican food.
Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. I mean,
then you go to your telly.
Definitely.
You go to your telly. Then I go to my people crib. Then the next day we chill again, and then after that, you go back home. So come out here. You come out, get here like a Saturday morning or Friday night. And then you leave Sunday or Monday morning, nigga. I know your job. I know you could take some day off, nigga.
Yeah, no, I got some vacation time. My vacation time.
Come on, gang. You be overworking yourself, bro.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, man, a nigga had stepped on a motherfucking piece of glass, bro. That's why, I be in and out of lives here and there, but I ain't been able to. And there was one of them pieces of glass too, where you think like you got it out, that shit end up growing over my skin, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Like anytime I step. Felt like it was a motherfucking needle in my foot. I was like, oh shit. Had to go get that shit taken out, man. A couple days ago. That shit was horrible too. But yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely come out that way though, man. I definitely want to see the 5 boroughs. Definitely. I've been meaning to get out there for a long time.
Shit, and it's about to be crazy out here. It's about to be crazy in the Bronx soon because the Jay-Z about to perform at the Yankee Stadium. So I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, he got a concert. Yeah, he about to do a little like a 2-day concert in the Bronx. So I'm gonna go out there just to interview people and all that shit, just for the content.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man. So.
Yeah, all right. So let me play. Then I can't find. I'm gonna try to find that Israel joint, but let's play the Shyne bit, the Shyne interview, because I don't know. Angry Man was, I don't know, seemed like he's hating. I don't get like.
No, I can't hate it, man. Shyne was that nigga, bro. Everybody was rocking with Shyne when he first came out. He was actually one of the artists that kept Bad Boy afloat, Shyne, but. I remember they were saying stories about him getting into it with Junior Mafia because they was trying to claim that he was sounding like Biggie, but I didn't really hear it when I was coming up. I mean, I know that he had a deep voice, but it didn't seem like to me that he was trying to be Biggie and nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was before my time, but I know about Shyne because he's New York. So I did listen to him.
Yeah, he Brooklyn through and through. He went back to his old neighborhood over there in Brooklyn when he was able to come back, and people was greeting him that they was happy that he changed his life because there wasn't nothing soft about him. He wasn't nothing soft about the dude. So he was he was moving through there.
I just don't understand why Angry Man is like talking shit because he don't dress in hoodies and baggy clothes. Like, bro, like.
Well, he's a politician now, man. He not on no block no more. He not in no project building or nothing like that no more. He's a politician. You have to carry yourself a certain way. Like when he mentioned 50 dressed in suits too. You'll see 50 with a fitted cap, but he's still dressing in suits. LL don't do anything that's politician related. All the LL jobs is with hip hop. So
Hip hop or acting.
Like, yeah, he can dress however he want to dress. But you can't be going around with no Yankee fitted on and baggy jeans and shit like that when you're a politician, especially when you're a leading politician for a Caribbean, South American country. That shit don't work like that.
Yeah, it messes with your image.
It messes with your image. It makes you look unprofessional. Mm-hmm. Like, how he gonna conduct business on behalf of the country? He can't do that.
Yeah.
Listen, let's do it. We dealing with Brandy.
Okay, let me switch my glass.
You know what happened?
We going
you was dating Brandy at one time, or y'all was just, how'd it go?
I was special, He came in and wanted to be special. So I had to let him be special.
I mean, no lies told.
Yeah,
he was Shaq.
Okay.
He was the champion. He was the MVP.
Right.
I was Kobe, no pun intended, because they said Kobe was a special friend of Brandy's as well.
Right.
But no pun intended.
Right.
But I was coming out of high school on the championship team, and he was the superstar of the team.
Right.
But I definitely did want to be special. I definitely, but I had no idea. So what happened is we had a mutual friend who was a snitch.
Okay.
So I'm not. I think he know who it is.
Right.
I'm not gonna expose him.
Right.
But so I was so excited because this is my dream person.
Right. Talk about Brandy.
Brandy.
Right.
Poor kid, Brooklyn, watching MTV, watching Moesha, watching her on BET, and as a dream, I'm like, man, if she was to know Shyne, I got that.
Right.
So
all right, Rakim, right there. Does he sound like a Tether to you, or he sound like?
No, he just sounds like a Brooklyn dude. That's all he sounds like to me.
This is what I'm talking about. Angry Man is being weird.
I mean, because like even when you can't speak your dialect, like with Shyne, he made that point when he was on Mav Hoffa's. What's Mav Hoffa's show?
Oh, my expert
opinion. Yeah, you're gonna speak because I believe in Belize and Guyana and different, like they got languages that's like similar to Patois. So you're gonna speak in your dialect when you're speaking to your fellow countrymen. But
they understand.
When you're talking about a culture and where you grew up at, you're gonna speak how you would normally speak if you was in New York, if you was in Brooklyn.
We got an old friend in the back, man. He in a Coca-Cola train. Let's get it. 7 train going to Queens. Hold up, let's show him on the cam, man. Damn, this nigga Dusto. What's going on, gang?
I didn't know he was gonna put me on camera. Shit, I was
my bad, bro. My bad, bro. Yo, so let me. All right, so yo, you still on the West Coast or you moved, right?
Nah, I'm back on the West.
We back on the West. All right, say no more. You more like a North Cali, right?
Yes.
Sacktown area.
I'm from Stockton. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
But I lived in Sac a lot of my childhood, man. My mom is from Oak Park.
Okay. So I mean, I got a couple friends out there, so now I know when I go out there.
Yeah, tap in, man. I'll be slicing. I'll let you know what shop I'm at. You can pull up on me.
All right, gang. All right, yeah, because I've been to Cali a few times, that I just never been, like Sacramento. Never been to Stockton. I never been to Oakland.
You don't want to go to Stockton, bro. You halfway don't want to go to the Bay either.
Yeah, I mean, I hear bad stuff. I hear bad, but they got that bridge. It got a lot of. San Francisco's nice, right? No,
not anymore, bro. Like in the last 15 years, man, it did degraded down and got worn down so much, bro. Like in 2010, bro, like it was a fly place to be. You can drive out there, go to the Gucci store, Louis store, stop at the wharf, get you some oysters. Like it was a nice little vibe out there. You know, the weather was perfect. You need a hoodie. It never got 100 degrees. Like it would be like summertime 71 type shit. Like it was San Francisco had a vibe, man, but they didn't ran it down with the politics to where it's like it's more homeless people than it is people that got places to live. You know what I'm saying? It's dirty out there. You might just walk on the street and see a big log of human feces. Like just
God damn.
Like I think San Francisco spends something like I think they spend like $2 million a week just to clean up feces.
I mean, yeah, if the people don't have anywhere to use the bathroom, where they gonna go?
Which the homeless issue is it worse over there in the Bay or in Los Angeles?
Bro, it's pretty bad both places, man, because I lived in LA a few years ago, and bro, it's bad out there, bro. Like like I was blessed because I was living pretty good out there. Like I had good money, I had my own place and everything, but bro, like it's like a third world country out there, bro.
I mean,
It's
how
like,
they expect the motherfuckers to live, man, with rent the way it is, bro. That
you
shit
ever
is
been to
crazy.
Baltimore? You guys ever been to like Baltimore or like El Paso?
Nah, I ain't never been on the East Coast or the West Coast.
No,
Man.
I never. I've been to Maryland, but not Baltimore.
Bro, if you go see Baltimore, you kind of get a better picture because like I'm gonna say at least 60% of Baltimore needs to be torn down because it's run down, like 300-year-old row houses type ish. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a third world country, bro. And like that's what it reminds me of. Cause like there's certain areas that are real nice, but bro, you go to the hood, bro,
yeah, they hoods is cooked.
Yeah, okay. So it'd be like Kensington. I've been to Kensington. You been to Kensington?
No, sir.
Kensington is in not far from Baltimore, about an hour and a half away. It's in Philly. Yeah, I got videos. You got to check them out.
That's motherfucking Resident Evil out there.
Yeah, it's wicked. You got people living in tents. They got barrels with trash in it, and they lighting a fire in the wintertime to stay warm.
Bro, it's like just think about it like this. You ever watch The Wire?
Hell yeah, we all grew up on The Wire.
Yeah. That's Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's a third world country, bro. Like I'm telling you, like you can't even answer your doors in Baltimore.
It's bad.
Somebody knock on the door, you just let them knock, nigga. Like
so let me ask you this, Dusty. So I don't have no beef with Angry Man overall as a cool cat, but I was chilling. I came home and I was just listening on YouTube. Angry Man was live at the time, here and there. I might go listen to Angry Man. And Angry Man randomly just pulled up a Shyne picture and started going in on him. I'm like, whoa, where is this coming from?
Where is this?
I guess he was saying that Shyne isn't authentic. Shyne is not really from Brooklyn, even though he moved there when he was 9 years old from Belize, from South America. He went there 9. And then he's saying that, he wasn't wearing, in all his videos, he wasn't wearing a New York hat. And now Angry Man thinks just because he wear Yankees hats, he's New York. And matter of fact, everyone knows this infamous photo when Shyne went to court with a suit. And what he had on? He had the New York Mets hat in the suit. He went to court like that.
I mean, I don't know what that has to do with him being from New York or not.
Right.
I mean, obviously,
right. Go ahead.
If you move somewhere at 9 years old, that's where you from.
That's a fact.
And that's where Puff found him, and that's where he went to jail at. So I mean, that's that.
That's where he went to school at and everything. So
if you move to California from Guatemala and you land in Fresno, California, and you grow up, and they be like, "Hey, where you from?" You be like, "I'm from Fresno." You're not gonna say I'm from Guadalajara.
And to put it in terms where people don't understand, that's just like a nigga that's young moving from Mississippi to where I'm at. Like he moved from Mississippi at 7, 8 years old. He ain't from down there. I mean, you got your people's from down there, but you from here.
But he
was raised here.
But he can still rap it though.
I mean, you can. It's in your distant, your distant lineage. Like I rep Mississippi too. My people's from down there, but I'm from here.
Shout out to Mississippi. My folks was from Baton Rouge, so y'all next door.
Okay, BR, man. Shout out to the boot.
I'm a Creole nigga, so you feel me?
Okay. Shout out to the boot, man.
Wait. So Baton Rouge is that close to Mississippi? Like how far?
Maybe like an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay.
It ain't that far.
Yeah, you maybe like 45 minutes to an hour away from New Orleans, and you about 20-30 minutes away from New Orleans to the border, to Gulfport.
A lot of Louisiana niggas are going to Mississippi to gamble, like to the casinos in Mississippi.
Hit up that Gulfport casino. I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I don't understand. Like, this is my question, bro. If what is it like? What do you guys consider a tether then? If he's a tether, then what? Like, who? Like, what is like? What age do you have to come here to not be considered a tether?
Well, and then the terms keep differentiating. Me personally, I don't really use that term, but they would say a tether is somebody that would cosplay Black American culture while simultaneously talking down on Black Americans, right? And
so that's,
going against their interests. But now, they calling anybody that has a background coming from the Caribbean or from the continent of Africa a tether. Anybody is a tether that ain't from here. So
Poppy, I know black. Poppy, I know black. That's a tether.
They would call that person a tether.
Poppy, I know black.
Dominicans are black. I know black. We are black. I know black. What are you then? What are you? No, because I'm really sick of y'all ass. Sick of. I got some cousins. Darker than me. I know black. You got my light skin ass over here struggling to make motherfuckers believe what the fuck I am. Sick of. And you sitting over here complaining? I know black.
I know black, Bobby. I know black. Man, see, in Cali, we don't really got them problems like that, man, because like the Hispanic, it's more homogenous out here. Like the Hispanics out here, they're either Mexican or Salvadorian or Guatemalan or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? In LA, it's a lot of Belizeans or whatever, but like it ain't but a few Belizeans that even look black. You know what I'm saying? You know, most of the Guatemalans and Salvadorians, they look like Mexicans. You can't tell them apart unless you understand Spanish.
They more on the native side, like the native.
Nah, bro, they look like straight Mexicans. Like I couldn't tell the difference. The only way I could tell the difference when I got to LA was, okay, they don't got burritos, they got pupusas. They look the same, bro. They look like my Mexican side of the family. Like I thought they was cousins. They're like, no, I go Guatemala.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, because on the East Coast is more Caribbean.
You got Puerto Ricans and Venezuelans and all that shit. Cubans, you know.
Yeah, we got more East Coast. On the East Coast we got more people from the East Coast. Yeah.
It ain't too many. It ain't like the Mexicans out here that look black are actually mixed with black. Like they don't. It's not no. I know black.
Oh yeah, because and then there are Mexicans that look more. They look like more Puerto Rican. That's a certain region of Mexico.
Veracruz.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that they look more mixed. Yeah, so that's they're from a certain region, and that's the thing that people forget. Mexicans look different a lot of times. Like there's different subgroups of Mexicans because Mexico is a large landmass.
And then where you are in America, the Mexicans look different because they
come from different
like,
places. Right.
Like if you come to California, the Mexicans are a lot of light-skinned Mexicans because they come from Guadalajara, they come from Michoacan. Right. It's like California and Mexico, but if you go to like
and they taller and they're slim and taller.
Right, and they're whiter. But if you go to like, let's say Texas, they might be from like Chihuahua or Durango or something like that. They look different.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That mean they got more. They have more native ancestors.
Right, they might look more native. I mean,
whiter have more European.
They might be darker. They might be shorter. You know, it
Like
just
that.
depends.
But I ain't gonna say it's like that different because it's a whole lot of native looking Mexicans that's like 5'3" and 4" and stuff like that. It's a lot of them out here, but like the food is different. That's when you notice the difference because like Tex-Mex in Arizona is not the same Mexican food that we got out here, bruh.
Yo, you know when I was in Phoenix, we went to a Denny's, and the Denny's was catering to the population there. The Denny's had Mexican food in their cuisine. I'm like, what the fuck? Denny's supposed to be American. That shit was Mexican out. I was like, okay, it makes sense. There's the people who live around here. You know what I mean? So yeah.
My critique about what when I seen you post your shit, my critique was like, I don't understand why the hate against Drewski. Like nobody said shit when the when the Wayans brothers did it.
I think we live in a more sensitive time now. Everything is people are more sensitive than back then. Because before, remember, there wasn't no social media, and then a lot of the times we don't really pay attention to a lot of shit. So when people was rallying about cancel this, cancel that, cancel this, cancel that, now it's developed into an atmosphere where you can't say anything. You can't say anything out of fear of hurting somebody's feelings. So that's where we at right now.
Yeah, I feel like we as black people should have the right to wear a white face if it's funny. Like if it's not funny, okay, give them shit about it. But like, I feel like as black people, we should be able to use white face, even though other people aren't. And shit, they should be able to take it. Pause. Take that.
Oh damn! Some dude I know, a firefighter was deleted out here.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Well, yeah, man, I didn't really know him like that, but he a fight. Damn, that's crazy, bro. How you a firefighter? You out here getting smoked in the streets, bro? That's crazy.
Bro, the police just smoked somebody out here yesterday.
It's wild. That's why I be like, man, you got to be packing, man. It's crazy over here, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Bro, it wasn't even no sheriffs that got him. It was the CHP that smoked somebody, the highway patrol.
Oh, is the highway patrol like the state troopers?
Well, the highway patrol, they really out here, they mostly stay on the freeways, and then the sheriffs, they stay on the streets.
Yeah, that's funny how y'all call them freeways. Out here, we call them highway.
Shit, here we call them expressway. The expressway, we call it the E-way.
So like the freeway here, it'll say freeway entrance when we get to the freeway. It'll say freeway entrance.
So I think I think highways in Cali, that's like them shits is like in the desert when you by the mountains and shit. Is that the highway out there? Yo, Cali, I'm telling you, Cali is crazy. Cali, some parts is like, it's real. You got the beach, some parts you got the desert. It's like Cali's very different.
We got desert, we got snow, we got agriculture, we got everything, bro. Beach, like we got everything. This is why it's expensive, because it's today's, I think it might have been like 81 today, just fucking beautiful with a breeze and everything. Like
yeah, man, I like Cali. I love Fairfax and Venice Beach. Those are the two spots I love.
Venice Beach. When the last time you been to Venice Beach?
It's been a minute.
Bro, it got bad.
Yeah.
That's Fade City now, bro. You go to Venice Beach, you go in there to run the fade. Like you gonna run some fades when you get up there.
Oh, word? It's like that?
Bro, it's Fade City, bro.
It's gangland? God damn.
Didn't Venice Beach used to be gangland? Wasn't there like hoods and stuff around there?
Well, on the basketball, it used to be only bad at the basketball courts, but now.
Oh, is that me or he went out?
No, he went out.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, you went out, Dusty. I don't know if you could hear me, Dusty, but you went out.
Yeah, I could. I said ever since Marathon Burger went to Venice Beach, it's been bad.
You since Marathon? What?
Ever since Marathon Burger went to Venice Beach, the Nipsey's Burger or whatever.
Oh, okay.
It's been bad, bro.
Okay, got you. Yo, how many years ago did that turn left?
I'm gonna say probably like 3 years ago, maybe 2-3 years ago. It's Fay City up there. You don't go to Venice Beach like unless you a tourist, like a white tourist. I wouldn't go. If you black going up there, bro, it's like you asking to run the fade with somebody.
Yeah, but I would love to go there to get that content in, run the fade with niggas.
Yeah, that's not fair. You going up there boxing and shit. You feel me?
Right, just get the content. Yeah, but now I don't go there for fights and shit because niggas ain't playing fair. They gonna have brazen blades and blicks on them.
Bro, soon as niggas see you practicing your little pivot and step to the side footwork, niggas, I ain't fucking with you. They gonna shoot your ass.
Right? Yeah, that then I don't want to be there. Yo, you know what's crazy? I went to the first time I went to what you call that shit? What's the shit called, bro? It's the chicken and waffle spot.
Roscoe's.
Roscoe's. The first time I went to Roscoe's, the nigga serving the food and all that. Whatever. This nigga was a gang. That nigga looked half black, half Mexican. Right? There's mad mulattoes out there. Like mad niggas out there half white, half black. In LA, there's another thing. And they run all the soul food spots, right? And they got ties to down south, right? And this nigga was tatted everywhere, face, everything. And he's like, hey, how you doing, guys? Oh, yeah, what you want? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this nigga's a gang member. What the fuck? Like,
do you remember which one you went to?
I went to two different ones. They went Inglewood.
Okay. Where was the one where Buddy was at?
All right, so one time I went to the one where this nigga got killed, and then the rapper from Philly.
Oh, that was Manchester. Yeah.
No. Oh, okay, the first time I didn't go to that one. The second time I went to Manchester. The first time I went to the other one.
Inglewood, cool. I ain't gonna say it's cool, but it's not that bad. But the one in Manchester, bro, that's like the borderline of 3 different gangs right there. That's like 3 different gangs border is that corner. You got the Mexicans on one side, you got Grape Street on the other side, and I think like the 90s on the other side. Like, and they all on that block. That's like the borderline to all 3 of those blocks. So it's like you go over there to that Manchester. First of all, it's like, what are you even doing there with your jury? It's like a group of 30 dudes just sitting outside of that. Like, you don't even supposed to stop at that light. You're supposed to just run the red light.
And what's fucked up too is that it was a father and son duo that robbed them. Like, nigga, you send your son in there to rob somebody?
Man, LA, a different type of place, man. Bro was talking crazy online, and dude was called his bluff. And like, I ain't mad at P for calling dude bluff, but at the same time, bro, you're not supposed to be at that place. Not like if you want to go to Roscoe's, nigga, go to the one in Hollywood, nigga. Like, like you go to the one on Manchester, bro. Like, why are you even there? You're not even supposed to be over there with a Maybach and jury. Like, you're not that smart going over there with jury on. And if you do got your jury, where's your bodyguard, nigga?
Wow, bro. So let's see what Shyne talking about over here, man. Let's see what Shyne talking about.
I came up. She was in the crosshairs. Like, I was sniping.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
I had no idea, though.
He's talking about Brandy. And Cameron messy, so he went instantly to the shit.
I was special, you know. Shyne, what's good?
Shyne from Belize. Pleasure to be here. Smoking trees in Belize.
What's good, man?
This is fire.
Nah, this is, 2 bad boy legends. It's crazy. Yo, this is crazy. I want to say, can I mind if I say it off?
Yeah.
What happened with Brandy and everything? Let's just do it.
Listen,
let's do it. Who we dealing with Brandy?
Okay, let me switch my.
Brandy back in the day was fire. Yeah, I saw a video when she was with Kobe. I'm like, oh shit, when they were dating.
Young Brandy was fine.
Yo, Brandy.
Young Brandy. Yeah, young Brandy. Hey, and it was a different time, man. That was before the BBLs and you ain't even need none of all of that shit, man. Brandy was just cute. She was just around the way cute.
Man, it was plenty of girls from the 90s that didn't have no booty, and they were so pretty nobody cared.
Right, on the real.
Like Nia Long has no cheeks, bro, and nobody cared.
Right.
No, I'm gonna tell you who. Hey, I'm gonna tell you who I motherfucking like. There's a shorty boy, motherfucking Adina Howard.
Oh yeah, yo, because I don't know Adina Howard because I'm black, but I'm not black. So then when I went to go chill, who Adina Howard? And when I look, I'm like, oh, okay, now I know what Rakim talking about. Yeah, because she fired. She fired. Yeah, she fired.
She was fired.
Freak in the morning, freak in the evening, right? That's the one. Yeah. She fired. She fired.
There was a lady in the 90s, bro. She played on that the Boomerang with Eddie Murphy. The
Halle Berry.
Nah, the other one.
Well, Robin Givens.
Robin Givens. That's a.
Hey, I was just watching Boomerang yesterday, bro. I was just watching that. Hey, when Eartha Kitt, Marcus.
That's actually a good movie too, though.
Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all taking down Eartha Kitt at that age?
Nigga, if I'm getting a check
at the age she was about 59, 58.
Dusty, if you know she gonna help you get some sort of bag, you going, nigga.
Bro, my dusty days are behind me, man.
Man. All right, nigga. Your earlier days, nigga, you was going, nigga. Right, she gonna put something in your pocket.
Bro, not at 60, but if she'd have been like 54, maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Not 60 though, but like, cause you gotta think, bro. I just turned 39, so 50 is in my wheelhouse, nigga. Like, you know,
I'm right around that corner with you, bro. I'm about to be 38. And back in the day, like when I was like, it's funny because you kind of progressed a little bit when I was like in my late 20s. I was like, I do 42, I do 43. Now you get it, like I go to 50.
I go to 54, yeah. 50, if she some old fine shit, like yeah. Cause man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And these days, a lot of the 50, it's a nice percentage
bad 50s out there
that look better than the 30s, bro. And see, I'm too old for 20s. I can't go. Like you got to be at least 29.
Like one of them is what's this? It's this chick on YouTube called So Delightful TV for 53. Bro, she bad.
Let me see.
She bad.
You said So Delightful?
Yeah, DELITEFUL. And what was that one chick that was doing back in the day? I think Fighter might know her. She was doing skits with Country Wayne.
Oh shit. 50, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, she like 53.
Nigga.
It ain't no question.
Bro, Yamsterdam.
It ain't no question, boy.
Boy, Yamsterdam. Now, the finest old chick I like right now, she look good. I ain't gonna lie. She kind of might be beating her, but the girl that be doing the stuff with Country Wayne.
That's what I was saying, Rolanda Rochelle. But she kind of getting up there.
She had a lot of gray hair.
Yeah.
Some fine shit though.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
And see, I'm the only 39-year-old nigga that don't got no. Like, I got like 2 grays. You can't really see them, but it's like most people my age, bro, they got grays now.
Yeah, mine's coming in a few. I got a couple. Yeah,
bro, I still get carded for backwoods, bro.
That's good, man.
I mean, I ain't mad at it. Like at this age, I just pull out the idea and say thank you, but like nigga, I still get carded for woods, nigga.
That's wild. Now I think he's trying to see if you a tether or not. You know what I mean?
Me? Bro, I'm black and Mexican. My Creole. My mom is Mexican. My daddy Creole. But I was raised with my black grandparents. So when you talking to me right now, Fighter, do it sound like you talking to a black dude or a Mexican dude?
You sound like an Americanized tether. No, but bro, but you gotta be real, bro. You gotta be real.
Dusto, you look Dominican when you first came on.
Bro, I'm from Cali, bro. It's a lot of us out here, nigga.
Yo, bro. I told you already. Yo, in Cali, a lot of them is like mulatto, Creole.
Right. I don't even speak Spanish, bro. Like I grew up I'm a nigga named Carlos. Like I don't speak no Spanish, none of that shit. Like I'm a nigga.
Like and now I understand when I said that. I think what's the girl? What's that little bitch that was rapping? She dated one of the Migo niggas. Is she from out there?
Oh, Sweetie, yeah.
Sweetie. That's all. When I said, "Oh, Sweetie," fired me because out there, that's regular to them niggas out there.
Yeah, Sweetie regular. I ain't gonna lie. Out here, Exotic is a pretty dark skin.
Okay, so out here we got those. We got a lot of those out here.
That's exotic to me. That's exotic. I know every nigga I know, exotic to them is just an Asian or a Filipino or a Mexican, but they everywhere out here, bro. Like
That's
you could sneeze and that stuff gonna hit a one of them three.
Got you.
So like Mexican ain't like a Cambodian girl ain't exotic out here, bro. It's so many of them. You go to
and
Stockton,
it's crazy too, because y'all kind of got islanders on the West Coast too. It's just the Pacific Islanders. Y'all got the Samoans and the Tongans and.
Bro, I'm jocking a Samoan bitch, bro. Man. Let me get a Samoan or a Tongan bitch, a big old 6'2", 240-pound thick ass man. I'm going.
You going for one of them Lilo and Stitch?
Man, I want a big bitch. Now, not a fat bitch. I want a big bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Like somebody with some curves.
Man, I'm talking. Let her be like 6'1", 240, built like Serena Williams. Nigga, I'm going.
Hey, I ain't even gonna front, G. I ain't even gonna front. Tall, thick chicks. That's like my motherfucking weakness right there.
Bro, I want to look. I want to look up to my boo.
What?
You know what happened?
We going.
You was dating Brandy at one time, or y'all was just how'd it go?
I was special, you know. He came in and wanted to be special, so I had to let him be special.
I mean, no lies told.
Yeah,
he was Shaq.
Okay.
He was the champion. He was the MVP.
Right.
I was Kobe, no pun intended, because they said Kobe was a special friend of Brandy's as well.
Right.
But no pun intended.
Right.
But I was coming out of high school on the championship team, and he was the superstar of the team.
Right.
But I definitely did want to be special. I definitely, but I had no idea. So what happened is we had a mutual friend who was a snitch.
Okay.
So I'm not. I think he know who it is.
Right.
I'm not gonna expose him.
Right.
But so I was so excited because this is my dream person.
Right. Talk about Brandy.
Brandy. I'm a poor kid, Brooklyn, watching MTV, watching Moesha, watching her on BET, and as a dream, I'm like, man, if she was to know Shyne, I got that.
Right.
So when I came up, she was in the crosshairs. Like I was sniping.
Right.
And I had no idea though, because he was special.
Right.
So he was running that playbook so discreetly, so quietly. I had no idea.
Yeah, he's sneaky.
So he was an ultra sniper. But I was so excited.
Right.
So I kept telling one of our mutual friends, and he was snitching me out. And then so Brandy was like, "Yo, who you told you here?
Right.
How so and so know that you here with me right now?" And I'm like, "Oh man."
Right.
So yeah.
That's what's up.
That's
you elaborate.
That's my story.
What I'm elaborating.
No, that's what's up. Also, it's like it's a lot of history. So I remember Mace helped me get my deal at Entertainment.
Yeah.
And I was the first artist. Thank you again, you and Biggie. Thank you so much. I got my deal at Entertainment, and me and Charlie Baltimore was the first artist at Entertainment. And they was like, "Yo, we thinking about signing this kid named Shyne." I'm like, when you're the first artist there, you like, who these niggas? What you mean new niggas is coming in?
Yeah.
And I remember you was in the studio. I don't remember how I went, because I really wasn't on the business side of Entertainment. I was more just the artist, and I knew they was, it's a label. You're trying to bring
people of superstars.
Right.
So as a young kid remember that studio session at Hit Factory?
Yes. Yep.
And he was like, you nice, you dope. But he was hitting me with
That's
the 1-2.
Cam's right shoulder off.
To try to bring my value down.
What happened? Well, that's in the video they saying that?
As a negotiation tactic in my view. But for me, I think, people gotta be honest to history. And if you look at history and you're gonna have any integrity in your reflection, there was no label like Bad Boy at the time. Puff was like Michael Jackson. Mace was like, I don't want to say Prince, but whatever other superstar, like it was a bunch of superstar. Big was, the biggest thing. It was just a label of superstars.
Right.
So as a young kid looking at what you aspire to be, those were the people.
Right.
Right. So it's like, as I said, coming out of high school, wanting to play for a championship team, that was the championship team.
Right.
So really wasn't a question. It was just a matter of time. And I always had my heart set there, but entertainment wasn't really a consideration because he was just trying to do something. So he had a hype. He had a hype off of B.I.G. and what C's did with the Crush on You and Mafia did. Those are some great records. Yeah. But
that song, I ain't gonna lie, that Junior Mafia song with Lil Kim, that shit was fire.
That shit was gas. That nigga Big gas that shit.
What in the video? True.
Floor, on the living room floor, play Nintendo. Man, what's that song? I'm talking about the Get Money.
Okay. Get money. Okay, yeah.
Biggie gas that shit.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that was that motherfucking era, boy.
Nigga, that nigga Biggie gas that shit.
That's when New York was New York, boy. New York was New York at that time. That was the shit.
Oh shit.
Versace mommy, come to find out she was doing everybody.
So hold on. Oh shit. Let me mute. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, because I gotta step away real quick so we could chat it up for a little minute.
So you put your Yankee fitted on just to show you was from New York?
Nah, because according to Angry Man, if you put on a Yankee fitted, you New York City.
Bro, you know how many Yankee fitteds I didn't have, nigga?
That's what so that was my point.
Like Yankee fitteds, bro. And like me, I'm like, I only ever bought the Navy. I ain't never bought no other color, bro. I used to keep a Navy, bro, and I'm not even a Yankee fan, nigga.
Yeah, but to be honest, I don't think I ever had anything except a Navy joint my whole life.
When I look at Angry Man, I see him with these blues and greens and all that stuff. I don't like. To me, the only Yankee hat is the Navy. The only Dodgers hat is the Royal. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna have a red Ace hat.
I think that's as we got older. I ain't even gonna front. I think that's as we got older because when we was younger in our era, Dusto, everybody was wearing the hardwood classic, the pinwheel type fitted hats and all types of shit. You remember that? Like,
yeah, I mean, I wore the hardwood classes, but like the way I shot back in the day, and this is some old nigga shit, right? If I got a jersey, I always got the matching hat.
Right.
But a Yankee fitted, a Dodger fitted. Like if I'm gonna buy a royal blue hat, I'm gonna get a Dodger fitted. If I'm gonna buy a Navy fitted, I'm gonna buy a Yankee. It's just what it is. I'm not gonna buy a red Yankee. If I'm gonna get a red hat, I'm gonna get a Cardinal or a fucking Bulls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Because I remember rocking a red Cubs hat back in the day. I ain't even a Cubs fan. I ain't even a North Side nigga. But I was wearing the Cubs hat back in the day, the red one, all types.
Wait. So hold on. Yeah, so let's break that down, right? Because Chicago got the White Sox, and then they got the Cubs.
Yeah.
So I feel like niggas fuck more with the White Sox than the Cubs.
Yeah. On the South Side, because like the Cubs, I mean, Cubs is North Side, White Sox is South Side. So like a lot of niggas on the South and West Side, you'll see what the Cubs hat. A lot of the times, I mean, with the Sox hat, a lot of the times, if you see like a nigga with a Cubs hat on up north, either they like from Cabrini Green or Uptown or like one of them areas. You got some niggas that'll wear.
Okay, so Cabrini Green niggas rock the Cubs.
Yeah, a lot of the times they rock the Cubs. Yeah,
Man, they
because
tore down
they north
Cabrini
side.
Greens like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, but it ain't. It's been torn down for about 50. But you know, that was a hood that was around forever. You
It
know, 70s,
was.
80s, 90s, early 2000s. The last building ain't come down to like 2008, 2007. So,
Yes.
but like if you see niggas, and it's still niggas from over there. The buildings is just gone. They still in the row houses, and remember Polo G is from Cabrini Green.
So
Okay.
yeah, so they, I know, because you know that's something that they do over here, like projects that they knock down. They still got annual meetings and picnics and
Yeah,
shit.
they have
Yeah,
reunions up
right,
there and shit. Cause
right, right, right,
I
right.
done been to a couple of Cabrini Green reunions with my peoples and shit. So
Yeah, like they do little cookouts and shit. You know what I
yup,
mean? Yeah,
yup,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I already
yup.
know. Yeah, people don't forget about that because I mean, in reality, that was a community. I mean,
Yeah, that was a community. Same like with all of them. Robert Taylor, they do the same shit out south. All of them other places, they do the same shit. Some of them then, you know how it is, man. Just like niggas leaving New York or parts of Connecticut. Some of them then move to Indiana. Other niggas then move to Minnesota. Other niggas then move to Milwaukee. But they all come back on that reunion and shit.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I remember when I moved to LA, and the first time I got there, right? Uh, I found a job at a barbershop like the second or third day I was out there, right? You know, I'm trying to be a fly nigga, whatever. Nigga, I go to the motherfucking shop the first day, nigga. I'm trying to be fly. Now I got the Griffies with the Griffey jersey on, with the Seattle
oh, the
Mariners hat.
yo, bro, that's one of my favorite cricks, nigga. The Griffies, the black joints, the black and red. Oh my,
No,
black, white, and red. Oh,
I had the Mariner color one because I was wearing the Mariner jerseys
Ooh, and you had a Mariners hat on?
with the Mariners hat, right?
Ooh, boy. You
So I'm
probably
gonna
was in
tell
the
you,
wrong area.
I was gonna get to that. So I walk into the barber shop, and you know I'm an outsider. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we wear what the fuck we want in Stockton. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But nigga, I get to LA. I come to start work, and I walk in the shop with my little fit on, and it was like when you watch a movie and the music stopped, like, like and the boss, and mind you, the boss is like 60, bro. He not no YN, bro. He's like 56, but he from there, right? And he like, yeah, young man. He was like, the shoes. This is I'll tell you, this is the first thing he said. Now, he said the shoes is good, the jersey is good, but the hat gotta go. I'm like, huh? He was like, yeah, you can't wear that. You can't wear that out here. That hat right there means 60 Crip, and 60 Crip is about 4 blocks that way.
You in the wrong neighborhood.
Right where I was at, it was like a borderline between the Brims, the 40s, and the neighborhoods. Like, right, it was like a borderline. And so I was actually good at the shop, but he was like, bro, don't ever like just throw that hat away, nigga. Right. So the next day I wanted to know, like, man, what hats is good and what hats ain't good. Cause I got like, I got how we got the stacks of folded hats or whatever.
Yeah.
I got stacks of folded hats, nigga. So I'm like, I bring them to the shop the next day, like, bro, which one of these are good? And we go through them all, bro. Nigga, none of my hats were good except for a Laker hat and a fucking like a Rams hat or some shit, bro, and like a Raider hat. None of the baseball hats were good, bro. All of the baseball hats were bad except for
James, yeah.
Except for a stock Dodgers or a black Dodger. Other than that, no baseball caps, because every baseball cap is represented by a different game.
Yeah, it used to be like that here too, man. I'm glad that shit died out, man. So yeah.
Bro, I remember the feeling, bro. I remember when I first got pressed out there, bro. Like, I was scared in the motherfucker. And I had a switch on me, bro. Like, nigga, I had a gun on me, bro. But it was like 30 niggas. Like, even if I, nigga, up the switch, I can't hit all you niggas. So it's like,
real.
So I got scared, nigga. Like, where you from, cuz? I'm like, bro, I'm from Stockton, man. They like, I don't know, cuz. Like, you look like this one nigga from the kitchens, bro. I don't know.
wait.
Bro, they thought I was game banger from another set in LA.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, Dusty, you talking about that situation you got in?
Bro, I got pressed out there, yeah.
wait, no. You talking about the situation when niggas went to your crib?
No, nobody went to my crib. No,
Remember, like some. Remember some.
No, that
About
happened.
some docs and shit.
That happened yeah, that happened, but I don't know who that was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but that was that was prior to this situation you're talking about.
Right.
Oh,
So
okay, got you.
this happened as soon as I touched down in LA. I probably was in LA maybe 4 or 5 days. I started working there. About the third day I was working there, I'm coming to the shop and some niggas pressed me, and it's like 30 of them, bruh. Like 30 of them, bruh. And they got face tats and like these niggas is tatted up like Mexicans. So and they're like, where you from? And I'm like, bro, I'm from Stockton, man. You know what I'm saying? He like, I don't know, cuz you got a lot of tattoos, man. Why don't you let me see your tattoo? It was just like the Nipsey skit, bro. It was just like that. Like nigga might got a thigh tat, cuz like, and then what I had to do,
they make you lift up your motherfucking.
Oh, you nigga, you showing your tats, nigga. You showing your tats, nigga. Fuck that.
Like somewhere.
Nigga, you showing, look, I don't care how tough you think you are, you're showing your fucking tats, bro. Fighter, your tough ass is showing your tats too, nigga. Cause like nigga, you'll box a nigga mouth off, but when it's 30 niggas, it's not the same game.
Yeah, but I'm like, nigga, I don't got no tattoos, nigga. I'm not even from out here. That's right. So
they'll probably let they'll probably just fight an accent and let him go.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Like we from out here.
I'm gonna be like, nigga, I ain't even from out here, nigga.
It's but what I had to do was I had to give him my phone number, and they called my number. It was a Stockton number, and when it rang right in front of them, that's when they let me slide.
Damn, niggas was on that, boy.
Damn, nigga, like, but my whole thing, nigga, but my thing, bro, that's some bum shit, right? Because you that thirsty to get
just
a nigga
go sliding
number?
in the ops hood,
bro.
Just go slide in their hood,
bro.
Somebody else there.
Bro, niggas is on that shit out there, bro. They got lookouts and shit, bro. They not playing, bro.
Oh, okay, because they means be getting smoked by op niggas just come sliding through real quick. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing.
Any nigga that's not from there, nigga, they own your kufi, nigga. Like who stay over here? Where your mom? Because if all right, let's say you come out, let's say you from LA, but you don't bang. They're gonna be like, well, where your mama stay? Where your grandma?
Yeah, hey, that was a skit in Kendrick Lamar in Good Kid, Mad City.
Bro,
like,
wherever
you
you
from nowhere, he like, well, nigga, where you stay at then, nigga, where your mama stay at.
That's where you from. Is wherever you went to high school, middle school, nigga. That's where you from. Even if you don't bang, like Kendrick don't bang, but that nigga's a pirate. That nigga's from West Side Pyru, nigga.
Yeah, he grew up over there. Yeah.
That nigga's from West Side Pyru, bro. And if you've been in LA long enough, or if you've been to LA and know the little shit he's saying, the nigga bang his shit. Nigga bang his shit.
I'm gonna go in the store real quick and I'm gonna come right back because I don't want my shit to die. So y'all can keep chopping it up. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Bro, hey, man, I remember seeing on the West Coast as a shorty. I used to think, I was like, damn, man, them niggas be wearing them Pendletons, them Jerry curls and Lokes.
That shit ugly as fuck, bro. Like,
I just feel like, damn, them niggas.
See, we got gang banging up here, but it ain't the same, bro. Like, gang banging, it's serious up here. Like, niggas is dying, but like, it ain't like LA is a whole different world, bro. Like,
yeah.
It's a whole different world, buddy.
That's where it originated at.
And mind you, I'm from a rough city, bro. Like Stockton is like
Stockton ain't no punk, bro. Yeah, we done heard about Stockton.
Bro, I'm from a rough city, bro. And LA was like it was a different world, bro. Like I wasn't ready for it. Like, I mean, I eventually adjusted. Like after I got pressed by them niggas after that, they just called me by the name of the barbershop I worked at. So when they see me, they be like, yo, what up, Tempo?
Yeah, man. Cause we have the same situation here, man. It was like that. I'm just happy that a lot of that shit, it's still like gang banging, but it ain't like how it used to be when I was growing up. So it was the same shit.
Went to jail, huh?
Huh?
they went to jail, huh?
Nah, it's just like over time it changed. Like, cause they used to be on that shit too. Like I remember growing up, I couldn't wear a motherfucking Bulls coat in my neighborhood.
Where you from, man?
You from Chicago.
Oh, wait, I thought you was from the SIP.
No, well, my people is from Mississippi, but most of Chicago niggas
are from Mississippi. You're right. And a lot of people migrated there in the 40s and 50s, and it's the same thing with Detroit. Most of them is from Alabama because that's where the trains ran from.
Mississippi too. And the funny thing is, I got like my great grandma's from Birmingham, right? When my great grandmother came up during the Great Migration, when she came up, they went to both Chicago and Detroit. My auntie liked Detroit more, so she went towards Detroit, and my grandmother liked Chicago more, so she went towards Chicago. So I had family in the D. I used to go to Detroit as a shorty, over there on 7 Mile and Woodward, 7 Mile and Warren, 7 Mile and Springfield, Brightmoor on the west side. I had family out there.
Rakim, would you say that in the Midwest, Detroit is the blackest city in the Midwest?
It's kind of hard to say because Chicago black as hell. I
I'm gonna
mean,
say,
like, because it used to be, but Chicago is like New York, so it's everything. But like
maybe St. Louis.
St. Louis is another one, but like, because I never really looked at it like that. Because in Chicago, you can drive for miles and miles, and you ain't seeing nothing but niggas. But in Detroit, Detroit probably is. You would say the blackest city because then you got Gary, and then you got
Gary, right, Indiana. Yo, bro, and then when I went to and I go back in the store again real quick, and then we lit. But something I noticed too in Chicago, there's a lot of black and Mexican. The Blaxican, that you see a lot of that shit.
It depends on where you living. Yeah, it depends on where you see black and Puerto Ricans too. It depends on where you living because because when people try to act like, oh, we just segregated. No, one of the reasons that we segregated, first off, black people, we was only allowed to live in certain areas because racist policies and shit kept us segregated in certain areas. But when Mexicans came, they was moving into white areas more, but the white people just started leaving. They started leaving from them areas too. So those areas just became Mexican. But and it wasn't no beef between blacks and Mexicans and nothing. It just
they in their own section.
Mexican. Yeah, they just end up living there, and that's what it was.
And the crazy thing is when I was in Chicago, it's like every little section looked like a different city. I'm like, what the fuck? I feel like one spot. I feel like I'm in New York, right? I think I'm in the East Coast, right? When I'm in K-Town, the houses, they're built like houses in on the East Coast.
Yeah,
you know, like the
brownstones, like in Harlem or something.
Or not even that. Yeah. Like the three, the family houses. The three family houses,
like the 3 flats and 2 flats and stuff,
like that's some like a lot in the East Coast. We got all the way up to Boston, down to fucking like Baltimore. PA. You got houses like that.
And and here's one thing I had to learn with that because I didn't know why I was like that at first either. But I remember because like as a shorty, I didn't know how to get around. So my grandma, she would drive me like around through these areas because she was like, you got to learn the city. You can't be getting lost around here. So when she would drive me through the areas, I was like, why is this area built like this and this? And she was explaining to me because since Chicago was like a city of neighborhoods, remember a lot of them different neighborhoods wasn't Chicago at one point. They got annexed into being Chicago. And she was like, even before we was the majority, a lot of those different European communities didn't mix. So when they would come in, they would build different communities, like they had a different architecture depending on where you live. Like the Polish had a different way on where they built it was a lot of what you call them people, the Czechoslovakians and different things like that, and the Eastern Europeans, they lived in these like small houses close to the factories because a lot of them worked in the factories and all of that. So yeah, it was just built different depending on who's the Europeans that was there.
You know what tripped me out about Chicago, bro? Like you listen to the music and you think everything is O Block and 63rd, and then you realize that's not even 1% of the hoods out there.
Nah, hell no. Hell no, bro. Yeah, like nah, it ain't. That's just a real small portion. And the crazy thing is they just got on. Like all of that Chirac shit.
It's a whole gangbanging city. Culture. It's a the whole city gangbang.
Yeah, it's a culture. It's a culture. That's how we grew up. I mean, I'm talking about from your uncles to your great uncles, all of that. Like, like I got motherfuckers in my family that was vice lords from the motherfucking late 60s, early 70s.
I felt like if I grew up in Chicago, bro, I would either get smoked young or I would end up in prison.
Nah, bro. Nah. It ain't like that. You just got to know how to move like anywhere. It's just like any other city. Some niggas with it, some niggas ain't.
Nah, bro. Chicago
niggas-
different, bro. Like I remember I went to New York recently, man, and I was in the Bronx, right? And where was I? It was called like Concourse and like Fox Hill or Fox something. Bro, nigga, I was scared than a motherfucker, nigga. I'm like, why the fuck did I come over here? Like,
Yeah.
like I didn't want to look up, bro. I felt like I was being watched. Like, I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
And then it's New York. You can't just freely have a blick on you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, yeah. But like, yeah, man, it's here. It's because like when Fighter he done touched on this before. Here, we right next to Indiana, man, and with us having connections from down south, a lot of niggas either go to Indiana or they'll run to down south to try to get, blicks and come back here and sell them. You know what I'm saying? So it's blicked up out here because we next to a red state. You know what I'm saying? So like, and niggas would hit when motherfuckers be saying, oh no, they dropping crates of guns in the hood. No, they not. Niggas is hitting these trains, man, because we got a lot of rail trains, like, railroad tracks. Them trains will stop and niggas will run up on them trains, man. And they'll grab boxes and get whatever they can get. And they'll come back and, and they'll sell them. They'll sell them on the block. Or you go over to Indiana and you can you can go get your bangers from over there and come back and
man,
sell them joints.
See, like I remember coming to New York and feeling like, man, these bitches really ain't tough like that. Like these bitches just loud. You know what I'm saying? But when I went to Chicago, I'm like, man, these bitches is gangsters, bro.
Now, New York, see, here's the thing. Like, I never front on New York on that, because the thing is with New York changed over the years because a lot of the original New Yorkers left, and then Giuliani and all of them, the way that the laws changed. Because if you can look back in the 1990s, like the early 90s, I don't even think New York is a place anybody would want it to be, man, unless you was from there. When you talking about, they was averaging like 3,000 deletions, man. Brooklyn, parts of Manhattan. Manhattan wasn't what it is now. It wasn't what it is.
Even 40 Deuce wasn't like that. Wasn't, I mean, like, 42nd over the Times Square or Grand Central. That back now, that shit, nigga, back in the day, like 70s, 80s, that shit was a different, even 90s, that was a different world. Out there, you get. Nah, bro, I'm only 33, bro.
So you be 34 this year?
Yeah, this year, yep.
So you remember what it was like in the late 90s, right? You remember Faux Deuce in 98, 99?
Oh, I think he his phone might have died. You might have to charge it back up. But yeah, like a lot of that, like when you look at all of them old movies and shit like that, I was like, damn, man, there was no disrespect to my New Yorkers. I got the utmost love for y'all, but it's like, damn, this shit look fucked up. Like, we have fucked up areas too, but like when you look at like
used to be the whole stroll. I seen
Bronx and all of that shit. You like, damn, man, this shit look. How anybody even live? Like the Bronx looking like Baltimore.
You know what I realized when I went to the BX, bro? I realized when I got there, I'm like, nobody fucking comes here. Nobody just comes here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like nobody just comes here, bro. Like, shout out to New York though. Like, but that city ain't nothing to play with, bro. Especially I've been to all boroughs, bro. I've been to every borough. I never been to Long Island, or what is it, Staten Island. I haven't been to Staten Island, but I've been to the 4 of the 5 boroughs, bro. The BX is different.
Yeah. And like somebody like, and yeah, like with Beige Lives Matter, he said you can't fake the funk in the Shyne. Nah, you can't. Because niggas is with it. A lot of the niggas that's with it, they really with it. Like RP to Lil Mikey that just got smoked. That's my little cousin's younger brother. I used to call him my cousin when he was a shorty. Rest in peace to him, man. Yeah, like
my fault, bro. My phone died. I was in a call.
I told him.
Yeah, my phone died.
Happened.
Yeah,
like
So my bad. I don't want to interrupt. What you were talking about?
No, I was just telling. I was like explaining how New York was back then how dangerous it was back then. I was like,
Oh yeah.
like I ain't trying to like shit on New York. I got love for y'all, but I was like, when you looked at the Bronx looked like Baltimore.
Oh yeah. No.
What borough you from, Fighter?
Oh well, yeah. I'm from Manhattan.
Okay.
Yeah, like I was born in Harlem, and then you go several blocks up, then Dykeman, that's where all the Dominicans was at in the 80s, 90s. That was the drug era, crack, coke, all that. And then the Bronx was literally from Dykeman, you could literally walk to the bridge. There's a bridge, and they'll take you to the Bronx. Literally, like you go walk there, and then you're on the Bronx, and that's a whole different other world. But then the Bronx is a little bit more grittier, right? Like the Manhattan was more get money, you know what I mean, and party lifestyle, but the Bronx is just straight up gritty.
Yeah.
And like when they talk about the South Bronx, that's like 80s, 70s and shit. And that's when because a lot of the landlords, it was something going on with the economy, like the real estate. And they say, yo, you know what? Fuck it, we gonna burn these buildings to get the insurance money. There was a lot of like fraud and stuff. But a lot of those people in the private, that was South Bronx. And yeah, man, that shit was like warfare. That was like Iraq out there. You know what I'm saying? Like so that's how when you like early hip hop, like broken glass everywhere, like nigga,
people
like
pissing on the steps, they just don't care.
Right, like white lines drinking through the world, like all that early New York rap that was about the ghetto. I mean, like just straight up poverty.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Fighter? It's funny how when people, like, the older you get, it's like certain time periods stay stuck in your mind, right? Because my grandmother, she visited New York in I think the 70s and early 80s. I remember back then I was like, I'm gonna go over there and visit. She like, oh no, baby, don't go there. It's worse than in here. She was like, I went to the Bronx. I went to Harlem. It was dope fiends that was lined up in Harlem. She like, and it was so dirty. You got to be careful if you go.
Oh, yo, if you go to right now, if you get off on 125th on the Metro North, you get off the Metro North, you'll see fiends right there at the station. Like that shit is, as soon as you land on Harlem, bro, this shit is wicked. And now you said the gentrification is in there. Like they done taking up Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, Bushwick.
Yeah,
that's all gentrified.
They gentrified all it because Brooklyn was. Would you say that Brooklyn was considered the worst borough? Because according to what I like when I was listening to New Yorkers and the music and in the documentaries, they would always associate Brooklyn with being like the grinders that they couldn't be trusted.
What like with robbery and shit, like they'll rob the shit out of you. Like, that's what
they couldn't be trusted and all of that.
Yeah, that's what Brooklyn was known.
Because you read that book, The 50th Law.
Yeah, I read it, but I like halfway, and that was years ago.
He did some grimy shit, man. Because I guess he felt some type of way over there in South Jamaica because niggas wasn't letting him hustle. Like he lost his spot or whatever because I think he got locked up or something, and niggas wasn't letting him hustle. Where they was telling he can only hustle at a certain time. So he started hiring Brooklyn niggas to come out there and rob niggas. And when they started realizing that it was him and that he was in cahoots with them niggas, by that time he had already got like a lot of the drug, because he was robbing them. Like he told the Brooklyn niggas, for whatever you get off them, y'all just keep the jewelry and the money and give me the dope. That'll be our deal. So they was robbing them and taking their money and shit and giving him the dope. So he was able to take over the block. I was like, that's some shiesty ass shit, boy. I was like, that's some real shiesty shit to do.
You know what's crazy, right? Because my mother, she moved us from New York young to Connecticut. We went to Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Which was bad at the time.
Which was actually, when you think about it, worse.
Yeah.
Because it's a smaller city. I mean, and then now, if you got beef with somebody, you gonna run into the nigga.
But you know what? Like, when you say that, not to interrupt you, right? Because I've heard New York niggas talk about Bridgeport and places like how Chicago niggas try to talk about Milwaukee. Like I used to have to tell niggas, like Chicago niggas, like, man, them niggas ain't on shit up there in Milwaukee, man. Them niggas.
Shit.
I was like, bro, you go up there to fucking Milwaukee and get your ass changed, boy. What the fuck you talking about?
Them Milwaukee niggas ain't playing, bro.
I'm like, if we like the New York and the Midwest, that shit is Philly. I'm like, go up there fucking around in Milwaukee if you want to.
Right, so them dudes, they're gonna have like a chip on their shoulder because now they want to prove, right?
Bro, they're not playing with you, bro. They're not playing in Milwaukee.
Same thing, niggas do that shit here. That's how I know, like, it's simple because Chicago niggas be like, man, you an old Gary ass nigga. You a Gary, Indiana. I'm like, man, them niggas are murk you, boy. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm like, them niggas are fucking. I was like, boy, you better quit playing, thinking just because them niggas across state lines that they ain't with the shit. They with the shit.
Shout out to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And something I noticed too, nigga, a lot of dudes, they try to like ride with the fact, oh, I'm from this city. Like, nigga, there's pussy dudes from everywhere you go.
Right.
Broke niggas everywhere you go. Get money niggas everywhere you like. So don't try to act. Don't try to ride the coattail of the place you from.
Right.
That doesn't make you thorough.
Right.
Absolutely. So
Niggas
you look at Freddie Gibbs and Michael Jackson. They both from Gary.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas that's in the loop, they know what Gary is, but people outside of that.
Bro, Michael Jackson is a thug, bro. He beat Tupac ass.
Wait,
I don't think that was true, but that was a funny ass story.
Nah, I know somebody that verified it. It was happened. It did happen. Somebody I know personally, they said they was there when it happened.
That's crazy, man. I don't know because I ain't never heard that. They was like, think of Michael Jackson. I hope Michael Jackson out of Gary, boy.
Bro, Mike like 6'3", 6'4", bro, and Pac is a little nigga, bro. He put the beats on that nigga.
That's
okay.
crazy.
Okay, so Puerto Rican Rum says Brooklyn had the worst hoods, but almost all the Bronx is hood. Brooklyn has always had a lot of nice areas. The Bronx is like one ghetto. Yeah, because the Bronx, once you start getting to like northern Bronx or like the East Bronx, like when you start getting to Connecticut, yeah, like when you start going to like by Yonkers, White Plains, all that shit, it start calming down a little bit. Like what is that? Riverdale. You got is Riverdale? What's the other spot over there, bro? It's near Riverdale.
You talking about in the Bronx?
Yeah, it's like near Gun Hill. Like when you go to Gun Hill, even though they got the Gun Hill projects and all that.
Gun Hill Road, yeah.
Yeah, when you go out there, White Plains Road, it's more chill compared to the center of the Bronx, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Man, where part of the Bronx is what Concourse and what was it, the Fox?
Okay,
I felt like I was
the
being
Concourse
watched.
or the Grand Concourse. Okay, that's my aunt. She's literally going to Florida, I think today or tomorrow. Yeah, I used to beat. That was like my little stomping grounds over there. Grand Concourse. That's by Fordham. That's by Fordham and all that.
Yeah. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
Yeah, because if you go to Fordham, like that whole area is lit. Like that spot. If Rakim come for that Dominican parade, that's where it's gonna be. That's in the hood.
I was like, when we done at this studio, can we go back to Edgewood, please?
Hey, because you know what? Like when I used to go up to the PR parade here, Jersey, that shit used to be so fucking dangerous, man. Now I'm glad that they didn't gentrify Humboldt Park. What a lot of people don't know, like Humboldt Park was at one point, it's gentrified now. That was one of the most dangerous areas in Chicago, and that was Puerto Rican. That's where the Latin King started at. All like that, that shit was so fucking dangerous, man. I can remember as a kid, because like I used to be back and forth because my grandmother owned a comforting store over there. I remember I tell people, I'm like, man, G, I'm about to get ready to head up here to Humboldt Park. They'd be like, hey, G, you know how the rest of the city then kind of die down on colors and shit? They'd be like, man, nigga, watch your ass. They still go by colors up in that motherfucker. Watch yourself when you go.
My bad. Yeah, I was talking about Puerto Rican rum. I was talking about Parkchester. When you go to Parkchester, it's like, because niggas think, oh yeah, there ain't no buildings. Like it's all buildings. Now there's houses. They got houses in the Bronx still. Like, in the Bronx got like a lot of houses more. Like they have a lot of houses, like houses. Especially when you go like to Parkchester. Those are like more like little neighborhoods, or you go to Gun Hill. When you getting closer to Westchester, that's where you're gonna see more of that. It is more chill there.
Mount
It's more
Vernon.
Yeah, Mount New Rochelle, all that. Yes, like shit still go on, but then those are one of the best places to live because it's not hectic in your neighborhood, but you only a train ride away from the city. I mean, yeah. But even living there, buying a house is expensive. That's why a lot of people that live there, they'll live there even if they're renting. They're there 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
My aunt that's living there, she's been in that apartment for 26 years.
Shout out to her. Yeah, man. And that's
rent control. So her shit was cheaper than the average person.
She can pass it down, can't she? I
Yeah,
heard
but
in New York you can do that.
Yeah, but my male cousin, he moved to Jersey with his wife, and then she's gonna move to Florida with her daughter. So
they just gonna give it up? I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
they gonna give it up.
I wouldn't. Hey, that's a nice little polo jacket, bro. I see.
Yeah, but when you moving with your kid at that age, man, it's like you don't need it no more. It's like everybody grown.
No,
Yeah.
I get it. You just be thinking like, man, you just want to hold on because it's New York City, you know.
It ain't like you own it, like, man.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I know what like he's making a good point. Like Rakim making a good point, but it's like I think she's got tired of New York, and just because now the reason why she's going to Florida is because my cousin, she just had a newborn, so she's gonna live out in Tampa with them in Florida and gonna take care of the baby. You know what I mean? Because my cousin worked, and then her husband worked. So so she's gonna be she's gonna be like the babysitting, taking care. And they're gonna take care of her, so she don't gotta do nothing. She don't gotta work no more. So my aunt been working the whole life. I mean, hairdresser.
Yeah.
So
Oh man, shout out to your aunt, man. Shout out to your aunt.
Yeah, so I went. That's why I was out there last weekend in the Bronx. They had like a little go away party.
Hey, I was speaking when we was about the topic we was talking about earlier. I saw a funny ass meme online, where a dude was like, he was like, with all of this shit going on, with ICE and all that, he like, wouldn't it be fucked up if us as Black Americans, if they run up like, yeah, man, it turns out you ain't really from here. We deport your ass back to Alabama. You gotta go. You're like, niggas like, no, what the fuck? No, I've been up here too long. No, you can't fucking send me back.
That's crazy. But I know people, but you know what's crazy? That's what happens sometimes. Like people move to dead spots where things are cheaper, and eventually enough people move there, and it becomes lit.
Yeah,
that's what happens,
Yeah, that's what happened to like Austin. That's what happened to Phoenix. That's what happened to Vegas.
Eventually, enough people move there. This shit lit now. Like, now then everybody want to move there.
Like
Atlanta.
Most people from LA, a lot of them live in the suburbs now, like Palmdale or Lancaster.
I heard about that. Yeah, Lancaster and Palmdale and all of that.
Yeah, it's like motherfuckers is getting migrated, and then when you go to the city, it's mostly, I ain't gonna lie, it's mostly Hispanics.
Yeah, now, yeah.
Like I'm talking, I mean, when I was there, bro, I'm gonna say 60%.
Because that's what Fighter said when he went to Compton. He was like, man, Compton was Mexican as hell.
But
like, yeah, Compton ain't
when I went to Compton, in my brain, I'm thinking
Compton dangerous as fuck.
I'm thinking of NWA. I'm thinking about Kendrick Lamar, right? Because I went like in 2015, 2016. I went like 2015, 2014, actually. So when I went, I'm like, I'm thinking Kendrick Lamar, NWA, The Game, Training Day. But I'm thinking about the black side. I mean, like, it's gonna be mad. When I go, I'm like, I see mad Mexicans. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit threw me off. And then when you go to
City,
don't get it confused. Like Compton always had Mexicans, but it wasn't
not that much.
Yeah.
bro,
When I went
Mexico City.
I went to San Diego, nigga. That's Mexico, nigga.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
I went to San Diego. I was like, we in Mexico, nigga.
Yeah.
Or you can walk to Mexico, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Cali different.
Man, you wasn't over there walking to Hong Kong, would you?
You said what?
Say you nigga was walking over there walking to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Hong Kong.
Nah, he ain't. You wouldn't. Yeah, because you ain't been, so that's good. Hong Kong is a brothel in Tijuana.
Oh, I heard some shit. About with like the donkey show.
Man, it's like a big ass hotel, nigga.
Oh well, I remember when I was out there, it was a brothel. Oh wait, so you been?
Nah, I ain't never been, but I know. I ain't never been.
Look, Dr. Phil Good said he went over there, good $40. Oh, we don't worry. Are we gonna look at that Hong Kong? We gonna look at that up in a little while.
I don't want to pay for no third world coochie. I don't want to pay for no coochie. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still handsome.
Hong Kong, Tijuana. Oh yeah, you fucked up, nigga.
There was some niggas trying to convince me I should go. Nigga, it's only $100. It's the baddest bitch you ever seen in your life, nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Matter of fact, we gonna look at that right now before we go back into the sign shit. Hong Kong, the hood conservative knows too.
I was just about to ask, how the hell you know about that?
No, I think he's acting surprised. He said they'll keep you there all night. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. When I was out there, you just had the women walking up to you. Yo, when I went, it was 3 of them. We just walked up to me. I'm like, I was like, oh, this is why niggas it's easy for the trick. Like these bitches be like trying to lure you in, bro. Like it's hard if you like women, if you're a heterosexual man,
right?
Like it's like, damn, like you gotta fight these bitches. Like,
bro, you know what argument that I didn't like that people would make about that shit though? Because I remember motherfuckers would be like, yeah, but you going down there, something can happen to you. I'm like, shit, something can happen to motherfuckers up here. Motherfuckers get set up in Detroit,
at the gas station. Anyway,
I don't know. Mexico a little different, bro. Like, like I ain't never been to Tijuana, but I heard some stories from people who was there earlier that day. And like, that shit ain't no joke.
Oh yeah,
bro.
no, I know. Like Mexico, especially with what's going on right now, you gotta watch your ass down there, boy. Yeah.
The crazy thing is, when I went in 2021, I didn't realize that at the time I was there, Tijuana was the most dangerous city in the world.
Damn.
Oh yeah, bro. And it'll be chicks that'll rob you out there.
So,
how was the food?
It was good. He's making, all they got out there, nigga, is tequila and tacos, nigga.
What else you need?
Did it taste a lot different from here?
Oh, hell yeah, nigga. That shit was real good, nigga. And then you could eat, and you got pork, they over there, they barbecuing, or they roasting pork. They got a lot, pork. They got the big joint, roasting the pork. They got steak, tacos, tequila, nigga. Like you lit, and everything cheap, dirt cheap. You got fun. It's a good time. You can have a good time out there. But this is the thing, right? So you'll probably be out there for it probably be not a body in 9 months out there. But then for 2-3 months, niggas going haywire. So that's why it's the most dangerous. So it'll be like for 200 days, everybody chilling, no drama, and they just start massacring niggas.
But I told I would tell niggas like up here, the violence don't even compare, man. I saw some shit where they had motherfucking bodies stretched out on the highway with heads decapitated. I'm like, But I'm like, niggas be thinking they gangster, bro. You ain't got the stomach to decapitate nobody. Knock it off. Like, knock it off, bro. And just the idea, like, damn, bro. I wonder what be going through people's head. Like, damn, man, this nigga about to cut my head off, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna get out of this.
Conservative said he was having so much fun he didn't notice a murder. But yeah, but I came in a situation like that. I don't know how niggas be calm when they see like it's 20 niggas and they already seen 6 niggas get decapitated. How don't everybody else run?
On the real. Hey, if look, you gonna shoot me up? That's better. That's better, bro.
Right. There was a website back in like 2014, 2015 out here.
Gore stuff, right? Gore stuff.
Yeah, where they was putting all the cartel executions up, and they'd be asking them like, "Yo, you know, why are you here?" Like, "Yeah, man, I snitched on Whoop Whoop, or I did da da da, or I took da da da," and they'd be like, and then they just do what they do, bro. Sometimes it'd be with like a chainsaw, sometimes it'd be like an axe, like
bro. I would never like. I know it's different from being there, but bro, I would never steal in some of them type of countries, bro. Ever in my fucking life would I ever make an attempt to take something out of there, bro. Like the way that they do people.
It was mostly for ratting, bro. Like not even like it would say like 99% of them was like, man, I told on somebody, and that's why your wife and your children is here with you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you here? Because my husband told on such and such and woody whoop, and yeah. The kids too, bro. Everybody getting it. The mama, the grandma, everybody getting it, bro. Like,
yeah, that shit. That's what made like in Cocaine Cowboys. That's what made the Colombian cartel so deadly, because they was like everybody was getting it, bro. Everybody was getting it. You was like, damn, these motherfuckers ain't playing, bro. They are not playing.
Let's play this video right here.
All right.
Fair use. Passport bros. Uh-oh.
Well, that shit look like Stockton.
Yo, bro, but yo, that's how when I went out there, when Tijuana, that's what it looked like. What's good, Rick? What's good? When I was out there, that's exactly what it looked like. It looked
what
like
up, Rick?
It looked like, you know, in the city, mad cars, businesses. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, I'm gonna play one of my videos that I uploaded like 4 years ago. Yeah, them bitches just posted.
They got a huzz.
You already know when they got the boots and shit. Or the dude that walked by had a Yankee hat. I think he from New York too.
There go the huzz.
You're knocking that down?
I'm not knocking no professional down. I'm more slut friendly than prostitute friendly. Because at least a slut is like there for
Bing bang
action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she in there for a good time.
You know, it's more righteous.
Right. I got you.
Like, I don't like, you know, you're there for monetary enjoyment. You know what I'm saying? You're not there for the mutual experience just to have the experience. There's no pretense in a slut. Like everything with a pro is like pretense.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This one right here, this Mexican Tether, she look curvy. This Mexican Tether look curvy, the one coming up. because I got it on the big screen on my side, so I already know she look curvy, gang. Gonna hold you. She probably got a BBL. Who knows? You see that? She thick, gang. She ain't thick to y'all?
Is everybody out there? Is that the hostro that he's at?
No, definitely. She definitely, yeah, I see it.
You think that's a pro? She not dressed like it?
I mean, who knows, man?
Her whole body cover. She look like a mom.
I don't. Is she thick though? She thick.
Like the ones we saw at the beginning, those were professionals.
Okay, so she's probably not. She's just chilling.
I don't think all of them is professionals. I think the ones that were standing up in front of the doors, yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, she was waiting for her Uber. Okay.
I was just gonna say, she looked like she might have came, like she'll be at a salon or something. She don't look like she wanna.
Yeah, you know, everybody got to live life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. This shit boarded up. Graffiti. Come on. That shit looked like it used to be a club or a bar, and then she got shot up. And I mean, look.
That's all right. They about to reopen that shit. They about to put another name on there and reopen.
Yeah, a cartel nigga and go open up a bar right there, nigga. Drug dealer nigga. Okay, gang. Come on. What about her? Is she a pro or she just a regular? She waiting for her Uber too?
Well, usually like the pros is showing off some skin. So
come on, it's cold.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it get cold down there.
Yo, that's another misconception. In San Diego, when I went to San Diego, I went like around this time, like March, April. It was kind of, you know, a little brisk. It was a little brisk. It wasn't like, you know, tank top, bikini weather. Nah.
Okay. All right. See what you're saying.
Yeah, because I know it's south. It's south of the United. It's southern of. All right. Let me look at put it like this. Florida, like Miami, is way further south than San Diego is. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a mom.
Yeah, okay. So right
That's
there,
the pro. That's the pro.
Because you see that nigga talking to her.
Like, yeah, bitch, how much it costs for her? Yeah,
yeah, what you talking about, man? I'm gonna give you 10 pesos and a Modelo. If you
how much for the neck?
And he said, and I right. That's wild. That's disrespectful. That nigga ain't right. All right, hold on. Oh, that's the hot zone.
That's a barbershop?
I don't know, but this is where they at.
That's a barbershop right there.
I ain't gonna lie, she kind of cute. Like she got the high heels.
Yeah, she decent.
She look like she 23, bro. Young as hell.
Bro, she look like she's 16. What you talking about?
Oh, damn. I see. Well, I don't know. We got an idea. Oh, shit.
And the legal age in Mexico is hella young, I believe.
For real? I will have to look that up.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Look, right. Yeah, she got the lunch lady body. Look at that shit. That shit crazy, bro.
No hips, just with the fupa.
That's the fupa.
With the SpongeBob booty.
That's a wide ass. That bitch got big abs.
Oh, gee. Grocery store.
Somebody, she was saying 250. She was saying 250. 250. Hold on, so let's look it up because I heard it. She said 250. All right, so how much? So 250 pesos is probably like
I think 20 pesos or $1. So
it's probably like $80. Hold on, let me see. How many dollars is 250 pesos?
I think right now
Okay.
it's 20 pesos.
Nigga, 1380 is 250 pesos.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You got 20 pesos for $1. That's about right.
Nah. So you think she was asking for pesos or she was asking for dollars?
No, she was asking for pesos. You asking pesos from Americans and dollars from Americans and pesos from Mexicans. As soon as they see you speak English, nigga, I need dollars.
Dollars. Yo, bro, hold on. Yo, right here. You think she a mom too?
Who?
This one right here. Oh, you can't see her?
Yeah, they look. Let me put my glasses on.
Let me.
You talking about the heavy set one?
No, heavy set one sell it too. The tortas be selling it too.
That is
You like tortas?
No, I'm straight.
You like tortas? Fighter play with tortas?
Nah, but I know one Mexican girl, she fires. She might be considered a torta, but she got a little booty on her. And she got a pretty ass face. I can't hold you.
So how big we talking though?
No, like I feel like she got like a fupa. She fupa gang, but she in shape and she got a little booty on her, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. So
but it's not a booty do. It's like an even curvature of booty to stomach. Like she be like an egg.
Nah. She ain't an oval or anything like that. She's 30. She's 30.
But the stomach is like it sticks out equal to the booty though.
No. The booty sticks out more. Okay. The booty sticks out more. Yeah, the booty sticks out more. But from the front, you be like, oh. But if from the back, you be like, oh, okay, Mexican girl. Okay. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I gotta give credit where it's due. You know what I mean?
Now her, she look like a refrigerator build. She got the build like a can of soda.
Yeah, but she's definitely not a soccer mom.
No, she definitely.
Because that's crazy. Because I said soccer mom and they love soccer. That was wild.
She throwing some throat.
Puerto Rican Rum says, Fighter, there's a tons of Haitians in Tijuana now. Nigga, now when I went in 2021, I was like, yo, why the fuck are there so many black, dark-skinned people here?
Yeah.
And when I was with Rancho, he was like, oh, bro, they're all Haitian. Nigga, I'm gonna show you the videos after this. I'm gonna show you when I was out there, yo. I had fun. I can't hold you. I had a lot of fun, man. Wait, is she selling it too, or is she just waiting for a taxi?
Yeah, she waiting. She already got her purse. Yeah, she's probably leaving work right now.
Oh, okay. Those are tourists.
That's a couple. That's a couple right there. No, they Mexican.
Yeah, but he white though. Look, the shorty was white. Look.
Oh yeah, for a lot of those in Mexico.
Yeah, no, but she look white. Wait, is she white?
Nah, she Mexican, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's the club. Well, I don't know. It's the Vans.
I don't know the way she white. She got the Vans.
She might be white. Yeah, the Vans, bro.
It could be tourists.
If she'd have had some like motherfucking Skechers on or some motherfucking
and the type of coat too. That type of coat.
Yeah. Maria ain't. That's Becky right there. You're right. But that's a Mexican dude though.
Yeah, but he probably moved to Cali, and
He's the boyfriend that makes her safe to be out there. He probably the one that speaks Spanish.
Right, and then she's like, "Oh, I like. Oh, my man is spicy." You know, she he hitting that little white thing, white twang.
That's his girl. They love white bitches. They love green guys.
I remember seeing this video with this one white lady. She got into it with this white man. She screamed at a white man. She was like, "You just wait right here. I'm gonna go back and get my man. He's big and he's black."
There they go.
Hold on. Look at this nigga. Look how this nigga walked up to her. Look.
That's the pimp right there.
Yeah. Yo, I think I seen that video you talking about, Rakim. That he's big and black. I think I seen that video. That's the pimp.
No, I think the girl is the one that's watching him. The girl that's waiting on the corner, she the one that's watching them to report back when they get to go bust a trick.
Yeah, but that nigga, he about to trick. That old man about to trick.
He probably about to trick.
Yeah, that little
like she looking.
She look like she 14, bro. Like for real. But she about to go bust a trick.
Bro, wait. No, the age of consent gotta be 18 in Mexico. Let me look it up.
I think it's like 13, bro.
Nah, let me look it up.
Nah.
Matter of fact, it might be 15 because they got the quinceañeras out there.
Wait, that's not what that mean, gang. Come on.
Bro, that is what that mean, bro. Now she's a woman. That's what they do that for.
I don't think so.
Age of consent in Mexico. Come on, because this nigga, he Mexican. Okay.
I ain't never been there though.
Okay, so the legal look, see, a minor is less than 18. The legal age of consent is 18. See, man, come on.
I thought so.
Man.
They too close to the United States, bro. I thought so. I thought that they at least had that type.
Wait.
It's hella motherfuckers breaking the law there and shit.
Okay, so this is what the AI is saying. The lowest age of consent in Mexico varies by state, with some jurisdictions setting the minimum at age 12. So it's like for certain places that niggas get away with that. So
hey,
like,
hey, fighter, Rick was backstage. I don't know if he's still back there.
Oh, Rick.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know somebody was there, yo. Oh, my shit. My bad, bro. Oh, we got somebody in the back, yo. Welcome to the Cocolo train. What's going on, Rick? So,
Orderly, why are you talking about why are you playing a video of my people, Holmes?
Hey, Holmes, shut the fuck up. Give me. Hold on.
Orderly, I don't like that, Holmes. You putting my people. I see my homie Sparky on there, Holmes.
Yo, listen.
Take the video down.
Oh, hey, listen, Pitbull. Give me your GPS location. I'll go to your nearest Home Depot and I ice over there ASAP. Okay, Holmes?
No, don't call.
You know, hey, fighter. Let me speak on that real quick, man. Now, normally I don't really give a fuck about politics, but this is something about ICE that I don't like. I don't like that there are people who are married to Americans, married like 10 years, married, didn't break up, none of that shit, and they're getting deported for DUIs. I don't think that's fair. I think if you're married, you go to jail like everybody, like every other American.
Yeah, I mean I think that's the part that people. I mean, how often is that happening though?
Bro, it happens. That's what people are getting deported for, DUIs. Once you get a DUI, it's over with.
But how can they get deported like when they marry? Because you're an American citizen now,
bro. It's supposed to be, but I'm literally watching it happen, bro. And that's what I would never would thought that because I thought that when you married somebody, you was an American.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but don't
let people online lie to you, gang.
No, I'm talking about real life, bro. I'm out here. I'm talking about somebody I know in real life that I see every day. And motherfucker getting deported worried about getting deported over a DUI, and they've been married for 10 years.
Does she have
but I mean, you have to go through the process, the paperwork. Some people will be married and they don't do the process. They don't
married, bro.
Yeah, but just what I'm saying is just because you're married doesn't automatically mean that you get the papers. Like you actually have to go and to the places that you need to go to make sure that you're legalized. That's what I'm saying. I know people that been married to someone who's not, you know, who don't have their papers, and they just been lazy. They just haven't busted any moves to get it done. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't believe that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, brother's a business owner and he on top of his shit. But that's
okay. Well,
that's
well. So let me ask you, Reed.
It's a thing
in a situation. In a situation like that, do you think people should get a pass if they didn't do the paper, but they still married and it's a DUI? Do you think they should get a pass or?
I mean, the laws are the laws, but yeah, I think they should consider something like that. Like they should have some kind of, they should get a little bit of leeway as far as the law is concerned. But I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Like it's pretty much it's legal or illegal. That's pretty much black and white. As far as I know,
DUI is a felony, and once you become a felon, bro, you out of there.
I didn't know that DUI was a felony, bro. I swear to God, I didn't.
DUI is a felony. Once you get a DUI, it's over with. It's such a heavy problem because you know Mexicans, we drink, bro. It's such a problem that when they're getting their citizenship, they're telling like, do not get any motherfucking DUIs. Like, it's over with.
I thought. I think it depends on the state, though, right? I think some states is not.
I'm from California.
It's not a felony.
I'm from
California. Okay.
Yeah, I'm from California, and that's what's going on out here, bro. Like, and then where I'm at in Northern Cali, bro, ICE is out here heavy, bro. Like, bro,
I can imagine. Yeah, they probably out there.
Tapping, nigga. They running up in factories, running up in warehouses, running up in motherfucking Home Depots, nigga. They running up in schools, coming to get the kids.
God,
so let
damn.
me tell you this. I'm not a fan. Like what's going on, I'm not a fan of it, but I understand the nature of the beast. So if you here and you getting your money and you're not getting caught, hey, shout out to you, man. But if you can try to get your papers right. There's been people that have been living here 15, 20, 30, 40 years and they never got their shit right because they didn't care.
Yeah,
what about running up in schools though?
I feel like kids, bro, or this is how I feel, man. I like if you all right. I don't want to sound messed up, right? But I gotta be honest. I feel like Mexicans should have preferential treatment among all of the people that's over here illegally because they're our neighbors and because of the nature of the work that they do for our country, which benefits us. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but how do you write that down on paper?
The same way they write everything else down on paper, nigga. You 3/5 of a man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but you talking about old shit, gang. We talking about now.
I mean, that's my opinion. I feel like Mexicans should be given preferential treatment.
Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah, shout out. And this is coming from a Mexican. Not me.
Oh wait, you Mexican? Homie, you's Mexican?
No,
I'm a nigga named Carlos.
Oh no, I know a lot of black Americans named Carlos though. A few.
I was raised with the black side, but I'm definitely Mexican. My mom is Mexican.
Oh, all right. Shout to you, man. Shout to you.
But
Blaxican, that's what they call. That's what they calling y'all now, Blaxican.
But on the inside, bro, I'm a brother. Like I don't speak no Spanish. I don't know how to cook no Mexican food. None of that shit, nigga. I cook fried chicken, nigga, and motherfucking.
Damn.
Nigga. I cook gumbo, nigga.
Oh yeah, that's that Louisiana shit. That gumbo.
Oh, that's that Louisiana shit, baby.
Yeah. But so it's like, even though I'm a Mexican, I gotta preface that because it's not the same as like a motherfucker. Nigga, I'm a no sabo, nigga.
Ah, damn! Don't say that, man. You a no sabo, God.
You're no sabo.
Bro, I was raised by black people, bro. Like what nigga?
Nah, I hear you. I mean, it ain't never too late. You can still, you know what I'm saying? You can still what they got? Duolingo, Rosetta Stone, whatever. I don't know. They got some stuff out there. Even Google Translate is free. You just type some shit up and start learning. You know what I'm saying?
If I learn Spanish, I'll fuck around and move somewhere like Belize, nigga, motherfucking Guyana, some shit like that.
You just named like 2 places that don't even speak Spanish, man.
well, in Belize, there's a huge.
There's some spots, but they mainly speak patois, like broken English and all that.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the main.
And same with Guyana.
Yep.
Yeah, Guyana. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that I can spend dollars there. That's why I thought about those.
Yeah, but that's the funny thing about those two places you named. Those are the most multi-generational, the most diverse places on earth. Like on some real shit. No funny. Guyana and Belize, they have so many ethnicities there. It's not even funny.
And Guyana right now is popping because they have their economy is actually boosting. Their economy is doing great too, and they're like one of the most like autonomous countries in the world, meaning that they don't really need to
from food. Yeah, from food wise, yeah, they could grow their own. Yeah,
right. They don't need to really import too much food and shit like that. So
yeah.
it's actually not that bad of a place to live in, Guyana. Actually, right now.
Well, it's dangerous though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
that's
yeah, it
the
is
part,
dangerous.
yeah.
Everywhere outside of America is dangerous, man. Like outside of like Singapore and like Africa, like it's a lot of like Africa is probably the safest place I ever felt. Like
Africa's a whole damn continent. So which part of Africa you talking about?
I'm gonna say Ghana, bro. Like Ghana is like
yeah.
That's like the safest place I ever been.
Okay,
Probably that.
I heard Ghana was popping actually.
It's Saudi too. Saudi is another safe place, bro. Like Saudi crazy.
Yeah, but Ghana is like more modern, right?
Yeah,
Compared to other spots.
Their economy is booming right now. They got a decent economy.
Okay, so Dr. Feelgood in the chat says Spanish is a colonizer language, anyways. No Sabo is a joke. Feelgood, because he says hold on. He says he's half Dominican, but he just saying because he don't know no Spanish. But you speaking English, that's a no Sabo language too, nigga. What are you talking about?
I didn't even think about damn. English is a colonizer
language. Right? That's funny, right? So shout out to Third Ward. There's another Tether. Another dirty.
Bruh, how is Third and Tether? He's from Houston, nigga.
Look at his name. Nick Colombian. That nigga be eating corn.
So what, nigga?
Corn and beef and
bro, niggas out here impregnating other races. You do know that, right?
Third Ward be eating tamales for breakfast, bro. Come on, gang.
Niggas get like bitches get impregnated by niggas every day, B.
Yo. You know what? You know what Third Ward eat for breakfast? A cereal, and then he throw corn in there. The cereal.
He throw corn in the cereal is wild. I ain't gonna. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Hey, bro, do you know I got a Korean brother and a white sister?
Bro, I'm joking, bro. I'm
just saying. I got a Korean brother and a white sister.
Nigga, I believe you.
Niggas have babies with other bitches every day.
Damn, your pops wasn't playing, man.
Well, she ain't fully white.
Who?
And he's not fully Korean.
You know what I'm saying.
Right.
That nigga look like it. If I showed you a picture, that nigga be like, that nigga Korean in the motherfucker.
Nah, that nigga. Now he don't. He look blackanese or whatever, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Third Ward says, salute Fighter Complex 7. AM ain't Obama. Here we go. He a New York nigga. Here we go. Now he's New York. Where was he born? That's why I gotta fight that Izzy video.
All right, so why y'all niggas don't fuck with Angry Man?
No, I don't. No, I don't have a problem with Angry Man. I'm
talking about whatever the problem is. What is it? Is it the Drewski shit?
No, bro, no. It's got nothing to do with Drewski.
It was that Tether stuff,
bro. And I wasn't able to clip the whole thing, but he started talking about Tether and why this nigga trying to be American. He's talking about Shyne, Shyne was pretending to be a black, like he was mocking black Americans because when he was rapping, like what? Like what you mean? He grew up in Brooklyn.
Is Angry Man Puerto Rican, right?
His last name Valdez.
So this is what I don't get with that shit, man. Like how could you say someone is cosplaying when they grew up in where the dominant society is pretty much like what are you if 18th letter was to grow up in Dominican Republic, he would be wearing the same Dominican jeans, he would be dancing bachata, listening to merengue and all that because that's where he grew up at. So I mean, you know, I don't get that argument.
I was saying that earlier with fight, and nobody ever looked at Shyne as any different or anything like that. I just looked at him as a dude from Brooklyn. And that's like saying Foxy Brown was cosplaying. Black Americans. Nobody even looked at Foxy Brown in that way. Nobody ever looked like
She's
Trinidadian.
She's Trinidad.
That's black.
Nobody ever looked. We just looked at her as another whether she was Caribbean or American, we just looked at her as another New Yorker, and she can spit.
Since when was Trini not black though, bro?
I think even Lil Kim is Caribbean, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she's Trini too. I think she's Trini too, Lil Kim.
Like name me, like none of these people are not black. So I don't like, where does the, like, maybe I don't understand the tether thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't understand.
No,
it's
a
grift.
To what Fighter was saying. And I want to know how long is this going to go on before people start backtracking and start saying, oh, you know, we on to something else, because it's getting kind of.
So if this is what's going on, right? Is it that niggas from that's not FBA? Is it that none of y'all can be niggas no more? Is that where we at with it?
I don't know. Because his thing, this is the thing with Angry Man. Most people that call people tethers, even if you're 1 or 2 or 3 generations removed, you're a tether. But to Angry Man, no, if you were born here, you're not a tether. But if you were born somewhere else, and even if you came here young, you're a tether. Like that, like that's his mindset.
And then they calling you if you don't agree with their stance. Like, I don't agree with their stance on how they talking about people, right? I got love for a lot of people from the Caribbean and, you know, different places. Now they calling me a tether. I got into it with somebody on TikTok. You ain't really black. And then they telling me that I say that I'm of African descent. Then they say I really ain't black, because now they saying that if it's indigenous, man, it's all types of fuck shit, bro.
Right. So let me read this, right? Salute, Fighter Complex, AM ain't a Bama. Okay, so this is what he a New York nigga. Okay, so he think if you're not from down south, you from New York. This is the like down south mindset. Okay, hold up. We got somebody in the back. Papi Blanco, another Colombian tether. That nigga be eating corn and coke for breakfast.
That's my nigga right
Oh, nah, I'm about to drop, man. I can't fuck with no damn Colombians. I'm about to drop right now.
Hold on. Let me finish this. AM ain't no Bama. Damn, Papi Blanco left. What happened, bro? Right, so.
He did. Oh, damn, I was just fucking with you, Blanco. Shit. Come back, bro.
I think he was joking. No, sorry. I think his phone died or whatever his connection.
This nigga's. You gotta remember, Fighter's a troll, man.
No. Papi Blanco is not sensitive like that. He's just gonna.
No, that's my nigga right there.
Oh, yeah, he know. This dude was joking. All right, so he's a New York. Okay, look, he says AM ain't a Bama. He's a New York nigga. Y'all New York cats gotta claim y'all brother.
You gotta claim him. That's y'all nigga.
Hold on. Us Southerners ain't about to claim him. Fuck out of here. So when I'm thinking of South, I'm not even thinking of Texas. I feel like that's a whole different region. I'm talking about down south, like Carolinas, Atlanta.
So if Houston
like
ain't the South, what is, bro?
No.
He just saying. I think he's saying because it's all the way over there. It's like
like Texas is like out the way. I'm not even thinking about Texas, bro. Right? I don't jungle everybody from the South like that.
See, I'm from the West, right? We feel like Texas is the beginning of the South.
Especially Southeast Texas. Yeah, you're right.
I feel like Texas is more Southwest.
Well, the western side of it is
Southwest.
I would say the
West
western
begins
side.
at like New Mexico, Arizona. That's where Southwest starts.
Not Texas.
The time changes in the Rocky Mountains. So like anything west of the Rockies is like, you know what I'm saying? So you going like west of New Mexico, that's the West.
Yeah, but I'm more thinking about Virginia, the Carolinas.
Bro, that's just the East Coast to us, nigga. That ain't the South, that's the East Coast to us.
All right, bro, but to me,
yo,
hold on,
you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. We hear you, bro, but hold on real quick. So I'm telling you how I'm looking at it, like how New Yorkers look at it. So when we talking about the South, we're not really thinking about Texas, right? We're talking about down south. We're talking about the Carolinas, even Mississippi. But when we start thinking about Texas, we're thinking about the Wild West. When we think of Texas, we think, oh, that's the Wild West. Oh, that's
Texas is not
Cal-
the
Texas
West,
is the
bro.
South. Now.
Texas,
I don't know where you get that from.
Texas
Bro.
don't even make it. Texas ain't even the Midwest.
Okay,
The
hold on,
Midwest-
wait a minute. Okay, hold on.
Doesn't get more South. Texas like probably like the capital of the South if you want to say South.
I understand the geography, but so you're telling me when they think about the Wild Wild West is not associated with Texas?
Yes, that's exactly what we're saying.
The Cowboys and shit block over.
Yeah, like the
Wait. Hold on, wait a minute. The Wild Wild West is it or is it not associated with Texas? The Wild Wild West.
I would say
like
no.
the old school gunslingers and all that. Yeah, that's Texas and all that.
Bro, that was Arizona, that was Nevada, that was California. Okay. California is Wild West, bro.
We go, bro. Listen, if you outside of first of all, how you doing, family? How's everybody doing?
What up, my nigga? Pop.
Yo.
Good. Yo, the way how we always do it is if you outside of New York, Jersey, or Philly, we call everybody country, my nigga. That will include Texas, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Okay, all right, yes, all right, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about like South. When I'm thinking of South, I'm not thinking of Texas necessarily, especially with because me personally, I can pick up the difference between somebody down south, like Carolinas or Mississippi, versus someone that's Texas country. I can tell that I could differentiate that. So when you're telling me that the Wild Wild West was never associated with Texas, that's a cap. Because right now I'm about to Google check it right now. All right, so what states were associated with the Wild Wild West? I'm gonna look it up right now and I'm gonna show you so you know I'm not capping. What state? Y'all can talk about
when people say the West, my nigga, it's only identifying kind of like just California and Arizona in a way, but that's the farthest place.
I would say this.
No.
I would say this. Now I could be wrong. I would say this. I would say the southeastern half of Texas is definitely mostly considered the South. Now, when you start getting towards the western part of Texas, like over there by Arizona and all of that, that would be kind of considered part of Southwest. But when you look at South,
the whole state, bruh.
I got you. I'm just saying with culture. Because when you look at like where Colombian from, third world Colombia, Houston, that's the South.
All right. So don't argue with me. Argue with Google.
I would say the West starts with New Mexico.
Argue with Google. Don't argue with me. The Wild West, roughly 1860s to the 1890s, is primarily associated with states in the American West and Great Plains: Arizona, Texas, California, Nevada, Utah, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, South Dakota, North Dakota, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska.
I didn't even know Nebraska and all of that.
Yeah, that's news to me too.
Okay.
Those are association according to movies, man. The Wild Wild West movies, bro. But come on.
Okay. Key states and regions associated with the Wild West: Arizona, New Mexico, famous for territory, lawlessness, shootouts, and mining towns. Texas, often seen as the heart of the cowboy era, cattle drives, and frontier law. Nigga, that's the beginning of the West.
Shit, country shit.
But okay, but that's considered the beginning of the West.
No, it's not,
Texas,
bro.
No, it's not. Texas considered the South, nigga. What are you talking about?
No, it's okay. Wait. Why do y'all think y'all only think linear? Y'all only think one way. Why can't hold on? No.
Look up who everybody in New Mexico listens to. They listen to West Coast music. Everybody in Texas listens to down south music.
I'm trying to make my point, bro. Why do y'all think that a thing is only one thing? So New York is considered East Coast, right? And East, right? And it's also considered what? The North. It's East Coast and it's the North.
Yes.
So why y'all think that Texas is only considered South? That's considered the West too.
No, it's not, bro.
Yes,
nowhere in Texas where they
Texas is big as hell. It's probably one of the biggest states, if not the biggest state.
That's what I was
saying.
saying.
Texas is notoriously considered the South, my nigga. That's what
not.
we down south
the
boys,
West too.
bro.
It's the
But
West too.
what I'm saying though, like to backfight up,
Nobody ever saying Texas out from the West, bro. They say we down south boys, man. What are you talking about?
but Poppy, you got to think, right? It depends on what part of Texas you at, because Texas
Right.
is big as fuck. Like down in Houston, that's the South. It ain't no question about that. All of them areas over there, that's considered the South, because a lot of Louisiana niggas go to Texas too, so they got some of that like Louisiana culture over there in East Texas. But West Texas, you can say that the culture would change more into South.
Ricky, let me ask you this. What Texas music is considered? West Coast music or down south music?
Down south. Down south.
That's it, my nigga. What are we talking about here?
Well, all right. All right, my nigga. I feel like we're going a little bit too deep into it. But what I'm telling you is that when I'm talking about down south, I don't know why niggas brought up Texas. I'm not talking. There's nobody in from Texas, right? Except Third Ward. So I was going off of this nigga's comments. From what I know, Angry Man is not from Texas.
I thought Angry Man was from New York.
Well, what happened with Angry Man?
All right, so we go now. Let's get to the real topic, because we're having a whole different conversation. All right, so
haven't Angry Man been claiming? Where's he from? Brooklyn? Ain't that what he been claiming?
Okay, so let's read.
That's what I thought.
God. All right, let me finish, y'all. Y'all got it.
Where he told me he was from on my channel.
All right, so y'all let me know when I can talk, so we can move on. So Third Ward says, fight a complex. AM ain't a Bama. So when niggas talk about Bamas, they thinking niggas the Carolinas, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, country Georgia, like
Virginia too. Don't forget
Virginia. Like they're trying to play niggas, like acting like, I'm not saying that all down south people slow or they. I'm just, it's country, right? So it's a little diss. It's colloquialism. It's a thing that people use in certain regions. And they're not really talking about the West. We're not thinking about Texas. They're thinking about Mississippi and other shit. They're not thinking about, or Louisiana. They're not thinking about Texas, right?
Yes, we are, nigga.
No. Oh, okay, you are, but like the people that I know,
East Coast nigga is not. They thinking about the region that's closest to them.
Because Texas is like far the fuck out. Like that's like way far. Like when I think
LA came. Where do you think the black people in LA came from?
I don't know, bro.
That's their region. That's their region. That's
bro, Texas and Cali is way close. It's so close to y'all compared to Texas and New York.
No, it's not. It takes like 2 days to drive to Texas, nigga. You guys could drive to fucking you guys could drive to Carolina like in 6-7 hours, bro. It takes us 2 days to get to Texas.
How many people are who you think? What more people have been moving to Texas more? People from like up north or people from Cali?
People from Cali.
I would say California.
Thank you.
But that's because of financial reasons, bro. Because the tax benefits and all that shit, and they got the property values lower over there once you sell in Texas, even in California.
Yeah, like listen, Texas is like 2 states away from Cali, and I know
No, I
Three
get
big
what
ones.
you're
I know
saying.
Mexico, Arizona.
I get what you're saying.
3 big ones, bro. It's 12 hours just to Phoenix, bro. You got to go another 12 to get to Albuquerque.
Well,
and then another 24 to get to Houston.
Well, not really, because you could go to New Mexico through New Mexico and Arizona, and you in Cali. Go through Mexico and Mexico and Arizona.
Yeah,
that's a lot longer than
this argument is a moot argument, bro, because bro, Texas is considered down south. That's it.
All right, fine. But all right, when I'm thinking about Angry Man, I don't think about Texas and belt buckles and cows. I'm not thinking about
Perfect example, fighter, when you say that, because I agree with what you're saying, right?
I'm not thinking
like
about
for instance, when niggas move up from down south to New York, and a lot of them niggas came to Harlem and all of that, most of them niggas was from the Carolinas. Because the Carolinas,
South Carolina, North Carolina,
that's the closest there. That's
right.
So that's the part of down south.
In Georgia, shit like that. They're not coming from Texas. Like I don't know niggas from Texas, bro. Like up here, we don't know people from Texas. That's rare.
It take 2 days to drive to Texas, bro. 2 days.
But the thing is, fighter, the
Yeah,
thing
from
that you
where
need to
you're
take
at.
in consideration, the thing that you need to take in consideration is Texas kind of like his own country.
Right. Okay,
Plenty of
bro.
people say, especially hold on, so you can understand, bro. You got like an ADD or something.
No,
Hold
I
on,
don't
niggas
got
finish, bro.
MBD, bro. That I've been trying to. You don't understand. I've been trying to
Hold
talk.
on.
I've been trying to talk, and I haven't been able to talk.
Really? I just got here,
Yeah.
man. This is
Nigga,
what I tell you,
bro.
right? Most people, especially,
oh my god.
especially, right? The artists will tell you, like, yo, we don't have to leave Texas in order for us to get rich.
Right.
Because that state is
Blanco.
literally, that's the, you say you only know anything.
Blanco,
Yeah, like, you always do this, bro.
Blanco, you don't think I heard that already?
You done finish?
Blanco, I already know what you're gonna say. I already knew what you're gonna say. We have our own ecosystem in Texas. We don't gotta be mainstream to make money as rappers. We could be underground.
That's not what I'm gonna say.
And stay in Texas, and we can make money.
That's not what I'm gonna say.
Out here in Texas, we got our own power grid. We don't gotta leave Texas to be lit. I already know. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is Texas is his own country, pretty much. Most people from Texas do not live from Texas like that, bro. They stay there, bro, because they got the economy over there is good. The houses is good. They get big old backyards, no income tax state. Like they got a lot of benefits to being in there, bro.
Essentially I said that there's like their own thing, and there's been memes online about Texas becoming its own country. Like people be like joking around with the meme.
See, the reason why we different than y'all is because like in New York culture, bro, states are a lot fucking smaller to you guys, bro. Like to us, states are a lot bigger because they are over here. But to you guys, 3 states is like nothing. To us, 3 states is like a day and a half.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I know. From getting like when you driving through Maine, it's 6 hours. From the south of Maine to the north, that's like 6-7 hours. So I understand. I can comprehend that, and I've driven before, and I'm like, oh shit! Like even like look, you drive from San Diego to Cali. Sorry. San Diego. So San Diego to LA. That's like 3.5 hours, and that's still South Cali. That's still South Cali. I've driven from LA to Vegas. And that's like the same area, and it's 3.5 hours, 4 hours, and it's like the little area. So I could comprehend. Yeah, Cali is very long. So what I'm saying is, when I'm thinking about down south, I'm thinking you in the mind frame of someone from the East Coast. We're not thinking about Texas. We're thinking, oh, Texas, that's out. That's south, but that shit is out the way. When we think about down south, we're thinking about like Rakim mentioned earlier, a lot of people they from the Carolinas, Georgia. Maybe you can mention Mississippi. You know what I'm saying, but
and what part of the South? And that's even rare for New York and Mississippi.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, what part of the South are they saying Angry Man is from?
So let's get to the main point. Let's get to the
because I thought that was the point.
Oh yeah, I want to get to the main point. Yeah, because Third Ward, he from Texas, so you know he gonna shift the convo to Texas. But okay, so Fighter Complex, AM ain't a Bama. According to New York standards, yes. He's a New York nigga. He doesn't sound like a New York nigga.
Yes, he does. To us, he do.
Why?
Bro, I'm a Cali nigga. That nigga sound like a
Bobby
New York
Blanco.
nigga.
Does he sound like a New York nigga? Now Bobby Blanco muted.
Sorry, man. I
Angry
been doing like 2-3 things at the same time. Yeah.
Like, all right.
To me, yes. To give you an answer, yes.
Rick, does Angry Man sound like a New York nigga?
I never thought he sounded like a New York dude. He doesn't have a New York accent at all to me. Like, I mean, you could hear a slight one. Like at some point, he may have lived in New York, but honestly, I can't pick it up right away. He don't really have a New York accent.
Okay, I will say maybe I was wrong because I didn't hear the draw until you pointed it out. Because when he talks, it seems like maybe to me it seems like he has a distant New York kind of accent. It seems like New York to me, but I can hear the draw since you kind of like pointed it out that I didn't.
Okay. All right. So, and I can understand that when people move to places, they might pick up on different accents. Like I can understand that, but like it doesn't sound New York at all. All right.
I mean,
Third ward
coming
says
from you,
okay.
you sound like you gotta understand to a Cali nigga like me, you sound like a New York caricature. You
Okay.
dig what I'm saying? Like,
Hold on.
so when I hear somebody like Angry Man, to me, I'm not, I don't live in New York and I haven't talked to enough people from New York to be able to break it down like that. But to a Cali nigga, he sound like a New York nigga. If he say he is, he is. That's how we like it ain't that far from it, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So he says, y'all New York cats gotta claim y'all brother. Us Southerners ain't about to claim him. So now Third Ward is bunching himself up with Carolina, Virginia, right? Because maybe Virginia, anything, I also attribute, consider this, anything below the Mason-Dixon line is down south to me. Because when
I thought Virginia was the north. Is Virginia the south?
No,
Yeah,
Virginia
that's
is
what-
considered the South. So
Yeah, that's
some
where it
people say the
begins.
Southeast, but that's where the South
begins.
because remember the Confederacy was in headquarters in
Right.
Virginia, so that's
Yeah.
considered the South.
Hey, according remember Pimp C, he was saying Atlanta ain't even the South.
Yeah, Pimp C was wild in no reach.
Yeah, he was wilding out. Yeah, he was wilding
He
out.
was spazzing on.
That's who Fighter is right now. Fighter is Pimp. Fighter is
Pimp Cocolo, Pimp 7. Pimp Tether. So then he says, us Southerners ain't about to claim him. Fuck out of here. And you're from Connecticut, nigga. I live in Connecticut. I never denied it, right? But was my birth certificate where all my family from? I went to school in New York, got bitches there, almost got arrested there, caught stains there. Like, come on, like we ain't about to do that. Like, don't make me show you my passport when I was a youngin, looking like a refugee, nigga. So, all right, we got to read these comments and then we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down. Y'all niggas is wild, and then we're gonna get to the other niggas. Japan is safe. Spanish is a dead language, and so is English, but English is more relevant. And it's Dr. Feelgood, shut up, bro. Bro, you're bugging, bro.
You better get your Hotep Grand Rising head ass the fuck out of here.
Stop, bro.
There's so many countries that speak Spanish.
A dead language.
He said a Grand Rising.
English is not a language because it uses Greek script head ass nigga. Fuck out of here,
bro. Okay, I'm not saying that Texas is it's the South, but bro, like I don't know. Like the only people that I know that mention Texas is like, oh, we gonna go to Houston, like, oh, let's go to Houston, like for the because Houston been lit to niggas now, and now people want to go there. But before that, I don't hear people, oh, I'm gonna go to Texas, like, or oh yeah, my cousin is coming from Texas, or I'm moving to Texas. I never really heard that before.
Hey, yo, Fighter.
Like recently.
I have been in Houston a couple times. I have been in Dallas. I have been all through Texas, bro.
Okay, Rakim, Bobby Blanco, that's you, Bobby. I'm talking about people up here that live up here. I don't know to say, oh yeah, bro, I gotta go to Texas real quick or something. Unless they're like a truck driver.
They got that big old festival. I went to that festival to the Southwest, whatever what's the name of that shit?
SCX, whatever. Yeah.
Blanco, we get it, man. We get it. You're like the Dos Equis, man. You're the most interesting man in the world. We get it, man. I get
Blanco. But what I'm talking about the regular.
My fault, y'all niggas don't go nowhere in corny as hell.
Blanco. Okay, people. All right, Blanco. Blanco. What do you think people from New York? What do they think they go more? Do they go to Atlanta more or Texas?
They go to Atlanta, Miami. First Miami, then Atlanta.
Thank you for admitting that.
Hey, I ain't even gonna front until you Fighter. Still don't hear niggas saying they want to go to Mississippi, bro.
I was joking. I was like,
not really.
I was being facetious, bro. I was being facetious.
Man, I can live in Mississippi, man. I would love the country.
Man, I remember I was doing a job with some guys, and he was on one of the dudes I know was on the phone talking to his cousin because his parents and all of them. They was a teenager. They was moving back. He was like, bro, my motherfucking mama moving to fucking Mississippi, bro. I fucking hate Mississippi. I don't want to live down there.
He was stressed out. He was stressed out. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, yo, I wouldn't want to live over there. But when I went to Jackson, Mississippi, and Mobile, Alabama, I had mad fun, bro. And they got the blackest niggas on earth, nigga, in Mobile, and also what's the other place?
Like
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. And also in Baton Rouge, where that nigga Little Pussy from, they got some black ass niggas over there, son. Oh my God, yo. But I have fun out there, my nigga.
Bruh, so what? What's
I
wrong
have
with that?
fun, bro.
You racist.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I have fun.
Like
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You acting like you white, nigga.
You want to live with a light skinned niggas?
That nigga crunchy black. That nigga black as fuck.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, nigga?
No, the reason.
Bobby Blanco, you
the
Akon,
reason I
nigga.
said.
Bobby Blanco, you Akon that speaks Spanish, nigga. Stop.
I know black papi.
I know black.
Yeah, the reason why I said.
No, he's saying he talking about like
reason
the
why I said. The reason I say I wouldn't want to live over there because it's just slow, bro. That just my type of speed.
But you saying
I
black
can
people
go over
slow?
there.
You saying black people slow? You racist piece of shit.
Look at this nigga
What are you
trying
talking about?
This nigga
I don't know. Like,
hold on, so you can understand.
When I'm around a bunch of
you
black
don't
people, I
understand
get
what I'm
more comfortable. So excuse me, it was just I never heard nothing like that before. I get around a bunch
Nah,
of
I think what
I
Poppy
get
was
more
saying is like as far as the, he got that black southern culture.
No, the reason why I say that, bro, is like my nigga, you're gonna have one house here, the next house literally like 2 acres down the road.
Right.
There is one store, one gas station. Like that's what I'm saying. I have fun. I just couldn't live over there, bro.
Oh yeah,
I just
you got fun,
couldn't, bro.
Isn't Heat in the Night the show, the old school '80s show?
In Mississippi.
That's Mississippi, right? Yeah, that's that shit. Two countries.
And it's crazy because we used to get threatened to get sent back down there too. Like how they would say we're gonna send you back to the island.
To remind you, bro, the way that we was getting around, we all had little dirt bikes and 4-wheelers. That's what I'm saying. We have mad fun running around through all those goddamn bushes and shit on the goddamn dirt bikes and 4-wheelers.
Like
it's it's too far away from everything, bro. Go ahead, my bad. Sorry.
I know. I was gonna say just like how people used to get threatened to get sent back to the island if they was fucking up. Like it used to be parents that are threatening to send your ass down to Mississippi and shit. They be like, you steady fucking up and running around in these streets. I send your ass down south. They like,
yeah,
man,
buddy.
Please don't send me down there.
They got alligators, man. I don't want to go. They got alligators.
For real, Rakim. Oh, that's all over Louisiana, bro. Rakim, listen, my grandpa, I told you before, bro. My grandpa got a farm, bro. Yes, I like to go over there for like a day or two, my nigga. That's it. I don't want to live there. Hell no.
Hell yeah, man.
Nah, but going to places like that is great to sometimes like kind of reset and just chill out and like you know you're not around all that noise. I mean, and you just like
it's relaxing, bro.
I don't see how y'all can live in New York, bro. Like,
it's therapeutic. It's therapeutic. Yeah, it is.
We think that now that we older, but shit, nigga, when we was young, nobody want to go to no motherfucking country ass. No, hell no.
Yeah, because when we're young, we gotta stay there for weeks.
Yeah.
I don't know who's talking because I cannot see names.
That was me. That was me, Poppy.
That was Rakim.
No, somebody else. So before you.
It
was another guy.
No, that's me. Rick Wisdom.
I know Rick. It was somebody else.
Oh, Dusty. You don't know. Yeah, you don't know Dusty. That's Dusty. You don't know him.
But Dusty, it goes both ways, right, bro? Because if you are raised in the South and you are raised in the farm, not necessarily farm, but just in the countryside or your town, whatever, you ain't gonna like New York, and I get it. You like space, you know what I mean? You like space, you like nature and shit like that. The same thing goes for people that is raised in the city. Once you're raised in any city, you don't want to be in no goddamn farm, bro. That shit, you can go see your grandma for 3 days, but you don't want to be there at all.
You kind of got a point, man. like the part of Stockton where I was at, bro, it was very rural. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was boring as fuck, and it got like pitch black at night, and it was some bullshit. Like when I was young, I hated that shit.
That's
my
where the
where
Diaz brothers
bitches
are from,
at?
right?
Like-
That's where the MMA Diaz brothers is from, right?
Yep, they
Stockton.
from Stockton.
Yeah. Shout out to them. I don't know them,
Okay.
but shout out to them.
So okay, so Durwell said his homeboy from Houston, he went to college in Mississippi. He told me it's a bunch of thick women. Yeah, because what they eat. So like that's what I'm saying, bro. Third ward. I already know. Like that's what when people say, "Oh, yeah, I prefer my black."
Nah,
women.
bro.
I prefer
They
my
got
black women."
no. You don't get it, bro. They got better genetics, bro. You don't get it. Like
You don't even finish.
Yes,
man.
they do.
they so muscular. It ain't even like fat. It's like it's the genetics are just way better, bro.
Okay, but let me finish. So when the people say, "Oh, I like my black women because they got the body," I'm like, bro, you don't see these white women out here. They different now.
Are you right? Are you right?
Right.
Shit.
They're different
Nigga.
now. And I think and I think because now like they've been working out towards the get to that because they know that's what's a more
you got
appealing thing.
you got to be born with that, bro. Like and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like you like look at Lainey Wilson, bro. That is a thick white woman, bro.
Lainey Wilson, who that?
You know what it is, bro?
A country
That's an
singer.
athlete.
She a country singer.
Go ahead, Blanco.
That nigga said, "Who that?" he said, "Who that?" Quick.
You know black people in the South, we like country music, you know. But go ahead.
You know what it is? A lot of that is because of the food, my guy. We everybody is eating nothing but like cocktails of goddamn steroid and hormones, my nigga. So now that made all these people thick as hell, bro. Think about it. Just look at your little brothers and your little cousins, man. They're all bigger than us, all of them.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Like all that steroid that we eating on a daily basis.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
what making all these people thick.
I mean, I see, you know, I mean, yeah, I see thick, nice women. I mean, yes, usually women that go to the that care about their physique, they're in the gym, they tend to have nice bodies, you know.
You're right.
That's what I've noticed.
Yeah.
Okay. Third word, you got to rewrite what you said. All right. So New York is not considered the North. Wow. New York is considered East Coast. Canada is considered the North. That's not true, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. That's the wildest shit.
All right, so
that's wild, bro.
So
That's
to a
wild.
New York niggas universe, right? Because what we discussing ain't really the truth. It's really the difference between the New York nigga universe and the West Coast nigga universe.
Right. Thank you for clarifying that.
So in the New York nigga universe, does up north start at like Rochester, Albany? Like where does up north start for y'all?
Like okay, so in New York universe, or what you mean, like upstate?
Like just up north, period. Do you?
Wait, hold on, wait. Okay, so let me break it down to you because I'm confused, right? Because anything past like anything below DC is down south to us.
Okay, that's what I was going.
Where does the Midwest start? Where does the Midwest start?
Nigga, we looking at it like, nigga, if you
Ohio,
like if you Ohio, that's like
Ohio,
Midwest to us, because that's out the way, bro. That's mad. That's hours of driving. That's like
Ohio, Michigan.
Yeah, that's Midwest.
Indiana.
So
Midwest.
yeah, Cleveland, all that nigga. That's Midwest to us.
Midwest,
the Midwest, I think, ends at St. Louis.
And begins where?
Because really, Colorado is the Midwest too. Colorado is the Midwest. Nebraska is the Midwest.
See, I lived in Denver for a while. They consider themselves the Rocky Mountains, so they don't even consider themselves the Midwest.
Okay, well, I'll just stick to the Midwest that I know. I'll just say
the Midwest. I would say starts in Kansas.
I'll say Wisconsin, Kansas, Missouri, Minnesota, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, And this is an argument right here. Some people would say Kentucky is the South, and some people say that it's the Midwest.
Yeah, and this is this is another thing too. And this is another that fucked me. Like when I used to watch, NBA, what they got, NFL got AFC, NFC,
confuse me.
AFC, NFC, and then when you look at the NBA, East Conference, West Conference, Texas is West.
Yeah, that used to confuse me too as a kid.
Yeah, they did do that because, like, why? How is the Texas to NFC East? That's some bullshit. Like, how
right in the NFL was, and that's confusing, right?
Like, that's some bullshit. Because if you think about it, like, nigga, your division should be Boston, New York, and Jersey. That should be your division.
Yeah, but they probably, you know what it was? They probably wanted to be mixy with it. You know what I mean? They didn't want us all just always playing each other.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy rivalry. We would have really been killing each other for real. If we beefing each other within conferences, like in that close, nigga.
Bro, that shit would have made it way better.
But baseball actually got it right pretty much all the way, because literally most states that are very, because they do it like baseball do it by like region. If you look at the baseball division, they're all literally right next to. Like I think about it, like the West, it would be the Dodgers, the Arizona Diamondbacks, San Francisco. I'm missing one more. It's the Colorado, I think, in that division.
Seattle.
No. Seattle's in the American League. The team's name is in the National League.
What is it? Not Houston. What is it? Was it the Rockies?
I know Houston used to be in it. The Rockies, the Diamondbacks, San Francisco, Los Angeles.
Dodgers,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you see how all those states are like right next to each other. I mean, they got two Cali teams pretty much.
Like
and then you go back to the Yankees, the Red Sox. What's the other one? I mean, Tampa Bay's kind of down south further.
Yeah, but then the Mets are national, right?
Yeah, National League. Yeah.
Imagine if they just got rid of AL and NL and just did it all like that. You know what I'm saying? Like just all region. It would be like, because college football rivalry is the best, bro.
It's inside. It's like a state thing too. Usually, like
tell me a division with the Niners, the Raiders, the Rams, and the Chargers. Like that's a division. Right. Tell me that shit ain't gonna be.
I'll tell you one. All right, so like a big rivalry up here, the Big East, Syracuse, that's upstate New York, versus UConn, that's Connecticut. That was a big. That's a big rivalry.
But that's Big East, right?
Yeah,
that's
the Big
ACC.
East.
Your Big East.
Yeah. There's a big rivalry out here. But
the thing is, everything.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead. No, because I want to play the video about the Mississippi, and then we're gonna go back to the Mexico. Pros. Go ahead, bro.
I'm trying to figure out what you got going on with that nigga Angry Man. You got
okay. But essentially, man, we just gonna play the video, man, because we doing too much. We're doing too much. Let me play the video. Hold on.
You're entirely too real. I know. I've said it numerous times. Fighter Complex said, Angry Man, don't take this live down. Just because you said that, it make me want to take it down. What you planning on using it for? Just because you said that, it makes me want to take it down.
Right? So, right, and I there was more juicy shit, right? But I was able to get good enough. Yo, Dusty, let's go, Dusty. Listen to your guy.
Adhere to the rules that was given to him, right?
Listen.
And I think this is why 50 don't care about none of that hood shit anymore, because he's broadened his horizons and he's realized the flaw. He's realized the bullshit that we all were taught, right? that we all, learned growing up. Now, there's one specific example of this that I gotta point out. I'm gonna pull this photo up, right? And when I pull this photo up, I need you guys to answer one very simple question for me. Because this is the proof of how we've been lied to, right? My question is this. Who the hell is this Cambodian immigrant?
What?
Could somebody please tell me? Who is?
So now he calling Shyne Cambodian. That man is from Belize. He looked like Obama, but that man is from Belize. So my bad.
Because this is some bullshit on me. Who is?
Nigga do got a naked face.
Does anybody know who this guy really is? Let's be real. Now, recently, I seen him on Cameron and Mace's show. It Is What It Is, doing his little interview.
It is what it is. Like, come on, bro. That don't sound. Oh, all right.
Right,
bro.
Doing
We
his
can't
little
say
interview.
Shyne is blacker than Angry Man. Shyne ain't got a mustache, nigga.
What does that mean?
The nigga used to have one. He just shaved.
Remember, he used
Bro,
to have a mustache.
See. This is why you a Dominican nigga, bro. See, in a black culture, you gotta have a mustache minimum, otherwise you're not trusted.
What?
You can't walk around here with no naked face. What, bro? Real nigga, got a naked fucking face. The only nigga got away with that was Obama, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking Obama. So who? What? Real nigga, walk around here with a naked face.
He is Obama. He's a politician in Belize. So he is Obama. They even joke around and say he looked like Obama. Come on, gang.
Yeah.
The man is, bro, he like, if not, he got to be around 50, bro. You know what I mean? He ain't a young whippersnapper no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He got to be at least 48 around the area.
Yeah,
I don't think he's 50 yet. He's like 47, 48. He's like close to 50.
He up there,
and
bro.
remember, he did all that damn time in jail too.
Yeah, he did all that time, bro.
He did like 10? Something.
Yeah,
8 to 10.
I think they hit him over with a manslaughter, right? For the body.
Yeah, something.
No, it wasn't no manslaughter. That lady actually survived. No.
She survived.
Yes, and she's been doing a lot of interviews saying that Diddy was the one that actually shot her.
But no, I think they charged him with something because old boy, the Brooklyn cat, he ended up losing his life too. The dude that kicked it off. So the dudes that they got into it with, he ended up losing his life. So I think they did charge Shyne.
You sure somebody died? Because last time I checked, it was a Reparations with a deadly weapon. So
the documentary I seen,
somebody passed away, bro. Somebody passed away, bro.
You said some nigga named Scar out of Brooklyn. He was the one that initiated the whole thing. That's how they got into it.
So who got hit with the murder?
Huh? I think Shyne got charged.
Who got hit with the?
Hold on.
Nah, Shyne did not get hit with a murder. I know that for a fact.
She didn't die. It wasn't attempted.
No, the dude, dude that kicked it off, he died in the process. Some nigga named Scar out of Brooklyn.
So it was more than one person that got shot.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
He let that
if that's what I thought. I always thought somebody. Hold on. Okay, so listen, chat GPT. Okay, no one died in the Shyne nightclub case. Here's what actually happened.
I knew.
The incident was in 1999 club New York shooting involving Diddy, Shyne, and others. 3 people were shot and injured, including a woman who was hit in the face. There were no fatalities. Shyne was later convicted on assault and gun-related charges and served 10 years. So yeah, serious situation. People got shot, but nobody got killed. Okay, yeah, I thought somebody got killed.
I was wrong.
Yeah, I was wrong too. I thought somebody got killed.
Yeah.
But
and the reason why I knew nobody died because trust me, New York City
public place, gunfire, I knew Chan would have never seen the daylight. Somebody would have died, my nigga. Never. He would have came. Never. He would have never came home.
Yeah, I could agree with
Yeah,
that.
I agree with that. That's
Yeah.
a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. So yeah, so basically, I just want to play the video because I don't understand why Angry Man, because everybody rock with Shyne, especially New Yorkers. They rock with Shyne.
Y'all rock with Shyne?
Shyne came to America.
What type of nigga slang a bang on the street? Bad.
Shyne,
Go ahead. My
Shyne
bad.
came to America. Shyne came to America when he was like 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah.
A baby.
Yeah, that shit don't count. Yeah.
So what part of New York he from?
From BK, I
Brooklyn.
think.
He from
BK.
Yeah, he from Brooklyn.
Another nigga too that was like that don't nobody realize he was Caribbean. Bangum Smurf that ran with 50.
Oh yeah. He Trinidad.
He Trinidad.
Bro, a lot of rappers, bro, are from other places. They're quote unquote Tethers, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of rappers.
Listen, man, if you from New York, Jersey area, you're gonna have some sort of Caribbean in you.
If you're black, if you're black, yeah, you're definitely. There's a
you might as well
very
say black
simple
or
because
Hispanic.
So are you a tether
the
fighter?
Huh?
Are you a tether fighter?
I mean, yeah, because I'm Dominican American.
Hold up.
The reason
I just wanted to promote something real quick. Hashtag Tether Takeover 2026 and beyond. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm running for presidency. I'm running for presidency, and so my slogan is Tether 2028. You heard? I'm gonna come out with the hats and all that. Y'all all got a cop one. You heard?
I cop with it. If you
the reason it's like that is because a lot of Black American people from the South decided to move out to New York. You see what I'm saying? And also a lot of people from the island go to New York. So those two groups actually start messing with each other. It's very common that your daddy might be a Black American, your mama might be from Jamaica, Trinidad, Belize, all this other country, or vice versa. Your daddy might be a Puerto Rican motherfucker, and your mom is a Black American woman from South Carolina, North Carolina, Alabama.
How many of y'all knew? How many of y'all know that AZ was half Dominican? AZ the rapper.
Yeah, I found it out later.
I knew that.
Yeah.
Man, Dominican is just a nigga that speaks Spanish, bro.
I found
You're
out.
A nigga don't speak no goddamn English.
A lot of people didn't know that Lloyd Banks was half Puerto Rican.
The nigga
Yeah.
Bro, I don't think in that case, New York is a tether state. Then
it is a city. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I could have swear the whole Tether thing is like people talking down on Black American people. I could have sworn that's what that meant.
Yeah, it started out as that, but then once you start getting motherfucking radical ass people, then definitions start changing.
No,
just
what
like
it
now,
is
the definition of a Black American ain't a person of African descent no more. You an indigenous Native American. These motherfuckers be all over the place, bro.
No, they want to be black until it's time to actually be black.
Uh-oh.
You feel what I'm saying? They want to be black. They want to be black until it's smoke. And it's some fun.
Here we go! When is it time to be black?
All right, let me ask you a question. What you think about the pirates in Minnesota?
Well, I'm glad they don't live. I'm glad they don't live where I'm at.
What about the people that committed the fraud? What about them? They just stealing money from the system.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm glad they're not over here doing that.
And let's not forget that they got
it. And if you do your homework, the people that orchestrated the whole thing was the people at the top of it was white people. The first four people was white people, especially the ladies. Yeah. So by just stealing money from the system. So what is your point about that? What about them?
I mean, they were saying Tim Walz, the governor, was actually part of that. Like he was kind of orchestrating that whole thing.
Is that why he resigned?
Yeah, that may be. But I mean, what's the point though with the Somalians? Like, what are you?
You have people in this country who actively hate niggas.
I mean,
and They talk shit about
I think
niggas, and
that's
they
the
mad.
title right there, bro.
No, the reason why they're mad at niggas is because niggas ain't out there protesting on their behalf.
Huh?
You guys don't pay attention. Never
I
mind.
think so.
Never mind.
Oh, you talking about the Somalians? You talking about the Somali? Yeah. Well, they can't.
More tethers, more people who act like they're black and look like they're black until it's time to be black.
They don't act like. No,
now you got got government on y'all ass, and y'all want us to be like, oh, same the Somalians, and it's like, nigga, y'all stole all that shit. Hold on, nigga, we out here fucked up too, nigga. And then you don't even fuck with niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I'm from California. It's motherfuckers out here that fuck with niggas, bro. Like Punjabis and Indians, they fuck with niggas. Asians, they fuck with niggas, bro. Filipinos, they fuck with niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it is. And you go to a place and it's like, man, fuck them niggas and woo whoop and stay away from them and blah 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 and woody woody woo. And y'all the ones doing all this shit.
I get what you in that incident. I see what you're saying with certain Somalians.
Do you think that the majority of the niggas said that we don't fuck with niggas? That's what you heard of the majority of Somalians saying that. I never in my life heard none of this bullshit.
Bruh, it's a whole community of motherfuckers acting like they don't like niggas, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of Somalians, yeah.
If you want to be disappointed, and go look down that rabbit hole.
No, some of them they be talking hella shit online and I think within their culture because they think that they Arabs or whatever. So
Arab, yeah.
Yeah,
a
they
lot
think
of them
that
claim
they Arab. So even with
black,
people, nah, that ain't even. It ain't even. It's not even that. It's something way worse than that. But they call West African people Jadirs and all types of shit. So they be quick to call us like a slave behind our backs and shit like that. Certain people.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, like over there, I think we in the Western world, we're more like advanced.
Yeah.
Down
I see what you're saying.
in the other side of the world, bro, they're more on somewhat on some barbaric shit, bro. Like
you hear the way Vanta talk, right, Fighter? That's
like nigga, this is
all. Yo, I was just thinking about my man Vanta when I was just thinking about him, man.
Like this is all tribe over here. Like you cross that line, your head is decapitated. Nigga, just on some barbaric shit, bro. And I'm gonna be real with you. I swear, like, bro, as long as you a cool motherfucker, I could rock with you. We could be cool. We could be friends. And if you a female, I might date you. So it's like I don't play really that race shit. Now, do I have bias for my people? Yes. Do I have bias? Do I like to be around black people versus white people? Yeah. But I know a lot of white people that are cool, and I know a lot of black people that are dickheads. You know what I'm saying?
I can see that. I think we all got a little bit of bias. I think all of this propaganda and shit online has really start warping people's minds, man. And that's what it's been meaning to do, especially if it's a grift and everything like that. Like one thing I noticed that Tariq Nasheed said that kind of irked my nerves a little bit, right? Because I was watching the video, he was like, man, y'all can learn a thing or two from Richard Spencer. And Richard Spencer is this white supremacist shit. I'm like, so what you learning, Tariq? You learning to rally up angry, like how he rally up angry ass rednecks and people that's frustrated, and what you gonna rally up some dumbass niggas that's frustrated, or people that's been radicalized, and when they do some stupid shit, you gonna step away and like, oh, this ain't a movement, this is a lineage, I'm like, I see what you doing, bro. Anybody can see that. That's what you learning. How when the motherfuckers rally up.
I'm gonna be honest, Rakim. I think that nigga Tariq, man. I thought you were go ahead. You should.
No, I was just gonna say you rally up motherfuckers, and then when somebody do something drastic, like when one of the white supremacists go on the mass unaliving or some shit, how they just step away and be like, oh no, he was just acting on his own, but he was radicalized by propaganda he saw on the fucking internet. It seemed like it's the same shit to me to an extent.
I think that nigga Tariq shit is a genius, bro. I'll be honest with you. That nigga
shit ain't genius, man. Most motherfuckers just dumb. Most people just dumb and they easily
and
follow it.
That's what I'm going, right? I think that nigga's a genius because that nigga understood that he can sell people whatever he can sell and people was gonna buy it, bro.
Then when he get caught up in the debate, because then when he get caught up in the debate, he ain't quick. People be asking him real scholarly questions.
I don't got nothing. Me personally, I don't got nothing against that nigga.
I ain't got nothing. I just see he's grifting. That's all.
Because to be fair, the whole Tether shit, that when he be making jokes, fun of people, I don't get mad at all, bro. Hell, he might call me a Tether myself. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be real, bro.
Because that's internet shit, bro.
I don't think he hates. I think he's just doing like trolling niggas. Money. I don't think he hates. I don't even think he hates white people.
Yeah.
I don't think he hates anybody.
I personally, man.
And this is how I know that nigga Tariq is a true hustler, bro. I'm gonna tell you, he did an interview very recently with that nigga Black TV, right? And then Black asked him like, yo, so what happened if you end up, let's say something happened to your girl and you gotta remarry and you end up with a Jamaican girl, and then you still wanna continue talking the same way? You know what nigga Tariq said? Hey, I guess I'm gonna have to make some new rules. That nigga told that shit too bad.
Nah, cause
that's
hold on, Poppy. I got into it. With one of these niggas on TikTok or whatever who tried to say, "Oh, you really ain't Black American. You ain't standing on business." What? And this nigga was a New York nigga. I was like, bro, if you feel like you that tough about it, and I'm like, and you running your mouth about what y'all gonna do on TikTok, I'm like, you right around the corner from Crown Heights. Go pop that shit in Crown Heights. Go pop that shit in Flatbush. Go pop that shit out. I bet you won't. You say you in South Jamaica. It's Caribbeans over there. Go ahead and pop that.
Nah.
And see how it's gonna end.
He don't want to do that. Well, all them Jamaican bad man them. He don't want to do that. He don't want to do that, man.
Tariq is funny. I don't got nothing against that nigga. That nigga funny as hell.
Now my only thing is like, I understand what he's doing. Like I actually support the FBA's movement. Like it gives like it separates and gives a certain identity to Black Americans, which I'm all for. It's just the hatred part of it. Like the like he could none of that. My thing is like he could send a certain message and it may be lighthearted from his part, but some of his people may take it the wrong way. That's the only
radicalizing it, bro.
Yeah, they get radicalized off it.
And then now they trying to sit there and say we was never, like, you got motherfuckers that twisted it, talking about we was never from Africa and the slave trade didn't happen and we was you got motherfuckers picking fights with Native Americans on TikTok, bro. That's how bad that shit got. I'm telling you, y'all laughing, man. I'm telling you, bro. I seen it. Like, you literally got.
But the thing is, Rakim, you gotta understand, bro. Rakim, you gotta understand, my nigga. Most people are dumb. Okay, most people, and that's why, like, Rakim, do you got any knowledge about how the 5% is?
Yeah.
You gotta look alike just like they look alike. Right? On that particular ideology. They said more than 80%, 85% people are just dumb. You see what I'm saying? They just go with the flow. That's what I'm saying. That shit smart enough to recognize that.
I had a nigga tell me, he was like, how you know you African? You ain't did that. I was like, motherfucker, look at me. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm like, culturally, I'm American, but racially, I'm fucking African. I make up over 80% African in my DNA. What the fuck you talking about?
This is what I always say, Rakim. This is my thing. I do believe, true and true, that people was here before Christopher Columbus got here. Christopher Columbus. That's
bro, I know that. I know
right?
It wasn't no black
people here, right?
It wasn't no black people.
I agree with that, right? No. I do believe it was some black people over here. I do believe that part. However, this is when it gets tricky, right? Those black people that were here, or colored people, however you want to call them, they come from Africa because those African people were known to hit the ocean and go all around the world thanks to that guy, Massa Musa, bro.
That guy he was notorious for sending people some ship, the richest man on planet Earth. He used to send people on ship on them boats and send them all over to explore the entire world, bro.
Well, that's not that's not what a lot of their argument is, though, because they're saying they're not African at all.
Hold on, No, but hold on.
Okay.
It's
Go
impossible
ahead.
for they cannot make that argument, Rick. You know why? Because the start of civilization. Where did start of civilization come from?
I think it was
Africa.
well, Africa.
That's the
Africa,
start of civilization. So by default, we going to have African DNA, whether you was there, come from enslaved there or not. You see what I'm saying? By default, there's no way around it, bro. Especially if you are colored man. There is no way around it. That's the start of civilization, Africa. Who's the people that can live on those conditions, Africa? Africa get hot as fuck. Black ass people. You see what I'm saying? So I just don't like to engage in those kind of conversations, bro, because to me,
I'm gonna start leaving that shit alone, man.
Yeah, bro.
Well, they're saying, like, you know how in Australia, right? They have dark-skinned Aborigines, but they're not linked to Africa necessarily, but they're black people, like they have dark skin. So I think that's what they're trying to say, that in America there was some kind of Aboriginal population that was here, that had dark skin, that didn't come from Africa, the same way it happened in Australia.
I agree. However, the start of civilization comes from Africa. How the fuck? Those people just landed over there because people start migrating to different. You know, this planet used to be one big old piece of land before some natural shit happened and they started getting divided.
Pangea. They used to call it Pangea. All the land was one. Yeah.
There you go. The start of civilization is Africa. By default, all of us gonna have African blood in us, bro. There is no way around it. There is no way around it.
I'm with Rick on that one, man. Them niggas are slow, bro. Them niggas are slow. I'm gonna stop arguing with them motherfuckers though, man, because I'll be raising my blood pressure up arguing with them people, man.
This is the last one. This is the last one. This is how you know you got African blood in you, no matter what, right? You got the slave trade, right? So you start bringing most of the slave landed in Brazil, Colombia, and the islands, right?
Yeah.
And then America too, right? However, to remind you, you gotta go back to those years. The population was very little. It was small population, right? There wasn't running no census, none of that bullshit.
But here's the thing, though.
How can you tell? Hold on. How can you tell once you get those African niggas in here and they start fucking the people that was already over here? They were breeding people, right? Like dogs and shit. Right? So now, how can you tell who is who at that point? Like 4, 5, 6 generations down the line. You see what I'm saying? That's when it should get tricky for me.
But here's the part that we forget, though, Poppy. Like, first off, a lot of American slaves didn't just come directly to the mainland. They pit stopped in the Caribbean first and was sold, auctioned off in the Caribbean and sent to the United States. And a lot of the territory in the United States was uncharted territory at that time. Really, the country, because when people think of the United States, they keep thinking of our population today. A lot of that shit was very, very. Remember, the United States wasn't only considered like the Eastern Coast, and the Eastern Coast and parts of the South, like the Carolinas and shit at that time. All of that other shit wasn't even. They didn't even get over there yet. So you had you had natives over there, but it wasn't densely populated, because remember, the natives was Roman land, so it wasn't like how major cities are today. So when they did bring slaves over here, remember, they bred them. That's how the population grew, because they kept breeding the motherfuckers like chattel animals. So when people saying that, that's how our population became what it is, because once it was outlawed, it started.
And Rakim, and that's where it gets tricky for me. Like I cannot say yes or no, but how can you tell your ancestor after that you are breeding like a fucking animal? You see what I'm saying? At that point, like, how can you even keep up? Who is who?
DNA. You take like
but DNA. What's about that?
DNA tests. Like Like that's crazy. And then the people that say this shit, they can't tell you no tribe. They can't tell you the language that the tribe spoken. They can't tell you the history of the original territory of the tribe, the tools that was used, the food that they cooked. They can't tell you shit.
Yeah,
That's
but
how you know it's bullshit.
But everyone, okay, so real quick, everyone that's FBA, and we got to go back to the video. Shout out to the 7 people in the building, hit the like button. The people that are FBA, that's not necessarily their argument. That's more like the more indigenous argument, right? Aboriginal argument. Their argument is, yeah, we are. A lot of them do believe, yeah, we have direct connection to Africa, but what their argument is. Fuck that. We want reparations. Everybody else, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans that are black, Colombians, Brazilians, Zimbabwe, they all get to rep a different flag or rep their little ethnic group, the subgroup, but we don't. So this time we want to rep all little ethnicity. Yeah, we American. We the one of the original Americans, but we the black Americans, and we the black people of America, and we our own shit. So, and I kind of see where they're coming with that.
I mean, so should Dominicans get reparations for slavery?
From Spain, yeah.
From Spain, yeah. Well, hold on, wait. If I'm in the streets and I rob a nigga, should I pay him reparations, or he got to come get it in blood?
That's different, though.
Okay. Okay. Whoa. So when Spain went to DR and did this shit to the Tainos and brought the African slaves, that's street. That's like real street shit, nigga. What you mean, bro?
Hold on. Even look at it right now. Hold on.
It's some street shit, bro. Bro, you look street shit, bro.
Look at it like yesterday, bro. Didn't the people protesting just get motherfucking TSA back up and running? That's get it back in blood, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. Wait, so I got a flight in 2 weeks. Do you think I'm fucked? Because I got a flight.
No, TSA just got their money, but I'm saying though they hadn't got paid in like 6 weeks or some crazy shit like that.
Bro, yeah, you know how many people quit because of that? Nigga, that's gonna be one of my
I would be working.
Bro, that's one of my topics tomorrow. But I want to talk about that too much. But yeah, that's gonna be one of my topics tomorrow. But listen, gang, listen, man. In real life, I know online we like to fuck with our tribe. We like to bang our tribe and defend our people. But in real life, we know at the end of the day, we know our own people be fucking us over, right? And we got people that is from the opposite, and we might find a few of them that are cool as fuck, and we might be best friends with them. So we have to treat people on the individual case by case basis. This is how the world operates.
Yeah,
that's how the world operates for real. We just come online. We gang bang. We come from different sets. We got different flags. But at the end of the day, we know in real life, it'd be our own family members, our own partners, our own friends fucking us over sometimes. So, I think it just makes great conversation. Because
leave on a happy note, head ass man. Fuck that.
No. I'm not leaving it on a high note. I'm about to play this video and get right back into the ratchet shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So let me get back to the John shit. Hold on.
And in fact, I've seen him all over social media recently. Now, I need y'all to keep in mind, because this is some bullshit, right? This is some bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why it's some bullshit. Don't this nigga got some third world country to run? Why is he in America, all over social media, all up in the mix, looking like he just caught a flight from Somalia? Why is this dude on the timeline? Somebody please tell me, because it's confusing.
That's forehead.
That's fucked up calling Shyne Somalian. That's kind of fucked up. But that's all right though.
Oh, Sam Cassell head ass nigga.
Wait, but hold on. I think the fact that he could come back to the US, this is smart. That if he could come back to the US, he built his rapport, his relationship, and he was a politician back in Belize. That's what you're supposed to do. Travel, shake hands.
Beef though, what's the actual beef about?
What we about to get into it. It's
I'm
goofy
trying to
shit.
figure it out.
Well, it's goofy shit, bro. It's goofy shit.
Because I thought all y'all niggas up there was mixed with something else. Shit.
The hell out of me. Said Prime Minister of BS. I know that's right. I know that's right. Because here's the thing, right? This dude bothers me.
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why he bothers me. Because after Biggie passed away, right? This dude came on the scene and record labels was going crazy. There was a bidding war on this guy.
Okay.
The bidding war was because he sounded like Biggie. But this is what most people don't realize. The nigga don't really sound like Biggie.
Oh my God.
He was doing, this dude got a record deal doing an impersonation of Biggie.
That's how he talk. That's Poe.
Right.
This is some dumb shit, bro. I swear to God.
This is what. Okay, so why he's gonna break down why this nigga's not in New York?
We'll call a nigga
This
slang a
dude
bang in the street.
Has
Bad
been
boy.
a
We'll call a nigga
chameleon the whole
Trump
time.
for weeks.
Now, I'm gonna tell you why it's offensive to me. I'm gonna tell you why it's offensive to me, right? When you go and look at, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Let's see. Let me pull up that Bonnie and Clyde video.
We'll call a nigga fly Bentley
Let's pull
coops.
this up.
Aim for the sky, cock the shit, done shoot.
Right.
That was that shit too.
Hell
So
yeah.
watch how we break. Watch how we breaks this down. Watch how he breaks this down.
All right, so
this is weird.
This is the video. I'm not gonna play the sound, right? But he's supposed to be a thug. So I guess the police is raiding his house and he's supposed to be a drug dealer or whatever, right? I need you to pay attention because this is how we were lied to as Gen Xers, right? So there he is with the bald head.
Listen,
with the bald head.
Listen,
that's
with the
why he jealous,
mustache.
because he shaved his head. He didn't have to.
He doesn't hate. Hold on. He about to say it.
With the gold fronts, the earrings, right?
Listen to this. And we were having this conversation earlier, and I told y'all partly what it was. Listen to this.
See, now we get to have a conversation. Now we get to have a conversation about the senior citizen thing, right? See, this was never who he was.
Something there.
This is who he thinks.
What happened? What happened?
He was like 20 something on this video. This is like what, late 90, early 2000s?
Yeah, this is like 99,
This is
2000.
like
He's probably
2000.
He was about 21.
It's like 21, 22, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so
Yeah, okay, so that's why I was playing the Shyne shit, like the interview, but then we're going back to this, like, because I'm trying to cater to y'all niggas. But let's play this.
We are. The grill, the big earrings, the thugged out persona. This is what he thinks we are, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
It's weird.
Wait. If Shyne was in Brooklyn and he was a street dude getting in trouble. He's not trying to say, "Oh, I'm gonna do this because I think what black people are," because he's black, right? So if he's in the hood and he grew up in the hood and he's getting in trouble and he loves rap, he fell in love with rap. He's gonna become a rapper. Niggas told you, "Yo, you could actually spit, bro. You should become a rapper." He's gonna talk about his lifestyle in the street shit.
Can you please Google real quick? I'm willing to bet that Shyne Poe got to America when he was like 4 to 5. I want to say,
he moved.
I want to get.
It said not. He moved when he was 9 years old. I googled it earlier.
9 years old?
Yeah, he was 9. But that's young, bro. You're a little kid, bro. You're a little kid.
You're an elementary. My daughter is in elementary. She's not.
Bro. Yeah, that's a little kid, bro. You're a little kid. You're a little kid.
So you conform to your surroundings.
Not coming here at 9 is different than my boy who came here at 17. It is not the same.
Yeah, 9 and 17 is different. That's different.
9 you're a child.
Yeah,
you're literally
kid,
a child.
You're a kid.
Yeah.
If Shyne came here at 17, maybe I could see this argument. Because you just do it. Because when you come here at 17, you ain't doing nothing but what you see your cousins doing.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're 9, bro.
But the thing with this, the 17-year-old too, I'm trying to think about it, bro. Like 17, you're still a kid. You're gonna hang out with the 17-year-old kids, right? And you're gonna get into dumb shit.
So either way, like so let's say we come at 17, right? And then Belize speaks English, right? So it's not gonna be a language barrier. So when you get here, you're gonna have an accent. You're gonna probably dress different. You probably listen to reggae and shit. But when
once you go to the barber, yeah.
So when you come out here, and you 17, nigga, within 3 to 4 years, you a different nigga now.
And you know what?
You're different,
bro. You could come to the country as a full-grown adult, and you still have to assimilate. You still have to adapt. You still have to that's just a part. It's just how shit is.
Man, when I lived in LA, I think Belizean people move.
Y'all.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, Reek, you know what's the prime example of that? What you just said, and Fighter noticed too. You remember? Here's the Black American version. Hey, y'all remember The Wood, right? Y'all remember the movie The Wood?
Yeah.
What happened when Mike first moved from North Carolina?
He adapted.
He adapted. What they tell him, they say, "What set you claiming?" He like, "Oh, I'm from North Carolina. I don't know nothing about no sets." They was like, "Man, you need to come and hang with us, man, until you learn everything. You might say some shit that'll get you shot." And then from that point on, he adapted to Inglewood. He learned about Inglewood. He learned about the culture and how everything was in Inglewood, and he established himself coming from North Carolina. That's common sense to anything.
Right.
But one thing, but this argument is retarded. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I remember watching Ludacris having a whole grill. The man he's doing movies. He don't got a grill no more. So what is the point this nigga trying to make on with Shyne, bro? Nigga, you can write other shit, my nigga. We all went to our stages. We was like wearing baggy clothes and everything. We don't wear baggy clothes no more. That doesn't mean you're trying to be like somebody else. That's what was so style, genius.
Yeah. I don't know. It kind of sound like he hating. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on here. Catering to the chat, to whoever's in the chat. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is, because that's what's popping now. You see what I'm saying? That's what's hot. Oh, let's stop down this immigrant. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is, fam. Trust me.
So is Jadakiss a Tether?
No, I think Jadakiss is Black American, right?
No, Jadakiss is Black American.
I thought Jadakiss said his dad was something else, like motherfucking like some other shit.
I always thought he was Black American, Jadakiss.
No, I thought the thing is that I think Jadakiss said he was some other shit like.
Nah, you're gonna have to look it up. You're gonna have to find it for me, because because
all I know, Jadakiss is a top 5. That's all that nigga is ill, boy. That's one of my favorite rappers.
I know Styles P is half Nigerian. He's half Nigerian, I think, and half Black American.
All I know, that niggas is good at rapping, nigga. That's all I care. I can care less.
Yeah.
I don't care about none of that shit.
Yeah, that shit just it got weird now because now dudes got to question where the background and all that. I just thought they was
That's the internet, bro.
Yeah.
Rick, that's only in the internet. In real life, nobody going around doing that shit. This is nothing but a bunch of geeks on the internet want to make themselves.
Yo, hold on on
In
Facebook.
real life, everybody fucking each other, bro.
Yo,
Everybody fucking each other.
Yo, on Facebook, my boy. Oh my god, bro! And because I still use Facebook. I'm an old head. I feel like out here, I feel like in New York, nigga, like even the young people still use Facebook. Facebook messy as fuck, bro. Like local, it'd be like local shit. My man's just got, I guess he got arrested for soliciting for prostitution, bro. And they put his face all over the police department. They put
In New
his
York?
face yup, on Facebook, nigga. They do not play.
In
bro.
New York, that's supposed to be criminal. I thought they passed some sort of law saying that they want to arrest niggas for
No. They decriminalize it for the women, for the professional, not for the nigga. That's some bullshit.
Are you serious,
bro? You want that nigga? Yeah, bro. If you pimping in New York, you'll get arrested for that. If you pimping, if you.
Also, he was pimping.
No, but I'm just telling you, if any behavior surrounding it, like, but only the only one that's protected is the prostitute, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. I mean,
protect the class,
bro. I'm not about to show his face, bro.
Like he ain't lying though. Think about it. That little girl killed that dude with the prison and got out because she was like, I got abused, but she trick rolled him. She rolled him up. She lined him up, killed him, and then got out because she was cute. She got pardoned. This guy is telling the truth. She got pardoned by the freaking president.
Bro, listen, bro. I know a girl personally, a girl that she deleted her 3 kids, bro. She deleted her 3 kids. She's going to trial right now. I mean, she pled guilty because of insanity. And I literally just looked up her case like a couple of weeks ago. And now she got a chance to come home in 2 years. She got a chance to come home in 2 years, bro.
Wow, after deleting 3 kids, that's crazy.
Yeah, she deleted her 3 kids, and then she trying to delete herself. So the only reason she didn't delete herself because the brother he jumped the fence and kicked the door in and kind of like a stalker because she stabbed herself a couple of times. So she went to jail. This case been going on for a while, for like 7 years now, right? I know her. Used to pretty ass girl, man. They had that bitch at my house and everything, bro. Son. So now they entered the plea. She pleading guilty because of insanity, and because of that guilty, the prosecution, the judge accepted. So now she gotta go to the little retired hospital, and then she gonna be eligible for parole in 2 years, bro. I was reading that shit. I was like, no, this cannot be real. Nigga,
what state was this in?
Arizona.
Arizona. So let me play the video so we can, because he about to talk about Shyne, why Shyne,
which oftentimes
why Shyne is fake or why he's mad at Shyne. I don't understand. This video was 20 years ago, over 20 years ago. This man is probably I don't know, a grandfather, but he got a wife and kids.
Right.
He's a whole politician now.
When it comes to tethers, this is what they think.
Yeah, I know I owe you a song. I got you.
No. I was just gonna say, and the thing ain't none of this shit exists when he's talking about this video. None of this shit even existed back then. No YouTube, no social media, none of that shit. The internet was barely around.
Right.
So yeah, I got 2 songs by the way, but yeah.
Okay.
They think our culture is some sort of cliche. Now, why am I saying this is what he thinks of us, right? And see, that's what should have. That right there. That right there is when I first watched this video. Because wasn't he claiming to be from Brooklyn? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't he claiming to be from Brooklyn?
I know Black Papi. What are we talking about?
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. Watch this point. I was mentioning this earlier.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
This is why I call this niggas Wi-Fi activists. This is why. You see now that fighter, right?
He's grifting.
You understand
Watch.
now, fighter?
He
This
about
is
to-
Wi-Fi activism.
Somebody said, "Why Angry Man on Shyne neck?"
Right, he is.
I'm not on his neck. I'm just pointing something out.
That's what we
I'm just
asking over
pointing
here,
something out.
really.
So here's my thing. This is what, when I saw this part, when he got on the bus with his girlfriend. When he got on the bus with his girlfriend right here.
Everybody got on the bus.
This is what should have caught my
Doesn't matter
attention.
where you're from.
That damn hat.
Look, the hat.
I should have knew immediately.
Look.
I should have knew immediately. That freaking hat right there. Now, back in the day, I liked the song, so I really didn't pay that much attention to it. In fact, the way I remember this song, in my mind, that was a Yankee fitted.
Bruh. So according to Angry Man, so this is why I purposely brought my Yankee out today. According to Angry Man, because he didn't have a Yankee fitted, he's not from New York. Like he was just faking. Bro, the nigga grew up in Brooklyn. Oh, so that's why I put he's not New York, he's a Bama. Because this nigga's not from New York. He don't sound like from New York. Izzy actually in a live actually made fun of Angry Man, saying, Brooklyn, you from Brooklyn? Where? Where? This is an infamous picture of when Shyne was going to court. Shyne was rocking the New York Mets cap.
Where's the Mets Stadium at? Is that Bronx or where's it at?
That is in Queens. There's in Flushing. Yeah.
How far is that from Brooklyn?
Well, it's not far. But Brooklyn and Queens is next to each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it like a 40-minute drive?
No. Brooklyn and Queens literally touch each other. They're next to each other.
Okay.
So it depends where you live at. So, but there's some people that live in Brooklyn that can literally walk to Queens. So it just depends where you live at.
It depends on where. Yeah, like Far Rockaway is kind of that shit. Far Rockaway, Queens is far as hell.
Yeah, but then Coney Island is far. But then if you live by Clinton Hill, you right there. Right?
Yeah. So it all depends.
Yeah, so it just depends where you. If you're in Bushwick, you're not far from Queens. It's right there. It just depends where you're at. But yeah, okay. So he's wearing a New York Mets hat. That's very New York to me.
Because he's from Brooklyn, he can't wear a Mets hat.
No. What he was trying to say that because he was wearing a Chicago Cubs hat. Because he was wearing. I had this out of New York, not out of New York.
I just got
getting
a question. Why does the hat have to anything to do with anything? Like that's confusing.
I don't. Yeah. So then Angry Man. So he thinks as he wear Yankee hats, that makes him New York. Nigga, I think he lived out there for like a year or two or some shit.
I got a million hats, bro. I barely got like 2 New York hats, bro. All my hats is from somewhere else. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Bro, me too, bro.
I just wear the hats.
Bro, I
just wear the hats according to my shoes and if it match with my outfits. That's the only thing I care about.
Out of hat, bro, I've already had like 100 fitteds in my life, and probably only like 4 of them been New York, bro.
Man, you could argue that if you see a dude with all NY down from head to toe, he might not even be from NY because he's trying too hard.
Right.
So you might look at him like, yo, what's up with this dude?
You remember Coming to America? Where Eddie Murphy went from his house. He was going
Jamaica, Queens, Jamaica. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Queens, Jamaica, Queens.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to buy nothing but A, O, and P hats because that was what we was tatted, like all out players. Like it was Atlanta and all type of A, O's and P's, Orioles and Pirates and Phillies. Like anything that had an A, O, or a P on it, I was buying that shit. What? So that mean I ain't from Cali?
And the crazy part is the New York hat means something else in Cali. That's a crip joint right in New York. Bro.
Exactly. You are correct.
I think Nutty Block Crips or something. They wear the NYs and shit.
Look, the Chicago Cubcats or the Chicago Cubs is a set. Every last baseball hat is a different set. I promise.
I seen a video on some guy. I seen a video on some guys from Harlem who went out there to Compton, and what Rick was talking about. They were shopping and they like, we represent. We got an NY. He say, old boy told him like, man, y'all might want to take them hats off, bro.
That part,
because you fuck around and get shot in the wrong area.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, y'all can't be wearing no NYs, cuz.
Bro, you can't wear a baseball hat. I'm trying to tell you, unless it's a Dodger fucking blue or a Dodger black, is all bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do as a to go viral? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go Yankee hat in Venice Beach.
Oh shit, you
that ain't gonna work.
Fighter trying to run some fades.
No, that ain't gonna work. You'll have to wear a Yankee hat on like 83rd in Vermont or something.
Come on, this nigga wanted to this nigga, bro. But that's not even like the scenery is not even cool over there, bro. Like you trying to
that's a real hood.
Nigga, like you trying to get me like in a stabbing or something?
All right, hey, the guy who just said that, right? So I lived on Vernon in Vermont when I moved out there, and the barbershop was right on Slauson in Vermont. And I was right around the corner from the Brims. I was right in the middle of the 40s. I had to go through the 40s to get to work, and I was down street from the neighborhoods.
Oh shit! Hey, that nigga from 40s, cuz.
No, I'm not from 40s. I just lived on.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I just like doing the Cali accent.
I lived on 45th in Kansas.
Hey, Rick, I sent Fighter this funny ass meme that I seen online. Where a white dude on Instagram, he was like, and we want to ask the blacks, so they was talking about bringing back old slang and shit. They was like, and we want to ask the black delegation, can you please bring back Mark ass Buster?
Nah, hey, you know what I've been on, man.
Hey, that nigga's a Mark, cuz that nigga's a Mark ass Buster.
Hey, I've been on ball lingo, man. That's what I've been on lately. Everything is ball lingo for me lately. Like, for example, right? Let's say we supposed to head out tonight. I'm coming to pick one of you niggas up, right? And motherfucking, I'm like, all right, I'm outside. And he like, oh shit, let me splash my game real quick. Nigga, shot clock violation, nigga.
Okay, so that's part of that lingo.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's
so
say,
like basketball references and shit, basically.
Right. Or sometimes it's football references. Like, let's say a chick like 2 or 3 of your stories, but she don't respond to your DM. You might not be able to tell which coverage she in. You know what I'm saying?
That's kind of fly. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of fly right there.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's slick. That's slick. I mean, that's what North Cali known for. You know, slick. So
yeah, that Bay Area speed.
Yeah, so let's continue with this, right? Because now he's attacking the hats. Right. I just want to know, where was Angry Man born? What high school did he go to?
Bro told me he was from Brooklyn, bro. He told me he was from Brooklyn and he lived in some projects. He told that to me on my channel.
Yeah, for like a year or two. And then moved back.
Oh, he told me he was from Brooklyn, bro, and he didn't move to Carolina until like he was a grown man. He told me that on my channel. And Fighter, you know he used to come to my channel, Fighter. You know he used to be on my shit.
Bro, listen, if I get clowned because I lived in Connecticut, like there's no way I'm gonna accept somebody that ain't really was born in New York, that sound like you from New York. No.
Yeah,
I
I was under the impression that Angry Man was from East New York because I think I either heard him say that or anything like that. I thought he was from East New York and he moved down south when he was, well into his adult.
But see, the funny part, I think I heard Izzy saying that he's from New York, but he was living in another place for a while. But you could hear the New York accent in him though, even though he lived somewhere else. But with Angry Man, I swear I can't hear the NY accent at all. Really, like you really got to listen to hear a little bit, and it's not even. I don't know. He don't sound like it.
But see, to a Cali nigga, right? We don't really get the accents until we get to New York because we might hear like "son," but like that's not. Ain't that a or like B? That's a Harlem thing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a New York thing.
Well, that's more like a '90s thing.
I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, man,
niggas, the shit is regional. Like the shit that we was hearing, it wasn't representative of all New York. It was just that neighborhood, like the lingo. You know what I'm saying? And we think, oh, that's some New York niggas. But when you get there, you see, oh, niggas is more versatile than just what you hear on the TV and radio.
Well, what I noticed, I'll tell you this. Something that I did notice is that people in the Bronx, whether they're Hispanic or not, they all have a Spanish accent.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one. Yeah, they all. That's true.
That
Though.
Latin undertone a little bit.
Yeah,
I know Black Papi.
Yo, I'm talking about. It could be an African nigga that just moved there. He starts speaking Spanish. He got like a little like Ice Spice little.
I'm from Panama. I'm from Panama.
Yeah, like the nigga just sound Spanish. Like what the fuck? Like,
But word to my dads, yo, word to my dads, B. Word to my dads, son.
I'm
Yeah,
from
like
Nicaragua.
Because even with what you were just saying a minute ago, because the slang has changed since the 90s and stuff like
they
that.
use Spanish words too, though. Like they say, I'm aiming for his mata. That means mata is like tree.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, in Spanish. So,
all right, push play, fighter.
Yeah, let's go. Yo, hold on, man. I've been over here 6 hours, damn near, and the only nigga that showed me love was Rakim. He got 2 song requests. I'm gonna play that soon. But y'all niggas in the chat, man, y'all show me love. We entertaining y'all, man. Come on, let's
Show
go.
some love and support, man. It don't take much. Just show a little love and support.
The way I remember this video, in my mind, that was a Yankee fitted. That should have caught my attention right there. That hat right there. Right? That hat should have caught my attention. Because he was trying his best to portray the whole persona, bruh. The whole persona, you feel me? I ain't gonna lie though, that damn coat is fire. I'm not even gonna lie. That coat is fire. I don't even feel like he picked that out. I feel like
that old ass baggy coat, man. Come on, man.
Puffy picked that out.
Oh, that shit was fly.
I feel like Puffy picked that out. I don't feel like he picked that out. I ain't gonna front. That coat is fire. Not even gonna lie. That coat is fire, right? But then again, here we go with this hat again. Here we go with it.
Listen, see, look, because you got that's the Pittsburgh, right? That's the
Pittsburgh Pirates.
Come on, bro.
The hat is an identifier that you fraud.
Bro, like niggas be wearing hats just because it match they fit, bro.
Right. Niggas, like I said, man, I used to have Sox hats. Nigga, I had a Yankees hat. Nigga, I had I remember back in the day, I had like when button ups was fire, I had a Jabot button up with some Jabot jeans and some chili brown Timbs, and I had
let's be real,
a brown suede New York.
Let's be real, man. Yo, let's be real. Niggas was in Cavalier fans until after 2003.
I swear, we gonna keep it real.
When LeBron,
That's a
Nigga,
fact. That's a
like
fact.
nigga, who the fuck was rocking a Cavaliers fucking jersey? But when LeBron went there, everybody fell in love with Cleveland, nigga. Like, come
I
on,
bought a
bro.
jersey. I bought a
Hey,
Cavs jersey.
everybody was rocking a
And
James
and I
jersey.
my cousin called me out for it. He like, nigga, you ain't even no Cavs fan. You wasn't wearing no Cavaliers before LeBron.
Bro, but LeBron was different, bro, when he came out,
Yeah,
bro.
he was. He was.
He was different.
The crazy part is, like, I wear a lot of like Boston Red Sox hat and Chicago Bulls hat because of the B.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because of my gas affiliation with the B. You see what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing. I know from Boston. I know from Chicago Bulls, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, it's the B. It's in red. Both of them.
Right.
It's
Oh,
just
I didn't know
bro,
you.
the
I didn't know
hat
you was.
doesn't do nothing.
I didn't know you was Sue Woo.
Yeah, I was on.
I didn't know you was Sue
Yeah,
Woo.
that's some young.
Right.
Yeah, that's some young shit, man, nigga. That's some
Right,
young shit.
bro, you do not sound like a blood, bro. I never heard no blood speak Spanish.
Yeah, that's just a young shit, right? But like the hat doesn't mean absolutely nothing, bro. Nothing. It goes according to what kind of outfit you got on.
Mm-hmm.
I got let me see what's the other one that I got. Supersonics. Remember when the Oklahoma Thunder was in Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle,
They
yeah.
was the shit. They was the shit, boy.
Ray Allen was over there.
It's green with like a yellow gold. You know, that hat matched perfect with your Timberlands. You see what I'm saying? Because of the colors.
Yeah, Sean Kemp.
Like this shit is, I got Ray Allen. I got the Ray Allen jersey. I got a bunch of jersey in my nigga. I got like $10,000 for jersey, bro.
Gary Payton played over
the glove. Yeah.
Gary
Payton.
Hey, Father, you better not wear a motherfucking
this dumbass
jersey. You wear a Sixers jersey, nigga. You not from New York, cuz.
Why not? Iverson.
A lot of niggas love Iverson.
Bro, everybody love Iverson, bro.
I spent all of my motherfucking clothes money going into high school to buy that damn Iverson jersey.
I'm trolling, bro. I'm just saying, like that's what this hat shit sound like to me. Like nigga, I remember, like, I'm older, bro. When I was a kid, bro, the shit was throwbacks then, bro. And Fab had a song. It ain't where you from. It's where you wear your throwback at.
Yeah.
It ain't where you from. It's where you wear your throwback at, nigga.
Speaking of throwbacks, that nigga had some killer throwbacks, man. That nigga back in the day, Fab was that nigga with them throwbacks, boy.
Throwback this, throwback that.
I hope that ain't all he got in his arsenal is just the hat thing. Does he go into anything?
Let's get it. Well, he also mentioned that Shyne was wearing the grills and all that, and being
that was some Brooklyn shit, wasn't it? At that time,
yeah, but a lot of Brooklyn niggas do got grills and shit. But also like just being a drug dealer, street guy, tough dude. He was trying to portray what it is to be black. Nigga, Shyne is black, but he just was foreigner. But nigga, he grew up in that. And especially in Brooklyn, especially like 90s, he grew up in the 90s there. Everybody there was either African American, Hispanic, or Caribbean. So
hey, fighter, before you even finish playing it, I wonder if niggas will run up on Haitian Jack and say that shit. Oh, you really ain't this, you really ain't that. And Haitian Jack was as Brooklyn as he got.
That's why.
Yeah. And what was the other dude that Jimmy? I forgot.
Jimmy Henson.
Yeah, he Haitian.
Another Brooklyn nigga.
He Haitian.
Yeah.
And they were
a lot of them gangsters was Jamaican, Caribbean. They was Caribbean. A lot of them.
And they played this.
Now, here we go with this hat again, right?
Move your puss meat.
Something ain't right. Something ain't right about it. There you go again. I ain't seen a Yankee fitted yet.
I ain't seen a Yankee fitted yet.
I ain't seen a Yankee fitted yet.
What if he like the Mets?
But here's my thing, right? Because we got to go back to the other photo, right? That's not who he really is. That's not who he really is. And the reason why we know that's not who he really is, because when he left America and decided that he had to get serious about life, when he got deported, let's be real, because he didn't leave, he got deported, right?
God damn, what the fuck, bro?
Right? So when he got deported because of his conviction, right? After he did his time, when he got deported and he went back to Belize or wherever the hell, this is what he turned into. Now my question is this: how does anybody that is a Gen X hip hop head go from what we just saw in that video to this right here? Now, some of y'all gonna say, well, Angry Man, he got older. He got older. And so let me tell you something. There's a reason why LL Cool J still dresses the way he dresses. There's a reason why 50 still dresses the way he dresses. Now, sure, those guys may put on a suit every now and then, but they're...
Bro, he went from rapper to politician, bro. He spent 10 years in prison. Like someone mentioned earlier in the show, Malcolm X went from pimp, street hustling, probably selling drugs, thieving, doing all type of scams and shit. And so he went to prison, changed his life around. He became Muslim and he was dressed up, proper fits. I mean, suits
much like Shyne.
Right. So it's like sometimes like prison or shit like that might change a man. I mean, especially if you were outside for real. That might
you remember he had he converted to Judaism too and had the little things out, the little curls coming out the sideburns and all that.
He ain't no Jew no more because they don't shave their beards off.
Yeah. But still, like, whatever, there's other, there's another topic, right? But I mean, niggas evolve, bro. I hope we don't think or dress the same from we were 20 to when we were 50. We're not gonna dress the same, we're not gonna act the same. I hope not.
I mean, what if Angry Man dresses exactly the same as he did 20 years ago?
I mean that's not bad, because that's his style. But Angry Man has a different profession than Shyne. Shyne is in politics.
Well, that's the thing. I probably can't think of no one off top, but there has to be another hip hop artist that transitioned from music to some kind of political thing. And I'm pretty sure they don't dress the same way hip hop. Like they don't dress all hip hopped out. I'm pretty sure they wear suits, same as Shyne. I can't think of no one, but
I mean, the only acceptable answer for hating on Shyne to me is the fact that this nigga's walking around here with a naked lip.
But see, here's the thing that I'll say. Judging by the generation that all of us come from, we're of the generation where we are hip hop babies, where we don't really come from that generation where it was a style of dressing up before, hip hop. Like a lot of the stuff that we wear, we're going to be wearing it into our older age. It depends on how you wear it and just dressing up for the occasion. Now, you're not going to be dressing down in urban apparel if you have to go to someplace professional or if going to a ritzy dinner or something like that. But we're not of the age where
what brother in your family, what brother in your family, uncle, cousin, nephew, like what brother in your family got a naked face?
You can't get over that shit. You can't get over that.
I've been a barber for 20 years, bro. I know niggas.
All right, let me break it down to you. People who work certain profession, like firefighters, they have to shave their face.
Okay.
That's a profession.
And that's
It's a
it.
profession.
I noticed in down south, most niggas don't got a beard either, bro. They just don't.
In the West, we think that shit weird, bro. A nigga with a naked face, bro. We look at them niggas as weird, bro.
Yeah, but what about those IT guys that got those good old jobs and shit like that? They are required to be walking around with a clean face.
I mean, you get a corporate pass, but if you're not corporate, bro, in the hood, bro, we look at you as a weirdo if you walk around here with a naked lip, nigga.
Okay, so he gets a pass. Then.
My shit don't connect. So that's why I just keep a little.
I said a mustache minimum, bro. In the hood, it's a mustache minimum, bro. Like I said, a mustache minimum. Like, at least a minimum is a mustache, bro. Like I remember one time I fucked my shit up one time and I had to shave my mustache off, bro. My daughter told me I couldn't take her to school till my shit grew back.
And then in like certain parts of like Latin America and the Caribbean, though, like anyone who's in political office, they usually shave off. Like even Dominican presidents, I can't think of one that really had like a lot of facial hair. So that he's
only in the time when it was fitting, because back in the day they used to have the Spaniard mustache, you know, that turns over like Theodore Roosevelt. So
they call it candado, huh?
Candado, right? So that it's all about style and fashion. So for a politician, it's still in style for you to have a clean shaved face, because when you have a shaved face, it you tend to look younger too. You know, and it all depends also on your appearance. So if you're slim and you have like cheekbones and everything, and you're slim and you shave down, you look more presentable,
bro. I feel like
if you're more husky, it fits you to wear a beard. I mean, because it covers up the puffiness and shit.
And the whole beard thing is. Go ahead. My bad.
I was gonna say, like, sometimes it's like there's nuances to shit, but like people don't care to talk about it. But I could talk about, like, you might see a movie or something, like, oh, there's little details on why that movie looks like the image looks great quality and the lighting. There's a lot of dumb nerdy shit, but we don't want to talk about it. But like little shit like that, like him looking the way he's dressed, it makes him look professional. But if he's over there, if he's dressed with a hoodie and a chain, niggas are not gonna take him serious. They're not gonna be able to differentiate.
He's a
him.
Politician, for God's sake, bro.
They're not
He's
gonna
a
be able
politician
to.
for that.
They're not gonna be able to differentiate him from the street thug selling drugs.
Man, y'all Latinos are some naked little niggas though, bro. Like y'all Latinos.
And the thing is,
y'all some naked.
And the thing is, bro, hold on,
like Big Papi.
The thing is, like, here's the thing, bro. The thing that this man Shyne have done, it should be applauded, bro. This nigga did like a 9-10 piece, and this motherfucker is a whole politician. Isn't that like the road to the redemption shit, bro? Second chance in life type shit, bro.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like, bro, tell me a politician in America that got a whole beard. I'm pretty sure you can find a couple, because those are the exception. Most of the niggas are clean.
And the thing is, like,
Hold on. The thing is, look, that whole beard shit, it comes from the niggas from Philly, nigga, being Muslims, okay? That's where that shit actually come from, all right? Because if you go back to all the movies back in the 90s and shit like that, all the niggas are clean faces. Am I right or wrong? All of them.
I don't know about, I mean, not clean faces, bro. The only nigga that had a clean face was the weirdo, fucking Trade. Omar Gooding. That one nigga's a weirdo. Or Cuba Good. That nigga's a weirdo, bro.
Okay.
Ice Cube had
New York City.
Let me just say something when y'all done. Let me just say something.
In New York City, all the niggas had a clean face, bro. All of them. Nino Brown, the light-skinned nigga that he stabbed, all the niggas had a clean face, bro.
All them niggas is weirdos, bro.
But look, anybody, like, I would recommend anybody watch the interview that Shyne did with Math Hoffa on My Expert Opinion, the podcast. He broke it down how in Belize they were judging him because he was a hip hop artist, because he was in prison and all of that stuff. So he explains how he had to kind of distance himself from the hip hop image. So I think that's what he's aiming for. That's why he, he changed his whole image. So that's where the clean shaven stuff comes from and all that. You know what I mean? Anybody that wants to check that interview out, it was pretty dope. It's like an hour long, and he was breaking a lot of stuff down.
I suppose, a politician is the acceptable reason why. It just that's what, to me, that's the only, never mind. I'm off subject.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you really don't like motherfuckers with that shave off them. I get it though. I got you.
Yes,
Yeah,
Dusty,
man.
Dusty, you're killing me, Dusty.
Yeah, man. I think, like what y'all was saying, he turned his life around. He got to the point where I think too, the United States realized in order to do business, especially if they do business with Belize, they got to talk to him. So I don't know how he got a citizenship reinstated, but he got a citizenship reinstated to be able to come back to the United States after all of that whole thing, man. But yeah, man, shout out to Shyne. The man 47 years old. What you want the nigga to do?
Shout out to Poe. I always like Poe, bro. I'm not a hater. I'm just trying to figure out what this video is about. And I'm like, the only acceptable reason to roast this nigga is to having a naked lip. Other than that, I'm not hearing nothing.
Yeah, I don't feel having a naked lip is something to get out of, nigga, bro.
Yeah, me
Fighter, come back on this motherfucker with a naked lip and see if I don't fire flame your motherfucking ass.
I think I did that shit. I did that like 2 months ago.
I know, and I was in here roasting your ugly ass.
Matter of fact, for boxing, let me see if I can upload the picture. For boxing, amateur boxing, the USA boxing used to have. Oh, I'm gonna show it right now. Good thing I did that. Yeah, I'm gonna show it right now. For amateur boxing, USA boxing had a regulation that if you wanted to compete, you would have to shave your face. So everybody had to shave their face for the fight night. And I used to hate that because what if the nigga that I was supposed to fight don't pull up? I shaved my face for nothing, nigga. I used to be tight. But let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you.
I mean, doing it for a job is one thing. You got to do what you got to do and get your chili, man. But like you supposed to get roasted for that, especially at a traditional black culture, nigga. You get roasted for walking around here with a naked face, nigga.
Yeah, but that's like little kid shit though.
Yeah, I don't care about that shit, man.
All right. That's because y'all some tethers, bro. Y'all don't get it.
Now niggas is tethers. Now we tethers.
You see what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas don't get it, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, I get it, but
because it be some niggas with facial hair that's very untrustworthy.
I'm not. I don't disagree, but like I was literally brought up by the women in my family that nigga, you got to have something on your face, minimum.
Damn. Hold up. Damn, it's saying I can't. Oh, I have to upload it like this. What you mean, like some pedo-ish? Like what you talking about?
Oh no, this guy. He talking about being attractive. I'm talking about culture, dude. That has nothing to do with thinking that a nigga's attractive. I don't give a fuck.
Who said that?
Dr. Feelgood.
Oh no. Well, I meant shit. Sometimes that makes certain people look better.
I don't care about look. I'm talking about culture. It's a distinct cultural difference from people who look black. They come over here and shave their mustache like Big Papi, and niggas that's born here. It's not the same.
Okay. Well, what did black do for him, nigga? Being black, you got that shit. Got him 10 years in prison, nigga. I mean, I'm sorry, but we gotta say it, gang. Right?
Look at Fighter all grown up and shit. He's like, nigga, he's like, nigga, stay off my grass. Thank you.
Stay off my grass. I'm being real, bro. Nigga, all right, y'all want to see naked Fighter? All right, nigga. Y'all make fun of me, nigga. Make fun of me right here. That's me.
All right, nigga, we get it.
Bruh.
We get it, man.
This nigga look like an altar boy.
Yo, gang.
This nigga
That
look
shit,
like I know Black Papi.
nigga, that was for boxing, gang. I had to shave my face, and
This motherfucker, I'd have been
I had
mad.
I had a boxing tournament. Right? I had a boxing tournament, so then I had to shave the face, and then I was like, "Yo, fuck it, I'm gonna post this shit online for the bitches."
Bro, I would have been hot as fish grease. And he got the taco.
Yeah.
Me, take this shit off of here, nigga.
Nah, nigga, hold on. I'll take it off. I'll take it off. I'll take it off. I'll take it off. Hold on. I'll take it off. I'll take it off. But listen,
porn star.
nah, but listen, I'll take it off. I'll take it off. But yo, the
Corner
bitch,
is not gonna.
the bitches was fucking with it though. You heard?
I'm sure they was. You the Spanish bitches like naked lip niggas. You feel me?
Nah, don't do that. Nah, nigga. Everybody, all the white, the black. Nigga, matter of fact, I should go back to that picture, nigga. Matter of fact,
ain't no Keisha fucking with no naked lip nigga, bro.
Yo, bro, I had listen. I had a dark skin. I had a dark skin shorty that was in the military. She shared that picture. She was roasting me, but she really. Listen, she was roasting me, right? But nigga, we know what that means. You know, we know how in the hood when bitches make
knock it down. Yeah,
exactly. When they roasting you, that mean they like you. That mean
Oh yeah. That's like love taps and shit. Yeah, that's
she like Helga from Hey Arnold. I mean,
Damn, you took it back to Hey Arnold. That was my shit. Football head and shit. That was my shit back in the day.
Hey, you know, it's quickly speaking of Hey Arnold, I watched the episode the other day, and growing up is realizing that Helga's mama was a drunk.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
What about that episode when he got robbed?
Hey, wasn't he in the alley or something?
Yeah,
They did my dude Arnold. They did him dirty, man. That's crazy. They did him filthy.
Hey, just like in real life, he wasn't paying attention either. He had his headphones on. He was jamming the motherfucker.
I forgot about that shit. Damn,
yo, I gotta rewatch that shit. Y'all got good memory, yo.
Man, that motherfucker threw him in the alley. He was like, "Man, you better give me." He like, "You better give me all your motherfucking money, man. Run it,
bro." Yo, bro,
he tried to fight. He beat the fuck up. He beat Arnold the fuck up.
Bro, I don't remember. Hey Arnold episodes. I don't remember Static Shock. I don't remember none of them shits. I just remember watching them.
Remember them shit. It's just because you remember, like as a kid, all you did was like watch cartoons.
Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I was a little younger than y'all. That's why.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. I once quit a job because they told me I had to shave my mustache off. Nigga, I quit that bitch. Like, now I'm gonna just leave.
Yo, you really on that shit. You really. Damn.
All right, bro. I really quit, bro. It was McDonald's, but I thought that, I could just line up a goatee or something like that. Maybe she won't trip because it's clean. She was like, no, you need to go home and shave. I didn't come back.
Yo, bro, listen. Yo, this nigga Dusty will meet the woman of his dreams, and she say, all right, all you gotta do is shave your beard. You're like, nah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, sweetie. You ain't the woman of my dreams no more.
Damn.
I'm gonna be talking like a woman. What you want, a little boy?
Oh, man.
You know what we do? What you like, little boys? What you don't like a man?
Oh my god. What you afraid of that grown man pressure?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What you don't like the way a grown man, you know what I'm saying? You want me to look like a prepubescent little boy?
I
already look young. How much younger do you need me to look?
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me run you a background check real quick.
When he got deported because of his conviction, right? After he did his time, when he got deported and he went back to Belize or wherever the hell, this is what he turned into. Now my question is this: how does anybody that is a Gen X hip hop head go from what we just saw in that video to this right here? Now, some of y'all gonna say, well, Angry Man, he got older. he got older. And so let me tell you something. There's a reason why LL Cool J still dresses the way he dresses. There's a reason why 50 still dresses the way he dresses. Now, sure, those guys may put on a suit every now and then, but their persona is not going to do an entire 180. These are still hip-hop dudes from the Gen X era. And I don't care what nobody say. A dude that rocks gold fronts, that rocks a grill, and dresses the way Shyne was just dressing in that video does not turn into this, bruh.
Why not, nigga?
Does not turn into this. I don't care what nobody
Why not, nigga? I wear
say.
cowboy boots now,
All
nigga.
right?
Fuck is you talking about?
It's so bad, and I proved this to y'all. It's so bad that now he even speaks with this accent that he never had before. This dude been fake. This dude been a phony. Look, here come everybody with the excuses. Here they come, bro. Look. I don't know about this take, OG. I don't know about this take, OG. Well, I don't give a fuck if you don't know about this take, because I'm going to tell you what I'm sick and tired of. I'm sick and tired of third world niggas coming to this damn country and pretending to be us when it's convenient. I'm tired of people coming to this country and pretending to be niggas so they can make money. And then when they no longer have a need for being a nigga, now they want to act like they was never a nigga.
Who were they snoring?
Because guess what? Us Gen Xers, us Gen X niggas that was born in America, we don't get to run to some other country, put on a damn suit, get a clean cut, and then get into politics. We don't get to do that shit.
Well, he's in politics in Belize, not here, not in the U.S.
All of a sudden now we can come back to America. Why he get to come?
We got Angry Man gang members over here. They coming to check me.
This nigga's name is She Ate the Gooch, bruh.
These
niggas is
hey yo,
wow. Hey yo, right?
Hey yo, whoa.
Y'all young niggas is crazy, bro.
Young nigga, he your age, nigga. We just talk about
bro. Niggas talk about this nigga's name is She Ate the Gooch, bro.
He made sure he repped soon as he came in the door. He like Beano Nation.
Bro, you get your gooch ate, bro. Niggas ain't listening to you, bro. Niggas that get their gooch ate, you're the fuck E. Like, how do you either you hike your shit up or you put your leg up like a bitch, nigga.
He told me to go to the dentist. I bet you my bitch is better than yours. I bet you that.
Bro,
yeah.
This nigga gets his gooch ate. His girl probably made her go.
Yeah, I can't take a nigga serious that get a salad toss. Like I can't. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't.
Hey, Reek, and if that ain't salad tossing, that's real close to it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
nigga, she over here moaning. Nigga, this motherfucker getting his ear. Nigga, you getting get the fuck out of here, nigga. She ate the gooch, nigga. Real niggas don't get their gooch ate, bro. Fuck out of here, y'all niggas is tripping, bro.
Hey, but he cooked a little bit. I mean, at least it was better. What he was saying here was better than the whole hat thing. I'll give him that. Like when he started talking about the accent switch, I kind of noticed that too. Like, wait, where did he get the Belizean accent from?
What if he been back home for how long?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how long he was in Belize for, but
They at
I
least
don't
a
think it
good
was that long
dime.
though.
At
Well,
least at least a dime.
he got what? When did Shyne get released from prison? Because
Like
from there, what was that?
Like,
Was that
like,
2008?
Yep, 2000. Because they gave him the deal for what, 5 million, but then no album never came out. So that was like Puffy's payment.
Okay, so he was still here then. He was still in the States.
Then, but then when he got deported, he had his bread already. So when he went back, you feel me? He, he had to do what he had to. I mean, this is my thing. He went back home because he had to.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I kind of get Angry Man when it comes to the whole accent switch up. Because where did he wasn't talking like that before. So I don't know how long he was in Belize for, but I remember
he had explained it. He said, like when I'm in, I gotta speak like the Belizeans did.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact,
really.
He did say that.
When I'm back in Brooklyn, I speak like a Brooklyn dude.
So Rick, hold on. Rick.
Okay. Yeah,
Rick.
you're right though. I remember him saying that.
Rick, when you talking to a Mexican, you're not talking on your ultra Dominican accent. You talking plain Spanish, right?
Fact. It's a sort of a code switch. Yeah, I got you.
Right.
I got you.
When you're talking to me, you're gonna talk that hood Dominican country.
She's a treesh.
Right. You're gonna treesh. Right. If you're gonna talk to me, Reek is gonna talk to me the Dominican. Oh nigga, you my bro, nigga. I'm gonna talk to you. I ain't gonna talk to you like I'm at a job interview. But now, if you're talking,
okay. I mean, that's a good point.
Right?
Yeah.
If you're talking to a Mexican or a Venezuelan, someone who has different accents,
I'm gonna start using a lot of S's in my words and shit.
Right.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You're gonna try to be the best articulate, the most articulate you can. That way the person can understand.
I agree with that.
But
all I'm saying is at least he was making a better case than before. He was airballing before with the hat shit and all of that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, this is a better case. Yeah, the hat shit was kind of petty, but I think he was trying to lead up to this. But remember, he was going on about this for maybe an hour, and I only got about 20 minutes of it.
He didn't lose no gas the whole time. Was he like angry the whole time, or did he lose steam?
He was going. I wish I would have kept the whole thing, but the thing was that I screen recorded all this 20 minutes long, and I'm thinking, he ain't gonna delete it. I go back, the nigga deleted. I'm like, that's some fuck shit. But at least I got 20 minutes of it, and then he it got deeper into it, like all these tethers. They come here and they benefit off of us. These tethers, they think they're better than us. I'm like, yo, bro, like you're married to a Afro Latina. Like this is weird, bro. This is weird,
I mean, you know what? I got brothers that's Puerto Rican. He got different daddies. Is them niggas tethers?
I mean, technically, yeah. If he's put up, I don't know if Puerto Ricans up. I think I don't
know. I don't think most people are tethers. I just think most people over here on your channel is tethers, bro.
Mo folks are tethers though, says Roy says.
Nah, just most people over here, nigga. This is the Latin space, nigga. What you mean?
So so when you say tethers, do you mean so what does that mean to you? What does tether mean to you?
That means your family didn't get whooped by massa.
And your family didn't either.
What you talking about?
Your family got whooped by your mama. Your mama wasn't a slave.
Well, my mom is Mexican, but my grandfather's family, bro, they actually bought land that they were slaves on.
Okay. Was your dad a slave?
No.
Was your grandfather a slave?
No.
All right.
But his grandfather was a slave.
See, Nick, see what I'm saying?
Hold up. And not only that, they bought land on the plantation where they was owned at. They own acres of the land that they were slaves on. Now they own that shit.
Shit, it sounds like they winning to me.
I'm just
saying. Do know that there were probably more slaves dropped off in Latin America than there was in the United States, right?
I mean, that was the first stop off the bus.
Yeah, but not only the first stop, but population wise, there were a lot more slaves dropped off in Brazil and
Because
parts of Latin America.
Because that's where they grew sugar.
Yeah, but I'm saying because you said, okay, what's a tether to you? Because that's what I'm trying to get at.
As you black, but you not a nigga.
So that's all it takes for you to be a tether. Just be a black, have dark skin, look black or whatever phenotypically,
but you're not you're not a descendant of a slave.
Okay, because I thought the guy who originated the term, which I'm assuming is Tariq Nasheed, it meant someone who's pretty much cosplaying as Black American, but also downplaying their achievements and all of that stuff. That's what I thought.
So who's the
tether, quote unquote tether was?
So who's the example that he used when he came with this? Because I just learned today what it meant.
He used a lot of people that comes from different parents are from Caribbean backgrounds that go to a reparation meeting board or something like that, and then say that black shouldn't get reparations while cosplaying as black, but not really being black, not being from a Black American lineage.
Hey, boss, can I say something real quick? Mr. Gooch Ader Giver. I don't like being called a boy, man. Like that kind of bothers me. I don't like being called a boy because if you knew your history, you would understand that American slavery was vastly different than slavery in Catholic countries. It was very different. It was not the same.
I tried to explain it to somebody before, but they was trying to hear that.
Right.
Roy Chess, you are always having an aneurysm with this whole tether thing, man. Like the tether, number one, tether, from what I understand, Tariq Nasheed invented it. So if he invented it, he's the one that gives it the definition, the actual definition, right? So why are you having a different, separate definition than the guy who created it, Tariq Nasheed? Unless he didn't. I'm under the impression that he created it. Now, if he didn't, tell me who the originator is then, because I thought he created this term.
I mean, people also say that he popularized it. I mean, because people also say that it was in the movies Us, but Tariq Nasheed was the one that really started using it and, made it popular and everything.
He's the first person that I heard this term from. So I'm going by what he has stated the definition is, which is someone who looks like a Black American person because they might have African ancestry, but they cosplay as Black American and they represent Black America even though they're not. That's what I thought it was.
Who's the prime example?
And like low-key, they hate you. Like low-key, they hate you. Like
Who's the prime example? Who's the prime example?
All right, I think one of the examples he's used. I'm trying to think. I think Ketanji Brown, which is someone who holds some kind of high office, and she has like a Caribbean background or African or something like that, and she speaks for Black Americans even though she's not.
Okay. Candace Owens would be one.
Okay, there you go. Perfect.
I thought Candace Owens was born in. I thought she's American.
No, she's American, but she's a Caribbean background. The funny thing is, Candace Owens from Stamford, Connecticut. That's probably like 20 minutes away from the Bronx. She grew up in Stamford, and actually, when she was when she was in high school, she had a lawsuit because they were racially discriminating against her. That was her claim, and her family, her parents, and they had a lawsuit against the Board of Education. So that's actually interesting. You know what I mean?
I always thought she was good looking.
Bro. Oh, yeah. To me, Candace Owens is pretty. Like, and she's like natural. Like, she's natural. She's not all makeup and all that. I think
she all right.
I ain't gonna lie. Candace Owens can get this work. I ain't gonna lie. She can get this work.
I think she's cute.
I mean, I don't like the baddie. I like the cutie. It's a little different. The cutie over the baddie all day.
I don't know. I think she just all right.
I like all right though. Like, well, not too all right, but like she Gucci. She make the cut.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like her, man. I don't know. I like her. I like her
I
style.
mean, I don't really know about her politics and nothing like that. I'm not really into politics, but I do like the way she looked.
No,
So someone like
I say, my chick is Erica Lachey. Give me Erica Lachey any day.
I don't even know who that is. I never heard.
You know,
What is she? Is she?
she
like
black. She black
yeah,
girl. She's bad.
yeah, she a
Okay.
cutie, man. She like that 90s cute too. Like
Yeah,
she ain't even really got nothing like that, but she just got like her face card is superb.
Mm.
Yeah, she's a baddie. This is right here. Let me look her up right here.
And to be real, Dominicans is probably the furthest thing from Tethers though, because we don't ain't the whole running joke with Dominicans that they say me no black. So that means we don't want to tether ourselves to Black American identity. We do that. We do the exact opposite.
I know black Bobby. I know black Bobby.
That's her.
Oh, she cute.
Yeah. I hate when look. So this is a better picture, right? Because there's like less filter. I hate when women use filters. You're covering yourself. I don't know who you are.
I can't even really tell if a girl using a filter until I meet her, bruh. Like I haven't really like developed that yet.
Yeah, and I got the eye for that. But yeah, she's definitely good looking.
Oh
like
yeah, she's nice.
You meet him, and then it'd be like, yeah, your skin don't look like that.
No, she's definitely pretty though. She doing all that makeup shit or trying to be extra, but she's definitely pretty. She's definitely pretty.
Yeah, you got somebody in the back.
Yeah, that was me. He let me up.
Yeah. Damn, y'all got this bitch texting the fuck out of me.
She's like, your bitch ass ain't still online, motherfucker. Woo, you got me fucked up, bitch.
No, yo, these bitches ain't shit, bro. She told me she got a man and they got a baby together, and she's still trying to get fucked.
I mean,
she's
okay.
Damn.
Bro, she said,
we already know how that go.
Bro, she told me straight up. She said she's not pleased sexually, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Don't give her the meat, bro. Don't give her the meat, bro.
Why not?
Like, cause I feel like that. I feel like that bring bad luck to you. Fucking somebody's bitch. Like I feel like that bring bad luck to your life, and then shit start happening because you over here fucking this raggedy ass bitch.
I could see that.
I could see that. I ain't gonna lie. I could see that.
I ain't never trust no man. Listen, I had this one chick, man. She didn't speak really too much English, and she had a man, of course, and I was being grimy and shit like that. And I was messing with her, whatever. And she came to the crib, and she told her man that she was in English class. So she looked up she Googled like some answers to questions and shit like that at English class and wrote them down on her notebook, just in case her man ran through her shit. It would look like she was at English class because she jotted down some answers and questions and shit. So she did some real well thought out shit, basically, to cheat. And ever since then, bro, like I seen how elaborate that shit was. I'm like, I can't trust no chicks after shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you willing to do all of that, all of this planning, and be that calculated and meticulous just to cheat? That's crazy.
Bro, they cheat just as much as us. They just don't get caught because we as men keep it solid, bro. We're not telling, like you ain't even going, like Fighter not gonna tell on this bitch. He might not fuck with her, but he not gonna tell on her.
That's true.
A bitch would see you with a bitch at home, and she be like, "Yeah, and I'm telling your white bitch ass nigga." She gonna slide the bitch to grab her the whole shit.
That's true. That's true. And then women, they be covering each other too, man. Like their friends, they be doing some grimy shit. They be covering for each other.
We cover
They real
ourselves
sneaky.
too, though.
No, but they sneaky.
Man, us fellas, we cover ourselves just as good. Like nigga, we'll lie on our partner. I'll be like, he over here sleep right now, and this nigga at home with the bitch, look, nigga calling me.
No, we don't do that much of a good job. Like they real sneaky. They be thinking ahead of the game.
Bro, I did that before, nigga. I had my partner call me, or my partner girl call me, and I was like, he here right now. Woo, woo, woo. Nigga, he ended up getting in trouble with his bitch because he was like, nigga, he lied for you. He was right there.
I remember I had to talk one of my guys out of that shit, man, because this nigga, we over there you know, he stopped by my crib coming from the mall and shit. He like, hey yo, G, you got your heat? I was like, it's in the house. Why? He was like, hey, won't you come up here to Cabrini with me for a minute, man? It's this chick. I'm talking to this chick. She want us to come up there. I was like, man, I ain't fucking around up in them projects, G. I was like, I ain't fucking around.
Damn, he was trying to
I'm
get
like,
you to go to Cabrini Green.
yeah,
God,
we was all the way out. Now I got family in Cabrini Green. You know, I've been back and forth, but they on the
Okay.
other side of the project from where it's big as hell. It's like Cabrini Green was like a Queensbridge. It's big as fuck. So they on the
Yeah, I
other
remember seeing like a documentary on
end.
that shit.
Yeah, they on the opposite end. But I'm like, after he told me, he was like, yeah, this broad talking about her man ain't home and whoop the band, we can come kick it up. I'm like, nigga, I'm not about to. I was like, gee, nah, I ain't with it. Because if that nigga show up, you don't know nobody around them buildings or anything. Shit, I got one, but them niggas got everything out there.
He wasn't ready.
I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. He was like, yeah, G, you right. I was like, gee, you can be potentially putting me into some shit to lose my motherfucking life over some raggedy ass coochie from some broad up there in the man. Go somewhere with that bullshit, bro.
He needs some milk. That's what's gonna happen to his ass when he come home early, nigga. He needs some milk.
Yeah, but yeah, I think like niggas. But why motherfuckers? Why would do we exaggerate? Like, yeah, it get real in the hood, but it's not that bad. Like, you could fuck a lot of project bitches, bro.
No, she lives with her nigga though.
Oh wow,
lives with the nigga.
Nigga, goddamn, I didn't hear that part.
That's why he wanted me to come up there. That's
Damn,
why he wanted me to go with him, because he wasn't from over there. He didn't know nobody over there, so he wanted me to be with him to have his back.
Bro, hold on. I wouldn't even go.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, bro. I got in a situation like that before, where okay, so basically we pull up. She's in Hartford, right? She lived in Hartford. Hartford is the capital of Connecticut. Hartford get it in.
Right.
Back in the 90s.
Yeah, I heard that shit get wild over there.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
Hartford, Bridgeport, all that shit in the 90s was kind of wild.
Back in the 90s, they had a crew. Those were like Puerto Rican gangs. They got the Solids.
Solido, yeah.
I saw that Gangland episode on them.
Yes, it's the Solidos, and then it was also
the Kings, right?
And the Land Kings. And these are two Puerto Rican gangs, and they beefing with each other and shit. And essentially, like Hartford is like that. They do that gang shit for real. So, and they be having like Massachusetts niggas because they're not that far from Boston. So, whatever, I pull up. And I mean, she got a baby daddy. She got like 2-3 kids with the nigga. And he not even from Hartford. He not even from Hartford for real. He like a Midwest nigga. So I pull up, and it's one of those. It's like this shit is like a 4 family. You got like 4 levels, 3 to 4 levels, and it's like so. Then they had like the parking lot in the back. So you drive in, and then they got like a big ass like parking lot in the back of the. Like in K-Town, houses are like that. If you get what I'm saying,
yes.
You know?
Yeah.
So you go through the side, right, to like driveway, and when you go through the driveway, it's like an L, and then you got a big ass space in the back, right?
Right.
And they got like a shed. They got like garage, a shed, and they got a huge parking space. So I park up. At the time, I had a little SUV. I park up, and I'm like, "What? So you want me to go up or what?" She said, "Oh no, I'm coming down." I'm like, "All right." She come down. I start going in. She brought some liquor. We drinking. So we smoked a little bit, and then I took it to the back seat. I'm going in, killing that shit. And she like, yo, we can't be here too long because I got the babies up. Like, no, so fuck it, whatever. I'm hitting it. Yo, and then a car just pull in. I want to say maybe like 10, 15 minutes later, right? We still going at it. And I'm like, yo, somebody just pulled up. And she's like, oh shit, that's my baby daddy. I was like, what? Bruh, why I ain't tell you, bro? I'm butt ass naked, gang.
In the SUV. God
Butt ass naked. I hop to the front seat, bro. I promise you, I got the video set on my Snapchat. Cause you know, like Snapchat, it got like his like own little iCloud thing storage, where right. So I hop to the front seat, butt ass naked, and I'm trying to put my shorts on. Like fuck, I'm looking crazy out here. Like,
hey, you had cornrows at the time.
Nah, I had short hair, bro. I had short hair.
I was like, you about to be like that nigga in Cheetahs who had to knock old boy out. Remember that episode?
What movie? Oh, Cheetahs. Yeah, Cheetahs.
Bruh.
Bro, hold on. We gonna look at that. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at it.
That was so fucked up.
So listen. So I hop in the front seat, right? And I'm like, fuck, what do I do? I'm about to drive off. Yo, nigga, tell me why this bitch, she hopped to the front seat too in the passenger side. You know, like where the mat is at the floor, where you put your feet at?
Yeah.
Nigga, that bitch is like getting like a little frog, like she's crouching up like a little frog up under there. Right? and I'm like, right, like, and I tell the bitch, like, yo, bitch, I'm about to drive off. Cause then he got out the joint, how his whip, and he started looking at my car. He got out, he looking at the car. I'm like, oh, was this nigga about to shoot my shit? That was going on. And I tell the bitch, like, yo, bitch, I'm about to drive off. She's like, nah, don't drive off, just chill. I said, nah, I'm about to drive off. And yo, the nigga start walking. He walk up to my car. He walk around the car. And I think the window was open, like the passenger side, right? Because we, you know, it was like summertime, so you know, we ain't trying to be all there hot and shit, sweaty and shit. Yo, when I'm driving off, the nigga, he went around and he's looking at the passenger side. He looked in and he said, "Oh, you dirty bitch," right? Because he looked.
Oh yeah, I think
He saw her. He saw her, and I'm driving off. Yo, nigga, I was bending corners, eating red lights. I'm like, oh fuck, this nigga trying to shoot the shit out of me, bro. I still got the video that like 3 blocks away. We was on the park. I finally parked up. Nigga, she was butt ass naked too. She got out the car butt ass naked and she was putting her clothes on.
Yo, that's a wow.
Did he have something on him, or he was just like
I don't know yet. Right? I don't know.
That nigga ain't stick around to find out.
No, bro. I ain't about to get killed over them, man. So then,
safer to assume he does.
Yeah, right. Rather say
you said he was Puerto Rican?
Nah, black dude. He was like from the Midwest or some shit. Like I could tell he was like I think he was a Midwest niggas because Hartford niggas are weird because they got their own swag in Hartford. Them niggas, they got like a Midwest style. They don't sound like East Coast niggas, and they wear buffs, Cartiers. They been doing that shit. Like they been.
That's like some Detroit shit.
Right. They move like Midwest niggas. Like they don't move like New York niggas at all. They got their own style. They got their own dances and all that shit. So then
I got buffs on right now, nigga.
Yeah, but that was just day style, gang. So then so anyways, the nigga, okay, so that happened. So when I'm driving the roof, I forgot what happened, how in the conversation it turned into this. And she says, oh, son, oh man, that nigga beat you up. I said, what, nigga? I'll beat the fuck out that nigga. You don't know who I am. Because now I'm mad now. When she said that, I'm like, oh, you think this nigga could whoop me? Then why the fuck you cheating on her? I mean, like, bro, like, yo, bro, that got me tight when this bitch think her man could whoop me. Like, bitch, I can fight, bitch. So then I dropped the roll. I just pulled off. Tell me why, like a day later, the nigga in my inbox on Facebook.
You said he was in your inbox?
On Facebook. And he was like, yo, bro, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this nigga started saying, oh, you light-skinned ass Chris Brown nigga trying to fuck my bitch.
Called that nigga Chris Brown.
I would have said trying to fuck your bitch.
Why you ain't get mad at her?
No, you know who Fighter look like though, for real though? This nigga look like Stacy from the Wood.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I could see that, man.
Nigga, don't say my name, nigga.
Hey, especially when he was trying to when he gave the cops that look when he got pulled over.
Yo, that's crazy.
These niggas is having
Hell
fun right now.
no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to
Devontae
find his
Tate
page.
Davis looking ass nigga.
Yo, but bro, that nigga was really like, he was mad, bro. He was like, oh, this and that. He like, nigga, pull up over here again, nigga. Where you at? Where you at? I'm like, oh yeah, I ain't about to get into it with this nigga. Yeah, that nigga was tight, bro. Like, bro, they had like three kids together, bro.
So he mad at you. You need to be mad at that broad. He was
And you know, bro, and guess what? You know he ain't leaving.
Yeah, I know he ain't.
But-
That's
but-
why
yeah,
he was That's why he was talking crazy to you.
Nigga,
Yeah,
he
but-
beat the fuck out that bitch. That's what he did.
But listen, let's be real. And then she told me what it, like, she told me too, like, it was get back. Cause he kept, she told me straight up, like, it was get back. That he was cheating on her and all that. Like,
You
she
went
was
for that shit, nigga?
like,
You went for that, nigga?
No,
you let
no,
a
no.
bitch-
Bro, no.
Nah, sometimes that should be true though. Sometimes that should be the case though.
You don't believe that, bro? You don't believe bitches will get back?
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying you allowed a bitch to use you to get some get back.
No,
that's what you're saying.
No. No. I'm saying I realized it after the fact. I didn't even think. I thought she was a single mom, bro. I just never got into asking all a million questions. I didn't. Not like, oh, are you single? Like, I didn't even ask that. You know what I mean?
Like, bitch, I'm trying to fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like. Yeah. So when she's saying, "Oh, you come, we could chill, come smoke, drink," I'm like, "Oh, this bitch got to be single, right?" I'm thinking she has to be single if she's willing to. She probably just horny. I'm like, all right. And I slide through, and then she don't want me to go upstairs. Or my kids are sleeping. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm like, all right. So she's like, oh yeah, we can do it right here. I'm like, say no more. We hop in the back. I mean, next thing you know, there's a car pulling up. She said, oh, that's my baby daddy. I said, oh, there's a car pulling in. Nigga, I'm in her. Oh, she look up. Oh, that's my baby daddy.
Nigga,
Damn.
she wanted to. She was foul for even smashing you at that place right there. Like,
Man, these bitches calculated. They know what they doing, man. They so calculated. They choose certain dudes, like they want to choose the right dude that'll make their guy jealous, like certain looking dudes and all of that. They calculated as hell.
Bro, like if anything, bro, we should have done it. But then you know what it was? My shit was intended, so that's probably why it was best to do it there.
Oh, you was
But
in a fishbowl. That's what made.
Yeah,
nigga was in a fishbowl, nigga.
Yeah. My shit was intended, but then it would have been better if my shit was tinted. Yo, to do that shit right there on the street, across the street. It was nighttime. That's a dark street.
Y'all New York niggas is crazy. I can't bro. I can't be fucking in my car, bro. It's not going down. And I got an SUV. It's still not happening.
No, bro. That's when that shit. That's the funnest shit, gang. What are you talking about?
I'm too old to be fucking in the. Nigga, I'm 39. Nigga, I'm too old to be fucking a bitch in the car.
At this age, nigga. But when I was 20, I had a chick tell me to just pull over.
Oh nah, at this age, nah, my sciatica might start acting up and shit.
Hold on, you know what the funny shit? Yo, I remember I went on a date with this girl, and she was like, and I told her straight up, like, damn, I don't want our night to end. She says, oh, I know a spot we could go to the chill. Yo, we went to this spot, and it's like this community where it's like a quote unquote, it is a gated community, and they have their like own private beach. And we hop over the fence. And I'm like, oh, this bitch with the shits. We hop over the fence. We had she happened to have a towel. We were in her whip. She happened to have a towel. And she just threw that shit right there on the sand. And we fucked right there, nigga. That shit was sexy as fuck, nigga.
Oh shit, yeah, nigga.
Nigga, that's sexy, gang.
Yeah.
Yo, you can hit
on no motherfucking beach, nigga. Got sand in my fuck that,
nigga. That shit is sexy, nigga.
All the time.
Yeah, I did that shit before. That shit fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, that shit
I don't
lit,
want no
bro.
sand in my drawers, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey, especially when that water roaring, boy. When you get
Y'all niggas sound like y'all on a romantic fucking comedy with a bitch, nigga. I'm not, nigga.
Romantic comedy, nigga. That shit was lit, nigga. I busted a nut, nigga.
Y'all niggas over here fucking bitches on the beach, nigga, at sunset. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, this nigga, this nigga, yo, bro, I care about the ambiance.
Just because a motherfucker, just because somebody you fucking a bitch on a beach don't mean you making love to her, my nigga. It's just, you know.
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
Hold on. So Dusty wanna
I
fuck
live in
bitches.
California. I ain't never fucked a bitch on the beach.
Listen, he wanna fuck bitches in a pissy elevator, bro. That's what he wanna fuck bitches. He's like, oh yeah, baby, you smell like that's the ghetto right there. Like that shit turned him on, bro.
Bro, I'm at an age where I'm not fucking nowhere but a bed, nigga.
I mean, yeah, we all at that now, but that's when we was younger. Bro.
Yeah, but the bed is so normal.
No, it's not, nigga, because I got hip mobility in the bed, nigga. I can put a bitch in the huckabuck, nigga. I can't put a bitch in the huckabuck in the motherfucking car, nigga, and like, I don't know, man. I'm not doing no. I don't want to fuck unless I'm comfortable, nigga. I'm not doing no bullshit like fucking. We're on the beach and we're gonna be out in the public in the open. Man, fuck all that. Like, who the fuck wants to be naked on the beach?
Me.
This nigga.
Nigga, I had an episode recently talking about nudist beaches, nigga.
I know Black Bobby.
Well, that shit is fun, gang.
Yeah, I ain't going on no nude beach, nigga. Fuck that.
I'm not talking about nudist beaches. I'm talking about fucking on the beach.
Yo, what's up? Speaking of that, man, what's up with that nigga Sharon, bro? I listened to that episode that you was on. I'm like, I know Sharon is up here fucking tweaking. And then ain't nobody even bat an eye when somebody said, would y'all take a minor, a kid to a new beach? And Bomb Cherry gonna say, I have it. I had. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What's wrong with y'all?
She said she said I will and I did.
Yeah.
That lady slow, bro. Like, for real.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
That lady slow, bro. That lady slow.
Man, Sharon is from a tribe. He's from a tribe called Zest. I don't know how y'all niggas can see that.
Hey, no.
That's a good one. A tribe called Zest.
Hey, no, I ain't even go front. I remember when Sharon, I forgot who's that nigga, Unlikely or something like that. That nigga got a haircut, and I remember seeing the clip. This nigga Sharon was like, "Yo, look, man, got a cut, sex side." I was like, "What the fuck is this nigga?"
Oh shit!
Wait a minute.
Oh shit!
I was like, "What the fuck this nigga just say?"
Hey, yo.
Wait. Is that clip still around?
I don't know, man. It's been so long.
No.
It's been so long since I seen. And you know, I don't even. And you know, I ain't capping because I don't even watch them like that. I just remember that.
Rakim, you're not gonna lie about something like that.
Yeah, man. I remember that dude Unlikely was on there. He had got a fresh cut, and he said that. I don't know. I forgot who I seen that clip from, bro. I don't know if that was DJ or somebody.
Yeah, he's way too feminine, man. He's way too feminine. Like,
you funny, gang.
I was like, this nigga wilding.
This nigga licked Dorito chips off his finger, looking like Prince.
Nigga, I'm eating pizza.
I'm talking about the other nigga y'all talking about.
Oh, you talking about Sharon?
Let me play this video. It's in Mississippi. Somebody said, I grew up in Mississippi, just south of Memphis. Oh, word? Mississippi is just south of Memphis?
Oh, yeah. Like
Memphis
it's
is
called
on the
Olive
borderline.
Branch. Yeah, as soon as you
Memphis
go south.
is on the borderline.
Yeah. It's a Olive
Wait,
Branch.
like how far? Like how far?
Bro, like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, not even like a half an hour at the most.
Basically, like Memphis is the capital of North Mississippi.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's like the major city.
Even though it's in Tennessee, it's the capital of North Mississippi.
Remember how we had that conversation about like a lot of major cities being on the edge of the state and shit? So like even if you live in
that's like an example, like Massachusetts, southern Massachusetts, Hartford is the major city there.
Yeah, And like northern Mississippi, Memphis, because that would be considered the Memphis metropolitan area.
Right.
Even,
Or like
even
what is
West
it? Is it what is it like? Kansas, Kansas City in Missouri,
and
and
Kansas
then
City,
Missouri.
yeah,
Or you got St. Louis, and then you got East St. Louis.
East St. Louis.
Yeah,
East St. Louis is a whole nother state.
Yeah, that's Illinois.
But both of them cities are dangerous as fuck.
Very.
Memphis.
Very.
I heard Memphis is dangerous as shit too, though.
Yeah, Memphis is, man. Memphis
You can
been
ride around
fucked
with
up.
you can ride around with your pole everywhere, bro. Ride around with big ass.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know somebody out there, bro, that live in St. Louis, bro. Yeah, that nigga got big shit, gang.
Yeah.
Yo, but you know what's funny, bro, about that? It's funny how the most dangerous places is also where all the lit shit at. Like that's crazy, right? That's
Like
that's what
Houston-
bro,
like
bro, that, right? Yeah, that's where you get the best food. You see all the bad bitches. I mean, like all the good clubs.
Hey, Fighter, I just made a beat with that fucking Black Rob like Whoa sample.
Mm-hmm. Well, repeat him.
I ain't gonna fuck your stream up though, but I'm gonna post that shit on Instagram.
Yeah, I rode through East St. Louis before. I never been into the city of St. Louis. When I rode through East St. Louis, and
How far is East St. Louis? Wait,
It's just over the bridge. It's just over the bridge.
Well, hold on. I'm confused. Hold on. East St. Louis is in southern Illinois, right?
Yes. And St. Louis is
across the bridge.
Yeah.
Right.
Across the bridge.
Okay, how far?
It's St. Louis, Missouri, and then it's East St. Louis, Illinois.
Is Illinois, right? East St. Louis. So okay,
Right.
how far is Chicago from East St. Louis?
About 4 hours.
About
Damn.
5 hours, yeah.
Maybe 3.5, 4
Damn,
hours.
okay, so then damn, that's like some Philly Camden shit.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, because then you know Camden is in New Jersey and it's dangerous as fuck, but it's a little ass city. And then Philly, you know, is a big city. But
Nah,
that
but
shit,
St. Louis ain't no little bitty city though. It's like St.
no,
Louis.
no.
St.
So
Louis
and
is a
it's
major
no,
city.
no, I know, bro. Come on, it's Nelly, the big arc.
Yeah.
The big arc. Come on, bro. We know St. Louis, bro. The Cardinals and the Rams used to be there. I know about St. Louis.
It's a major city.
Yeah, bro. I
No,
know.
what
bro.
he's saying, he's saying is just like how Philly is a major city. You got Camden.
Camden, right? So then East St. Louis would be Camden, and then Philly would be St. Louis.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
you said
that.
Camden is right there on the border. You're right. Okay.
Right? You just got to cross the bridge. You cross the
in
bridge.
Camden.
The Benjamin Franklin Bridge, and you right there. And like nigga, that shit right there, and it's like, and I'm looking at like I'm thinking sometimes them niggas be beefing with each other, or there be a lot of drug trade. Cause nigga, that shit right there, nigga. All you gotta do is cross the bridge. Yeah, I would like to travel out there. I have a friend that live out there in St. Louis, a high school friend.
Yeah, the STL. It was a lot of them came up here to go to college and shit. I ran across a couple of chicks that was from North St. Louis that was going to Chicago State and shit.
But like what y'all said, like the north, like compared to like the Northeast, compared to the rest of the America, yo, our state is small as fuck.
Well, not
Hell
New York
yeah.
State, not New York State in general, but a lot of the other surrounding states. Yeah,
Bro. Even like maybe okay, PA.
How far is Buffalo? How far away is Buffalo from Dyke?
From New York, bro? Like 6 hours.
Like 6,
Buffalo.
yeah, that shit's far as hell.
Yeah,
A 6 piece. Okay.
Yeah. So in the East Coast, that's far.
I heard
West
St. Louis got some badass bitches from what I heard.
yeah, they got some cute bras. Yeah,
Man, but St. Louis, man, it's different, man. You go to St. Louis, bro, like you go to like a Dillard's or something like that, nigga, all the pants is like on a wire. You can't even try the pants on. You gotta ask somebody to come take the wire off so you can go try a pair. Like it's fucked up. It's the worst customer service you ever gonna get. Like
I remember the first time I really.
The wire?
heard
What you
about
mean?
it.
Like you mean like because people be stealing and boosting and shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it'd be like wires connected with them little things on it. So in case you try to pull it.
Damn, I I don't even know what you're talking about. I gotta see what you're talking about.
Yeah, so then when you go into the store, right, you be like, "Oh, excuse me, can you get these pants so I'm gonna try them on?" And then they'll be like, "Well, you gonna buy them?"
Oh, that's
Like,
crazy. Yeah, that's
like
crazy.
right, like yeah, I'm trying to, like you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
like
if I go in the mirror and it look right, you know what I mean? Like
right, that part, you know what I'm saying. But
Yeah, I remember coming up as a shorty the first time I even heard of St. Louis because we didn't know anything about St. Louis, but I remember DJ Quick. He had this old school song called "Just Like Compton."
Oh
And he was
yeah,
talking,
yeah.
he was talking about all the places that was similar that people didn't think they thought they was soft because they was from. It's like what you were just saying earlier. I niggas be thinking just because they from a certain area. You just saying he was like he went up to Oakland. He saw how Oakland was tough. They went to motherfucking St. Louis. He saw St. Louis was tough, and then he saw a lot of the motherfucking places was just like Compton.
And he tried to play Denver. He said Denver
He
wasn't
tried to play
nothing
Denver.
like
He sure
Compton.
did.
Yeah, he tried to shit on them.
who was that? What was that conversation?
No, it was a DJ Quick song called "Just Like Compton" where he was talking about the places that he toured and how they was gang banging and shit. And he didn't understand how he was like, I didn't understand how niggas from LA will have even an influence on all of these people and shit like that. And he was talking about how St. Louis was hard and motherfucking Oakland was hard, and then but when he got to Denver too, because at the end he said, "And Denver, they want to be like Compton."
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, that was wild.
Yeah.
No, but yo, you know what's crazy, bro? No matter what, there's a hood everywhere.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yo, bro, like I'm telling you, yo, you probably go in Idaho. There's probably some ill niggas out there, just niggas don't know about, but they out there running it up, getting money.
Remember when you did that thing on Alaska?
Yeah, and they
I
had
was
like
nigga, what?
Yeah, man, like black.
Look at Nebraska, Omaha. That's where Terrence Crawford from.
Yep.
They got a hood over there.
Oh yeah, but then,
they sure did.
Yeah, but then Omaha is not no small little city though.
Gabrielle Union from Omaha too.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Omaha got over 200,000 people. So
Yeah.
it's not like.
I thought it was less than that. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was less than that.
Let me look it up right now. But like, yeah, that's compared to all the cities. Like that's big city compared to all the average city. Let me see. Omaha.
Yeah, I first saw Omaha Hood to Hood back in the day.
No, you remember that? You remember that they used to have a little car drive and then stop at a little map spot.
Nah. I'm the illest tether in Nebraska. You heard? But the first time I heard about that shit was in Belly.
Is you bout it, fool?
That's when the first time I was like, oh, niggas getting into Omaha. Like, yeah, that was the first time.
Hey, them niggas was snitching with no shame, man. That nigga said it was like Omaha Police Department. Hey, check this out, nigga. I got a major bus for you. Niggas down here from New York, niggas slang weight majorly.
He said, oh, I'm like, them niggas making too much money over there. I don't like that shit.
I don't like that shit.
Yo, bro, look at that, bro. Oh, they're bigger than what they have 487,000 people out there.
Get the fuck. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a big city.
Yeah,
that's a big city, bro.
Shit. Okay. Shit, I thought it was like 190,000 or something.
Nah, that's a big, bro. That's like that's a big city, bro. That's a big city, bro.
I don't even think Newark, New Jersey has that much. Newark is like 200, 300,000.
Yeah, and Newark is well known.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, I would even say Boston. Let me look. Is Boston's population bigger?
I think Boston got about 500,000 people.
It's like, it's bigger, but not by that much. It's big. Yeah, they have almost 700.
I remember Free Fine ass was from Boston.
Yeah, and then because
Free had that. She had that fat. She had that fatty, man.
And that was before all of that beef. Free was fire. Before, like, way before that BBL shit and all of that. Free was fire.
Wait, she had a. Oh, okay. You said
No, I'm talking about
before the
time
trend.
period.
Yeah, before the trend.
Before that trend and all of that shit.
Yeah, I hate this stupid BBL trend.
Yeah.
But let's see the shit about Mississippi, bro. She said, I grew up in Mississippi, just south of Memphis. Now live in Dallas. And speaking as a man, Texas in the biggest cities isn't the worst. Almost anywhere in Mississippi is awful. I'm certainly trying to move in the coming years, like Pittsburgh, but what's worse is all relative. Dallas is much better than Mississippi, and I'm no other than the DFW. That's like Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah,
but sometimes the step up is a welcomed reprieve.
Almost anywhere in Mississippi is awful.
Damn.
We will get you 1 million views.
Damn, already commercial. Damn, goddamn nigga. Yeah, that shit look
like a swamp.
Nigga. Yo, but Mississippi is swamp though, swampland.
What is happening?
Remember that's like by Louisiana.
You don't pay.
Bro, how the fuck is a commercial again?
Exactly how this
What the
works.
fuck,
First, we
you
built
white
a tailored
motherfucker?
system. So I drove around all the areas of Jackson where people told me were the worst. And man, they
Bro.
Damn.
Bro, this is in America, gang.
Yeah.
Bro, that's worse than Detroit.
Yeah, surrounded by all of them woods and shit. Like I say, the only thing that really compares to the compost and
burned out homes
and the islands is
Mm-hmm.
probably like when them shotgun, them like shacks and them shotgun
Yeah,
houses that they used to have.
yeah. In the islands, they got shit like that. They got them shotgun
Yeah.
stuff joints.
That's
Mhm.
Yep, that's why I was saying it's the only thing that's comparable from back in the day in a lot of those rural areas. It's just an American version of it. That's all.
is overgrown. I've been to a lot of bad places in this country, and halfway through the day's drive, I was like, I think I hit the ghetto gold mine.
Damn.
Hey, fighter, highlight Roy Chestnut's comment.
Yo, but bro, like, if I'm on a place like this, nigga, I gotta have a shotgun, a AR, a knife, nigga. I don't feel safe. You know what I mean? He said this is probably not this nigga's wild, bro. That's just poverty, gang.
I'm like, damn, this nigga
It's the
ain't
capital
lying.
of what's been called the worst state you can live in. There's less than 150,000 people here now, and that's down 25% just from 1990 alone. Sure, there's other big-ish cities in the U.S. that are in bad shape. Detroit, Baltimore, Philadelphia. But those cities have an industry and pride, some kind of hope. Nuh-uh. Not here. Not in Jackson. Not at all. What's up?
Hey,
Hey, honey.
would you let me have $1.15?
Damn.
Where I am right now is in South Jackson. There really isn't a bad pocket in Jackson. It's very, very much a north-south thing. Like everything north of downtown seems to be decent. We'll see that later. But everything south of downtown is a
That's Gary, nigga.
Hell yeah.
complete disaster. For one, Jackson has one of the highest murder rates in the world. The only two other cities with a higher murder rate were Tijuana, Mexico, and Caracas, Venezuela.
Damn.
God.
What?
Bruh. That's bad,
Yo,
bro.
if you gotta
I knew
compare it
Jackson
to that,
was bad. I
that's
knew
crazy.
Jackson was bad, but I never knew it was that bad. Because I thought that New Orleans and some places down there would like have a higher.
But you gotta remember, right? You gotta remember is because
Per
Jackson,
capita.
yeah, per capita, because Jackson is so small. You know, for a big city, New Orleans is dangerous as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
The state's governor himself just called Jackson the murder capital of the world. He'd know. He's here every day. Look at that murder rate.
Look at the list, bro. Jackson, New Orleans, Birmingham,
St. Louis.
Damn, niggas get it in Birmingham, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
St. Louis, Baltimore,
Baton Rouge,
Detroit,
Cleveland.
Oh yeah, bro, I've been to Cleveland. That shit hood. Memphis and then Milwaukee.
It's pretty easy to get a gun here, and as long as you're 18, you can carry one. So a lot of people here have guns, and that's caused a lot of problems. A few years ago, Jackson's mayor made it illegal to openly carry. You can imagine how that went. This is Mississippi, damn it. That didn't last long. If you get into trouble here, it can take hours for the cops to respond. I heard in some parts of Jackson, it's pandemonium. There's gunfights at gas stations, and they're breaking into pharmacies to steal pills. It's just chaos. Be glad that's not happening where you live.
And what's fucked up is that if somebody wanted to do something to you, they can hide in the motherfucking woods and pop out out the cut.
Oh yeah.
Dirty.
Or if they could do you dirty and then hide in the woods.
Yep.
Hide in the woods, stay there for like a day. Man, damn, bro.
It just looks like the end of the world in here.
And there's all these gangs moving up from New Orleans and Memphis that are coming in to try to set up new turf. That makes it all even worse. They know they need more cops, so they upped the pay to $30,000 a year. Can you imagine?
What the fuck you gonna do with that?
30,000?
Yeah,
What
but
the fuck you gonna do with that?
Yeah, bro. But a nigga down there making 30,000, that nigga a high value man.
Yo,
yeah,
niggas that work at Target in New York probably make more than that.
Bro, listen, bro. What you think the minimum wage is in Mississippi?
Yeah,
bro?
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, now you see why Vic's so crazy.
Hey, shout out to the fucking King Rooster, that motherfucker. Yo, he wild.
What?
Wow.
Nigga, don't summon that nigga, bro. You be trying to.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, because he does get summoned. Yeah, my bad.
That nigga's a deep. That nigga Candyman. That nigga the country Candyman, bro.
Hey, can you picture that nigga popping out of the woods talking to me? If you got a gun, you still just gonna run. You just like,
yeah, that nigga crazy, bro.
Hey, he popped up on a panel the other night that I was on and said that he takes his pants off when he fight motherfuckers.
Oh hell!
I'm like, he said, call him General Butt Naked. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's crazy, bro.
What?
Yeah, he wild.
That nigga wildin', bro.
Hey, yo! Paid that to work in here as a cop. This was where they fought for civil rights. And now they're killing each other.
Bro, these are like one of those depressed places in the world, like Alaska. Well, if you look it up, Alaska, they alcoholism is high.
Yeah.
It's because of your environment. Like, nigga, you only leaving your house, nigga, to go to work and get food and come right back, nigga.
Yeah.
Ain't no reason you outside. This shit crazy.
But those houses are decent right there, though.
Don't they have periods of times where they don't even see the sun? Like they got like a
they got both. So they have times where, depending where you at, where you get a lot of sun or you get no sun. So they get both. Yeah.
Can you imagine getting paid that to work in here as a cop? This was where they fought for civil rights.
Yeah, the one of these houses do look decent.
You can tell they renovated it. You can tell they did that.
Yeah,
shit
this
themselves.
one, that one is a little bit more modern.
As you can imagine, at night, this place is nowhere a white boy with a YouTube channel should be. But this was early morning and it was raining.
So so y'all remember Nature Boy?
Yeah, dude with the coat.
Yeah.
Right. So why this nigga could have went down here? He could listen. No. I'm being serious, bro. That nigga could have
Okay.
went down here.
Where did he go anyway? Where was it that he was at when he
Went
did his thing?
like Nicaragua or some shit, bro. He
Oh
went.
shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
he went to. It was like near like Amazonic or some shit. It was like really green and shit out there. So, bro, he could have went to a place like this, got the shit dirt cheap, build up a big ass little build a mini mansion. But I don't know, man. I think he was just doing too much.
Yeah, how did they lock him up down there? Maybe he didn't want to go down there because it's still United States laws for certain shit.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know if he was on some extra freaky. I don't know, bro. I think I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think he was doing extra shit. I'll have to look that up again. But Nature Boy had bitches, bro. That nigga had like 10 bitches.
Yeah,
Under
I
him.
didn't even know anything about him until after people started talking about him on the internet. So I didn't even.
That shit was wild. I mean, that's where he got lit. He got lit off the internet.
Yeah.
So everybody was inside. But I'm sure shit goes down here on blocks every single day. I don't think a lot of these people ever get out of here. Somebody once told me Jackson, Mississippi is like a prison without walls.
If you're a producer,
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
I heard that's like the most black American city too. I think one of the most.
Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, per capita, yeah. For like a small city, yeah.
Part of the problem is it's just super poor here. But I didn't have to tell you that. You can see that. Maybe 1 in 3 people here in this part of town lives on welfare alone. You know the saying, here in Mississippi, they're first on every bad list and last on every good list. And a lot of that
There's first on every bad list and bad on every good list. Huh?
Jackson. But it wasn't the danger that stood out to me on the days I drove through South Jackson. It was the condition of the place. I've been to third world countries before. But the stuff I saw here was worse. I'm not kidding.
Bro, that's like Gary.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna drop off though, man.
All right,
Drop
man.
off, Reek.
Yeah.
I'll holler at y'all, man.
Yeah, I'll probably be here a little while longer. All right, man. Yeah, this shit crazy. That just remember me just a Gary.
Yeah. Like downtown Gary too.
Mm-hmm.
Big ass fucking pothole right there in the middle of the street.
Everywhere. Now, I hardly ever get out of the car when I'm in a bad area, but I just had to on several occasions. You're just driving around, and then you come across these huge potholes just right in the middle of the road where the residents have marked them to warn people. I mean, that's like 4 feet deep. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Somebody planted a tree there in a pothole, and it's growing.
Bro, that's that. You know what that is? That's just a lot of people that say, "Yo, fuck this place, we out of here."
Yeah, they just up and left.
They said, "Fuck this shit, we out of here." Who the fuck gonna want to buy this shit? We out of here. Damn, bro. I ain't gonna. Yo, I mean, shit. If I could take a trip out there, that shit in the middle of nowhere. Wait, how far is Memphis from Jackson? Because if you go to Memphis, shit. If I ever go to Memphis, I'll take a trip to Jackson. If it's not far.
system is all old and
Bro, that is wild.
sometimes the tap water comes out brown.
Yeah, you gotta
Look, see, that's a good house right there. You see that?
yeah, that's
That-
been renovated and fixed
Oh,
up.
I think he's because remember he mentioned everything north of downtown is good or decent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You gotta watch Charlie Boat. He does this too. Charlie Boat 313. He be driving. He was over in your city too. He was driving through Bridgeport and all of that. He drive through like showing the bad areas and shit of
Yeah.
everywhere. He
Nigga,
interviews
people.
Yeah, interview people and shit. He been all through. He from Detroit, but he been all up.
Matter of fact, send me that video right now.
You say send you which one?
Like when he was in Bridgeport.
I bet. Hold on, give me 1 second.
You send me that on IG. That way, like I won't do a review tonight, but probably like tomorrow some shit.
I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Bet yeah, I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm. Man, let me see. I mean, who? Let me see. Oh, we still got 9 people in the building. Shout out to the people still watching, man.
Don't get any water at all, or their water bills triple for no real reason. It's been a thing here for decades, and it's getting worse. Right here in a capital city in the good old USA. One day driving around, I came across a block where the sewer was leaking into the street. I've never seen that anywhere else I've been. There sure are a lot of things here that I haven't seen before. I've heard there's a bunch of money sitting there to fix all this, but nobody knows if that'll ever happen.
They never purchased trucks. The city established temporary trash drop-off locations, but there's still a large amount of uncollected garbage in all 7 wards.
God damn.
Q says the dumping sites
Oh, that's crazy.
don't meet state requirements, and the city is facing a $25,000 penalty each day until the issue is resolved.
And the newest problem here is trash. As if the water crisis isn't enough, Jackson's dealing with sanitation problems. Seems the city can't agree on a contract with their trash collection company, so, well, no one's picking up the trash. Now, when I was here, the trash contract mess was a few weeks in, and it got worse after I left. There was trash everywhere, on the sides of the road, in the middle of the road, in big piles like this one. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess this is the city's fault, but they have to come down here and throw in a big pile like this? And this was in the decent part of town, too. They're going to have a rodent problem and a bug problem, too, to go along with their trash and road problem. Here's another one. I was just looking at another rundown part of town, and then I turned a corner, and it was just everywhere, just in the middle of this neighborhood. I can't believe people think this is okay.
Hey, Holmes, find me a 3-bedroom home in Atlanta, near a Whole Foods. Show me the kitchens. Ready to see what you will find with Holmes AI?
This just about sums it up. We have all these problems with crime, potholes, dilapidated buildings, and we're putting our effort and energy into. Started in the 70s when Mississippi desegregated their schools. A lot of people didn't like that. So the wealthy families took their kids out to the burbs. And then the place just went downhill. A lot of businesses closed. The mall closed. All of this was a pretty busy little neighborhood one time. Now there's hardly anything left for blocks. And this is just a few blocks from downtown. The kids here just don't have anything to do, so they get into crime. The adults have some options here. And downtown, actually not a disaster or anything. It's not a very big downtown.
Yeah, but it look way different.
Yeah. And what's fucked up is it's only probably like a few blocks.
Yeah, that shit don't even look bad, yo.
Jackson has some homeless people, but I didn't see very many of them. The culture and history here is really strong, especially the music history. They call this the city with soul because of the blues and gospel and folk and jazz. They also have a bunch of museums that talk about all the good and bad things that have happened here over time. And there are some good, humble, happy, hardworking people in town. You'll see a lot of that when you're downtown.
Well, look, they do that parking shit. They do that shit in New York too.
Oh yeah.
They do that in Chicago.
No, not like that. No,
Okay.
no. We got it's plenty of areas to park in the city. It's just that it's not as congested. You know, we're a little bit more spread out. But they do the shit where you have to move your car from one side of the street to the other between a certain time. That's street sweepers and shit.
Yeah, on and off days or whatever. Yeah, odd days. Yeah. New York, they got certain blocks you could park. They got parking right in the middle of the street like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I didn't want you to think the place was completely crazy.
Damn, that shit look clean as fuck, yo.
Yeah, it look a whole lot better.
Where the state capitol building is, which is under construction. You can read into that how you want. I can say it was the only construction project I saw in the country.
Seems like fraud, right?
A lot of people say Jackson's corrupt, and that corruption is a big part of the
See,
problem.
look, ain't that funny how he just said it?
I don't know about that, but I know there's a lot of controversy with the decisions being made here. Not too long ago, they announced that the state was going to have to step in and take over the policing of Jackson. And a lot of people here didn't like that. That's because Jackson is 80% black, and the state legislature inside that building is mostly white. Anyways, the NAACP is involved in this now, and there's never a dull day here in Jackson, I suppose.
That is interesting, though, right? If the people living there are black,
but that's what mostly when people be making arguments, that's what mostly they be talking about with a lot of these different cities and shit.
Right, because if 80% of them are black and the grand majority of the politicians are white, they might not really care about them people. You know what I'm
they don't give a fuck. No,
they're not gonna care. They're not gonna care, right?
Yeah.
They don't like when they see the people, they're not seeing their cousins and shit. I mean, right.
Our cousins all the way in Biloxi, some goddamn way. We don't give a fuck about y'all.
Right. I mean, so the tribalism does come into play sometimes.
Right.
You know?
That part, like I remember seeing a white cop, right? He was riding through. This was a long time ago. So he like, I mean, these people can do this and do that. And why they won't just? I'm like, you see any motherfucking jobs around here? You see any jobs around here? You see any? I'm like, motherfuckers gotta take the bus just to go get groceries. I'm like, how the fuck you think they going? Like,
so in that situation, Rakim, what would you do? Let's say you was 25, you have no kids or nothing.
Yeah.
And you had $1,000 in your pocket in the car. What would you do?
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna work. I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm gonna work Wait. I was just talking about the people that ain't even got that. Like if they ain't got that and they much younger.
No. Oh, I was hoping you would say, nigga, I'm gonna drive to Memphis and just get money there.
Hell yeah. If I got I try to move and do what the fuck I need to. I'm gonna get the fuck out of there because I can't do shit there. But yeah, man, that's what people be, and that's what happens too with a lot of these areas and shit, man. They be blighted, and then the people that be controlling the state capital and be controlling the state money, those are people that don't give a fuck about. And Mississippi so far behind in time, nigga. I remember watching the documentary on HBO in like 2008. The motherfuckers had they first. It was a city in Mississippi that was just having their first desegregated prom. Like,
wait a minute. When?
This is like 07, 08. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
That was like yesterday, gang.
And a lot of people wasn't feeling that shit. A lot of the white folks were not feeling that shit either.
Yeah, I would like to go to for content, nigga. My videos will blow up going to places
Oh
like
hell yeah, man. You can be like the next Vice.
Word, the hood vice. Yo, look, look, yo, look, right here. He said this is the middle class. That's crazy, bro.
So it's not a complete mess here. I showed you downtown already. And some of Jackson's decent. Here's just an average part of town.
Nigga, Vic looking in a spot like this. Middle class joint. Nah, no funny, man, for real.
In a lot of the city, you can get a house in the $80,000 to $90,000 range, and that makes it pretty much one of the cheapest cities in the country. A lot of these people are just trying to stay out.
Bro, remember when 80,000, 90,000 was like, that's crazy, bro. Now for you to get a crib, niggas like $500,000, gang.
Hell yeah.
Bro,
Hell
and
yeah.
you remember 80,000, 90,000 like 15 years ago was like the average house.
Yeah, that shit it's wild, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna send you that link real quick. It's wild. How like I said, they making it. That's why when I be having these conversations, I don't be trying to make it. I'm like,
No, it is hard. It is hard. It is hard
for you to even,
yeah.
Because people's talking about the youth, and I'm like, you wonder why you got, and it don't matter the race, why you got so many frustrated youth, because motherfuckers can be, and they like, motherfucker, we doing everything you told us to do. We went to school. We did.
So the upcoming generation, the easiest way for them to get a house is inheriting it.
Yeah, that's the only way.
Out of the way, just trying to make by. And the north side isn't too bad. They have a commercial neighborhood up here called Fondren. That's pretty nice. It's kind of an up-and-coming area in an otherwise dying city. It's a very small entertainment district with some restaurants and some stuff to do. This is where most of the hospital professionals and business people stay when they're in town. And this is where I stayed. There's only a few decent hotels in the entire city. Little Fondren's just about the only great part of town left anymore. Like that corner of the cheese that isn't yet moldy.
That's a good one.
You can tell they're pretty worried about the bad side creeping in.
Oh shit.
I saw high-tech security cameras in the main shopping center.
Shout out to Tom Likens. Long time no see, Tom.
Oh, in the chat, let me see.
Yeah.
He said the mansion probably looked like your regular suburban house. Word. Look, that shit big as hell.
Yeah, that shit's
on
nice.
The north end or some form of middle or upper middle class. This is what that looks like.
Yeah, this is
Up here,
different.
homes are around $350K.
Yeah, but nigga, $350K for this nigga? That's a mini.
Shit. That ain't shit compared to up north. That's crazy.
Damn, nigga.
That's like a regular house. But you gotta go there. You gotta already go there with bread, though.
Yeah, like the people that's there, nigga. Damn, bro. Wait, I gotta look that shit up.
You gotta been to major bread up north and looking to retire.
Yeah, that's the retire shit. That's a nigga that you ain't really going outside unless you trying to get groceries. You know what I mean? Cause god damn, bro. Jackson, Mississippi. Oh damn, that shit far as fuck from Memphis.
Was it like a 2 hours, right?
Hell no. That shit probably closer to New Orleans. Let me see. Jackson, Mississippi to New Orleans.
I think it's like 2 hours to New Orleans.
It's right now. It's 2 hours 45 minutes.
Oh, okay, close to
and
3.
You know it's late, so This is the
Hell
best
yeah.
time to go. So let me see. All right. Let me see Memphis. Memphis, Tennessee. Oh yeah, it's about the same. 3 hours, 5 minutes. So
You know, Project Pat recently just lost his son down there, man. His son got deleted down
in
there.
Memphis.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be crazy how these rapping niggas' sons and shit be getting killed outside. Like, god
Yeah.
damn. Like them
Lil
niggas.
John lost his son. His son drowned or some shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
You be
Wait.
forgetting that these niggas got grown kids too sometimes.
Oh, was that link you sent me?
Oh, that was for that documentary for the prom in Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably look at that shit later. Like tomorrow, it'll be a good live.
There's government jobs in Jackson. There's hospital jobs. And this is home to Jackson State University. So there's opportunities here. I think that's where a lot of these people must work. And then you go way up north of Jackson, and it's really nice.
Yeah.
Up here's Madison. It's only 20 minutes away, but feels like a separate state. One website actually called Madison the 7th best city to live in the whole country.
Yeah. If it's that cheap and you got big ass houses like that, yeah.
It's a super nice posh burb with tree-lined streets, good schools, and no crime. The complete opposite of Jackson. I mean, look at the Taco Bell here. They don't put Taco Bells up like that in the hood.
Producers, this plugin helps you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, like the white niggas that be doing the vlogging shit, yo, them niggas be sounding like they be doing like racial undertones and shit.
Yeah, they do. They do. You can tell.
Jackson, I didn't really go too far from my hotel just because there's really nothing to do here. I was told to go to the Iron Horse Grill. People said it's one of the most iconic restaurants in Jackson, but it's burned down like 5 times before. I was like, no, thank you.
Damn.
So I just kind of wandered around Bondra at night. One evening, I wound up at Zundo Ramen Bar. I got some amazing.
That'd be funny if he like in the wrong neighborhood and shit. He'd be like, they be seeing him, they're like, what you doing around these parts, white boy? What you doing?
But low key, like niggas don't even be, and I think it's their own fear, right? Because niggas, you know, first thing niggas think when they see white people, oh, the nigga might be the police or some shit.
Right.
Niggas don't be thinking like, oh, you know, we about to let's go rob them. What you doing? I think a lot of the times they think like that because back in the day it was like that for black people. If you go into certain areas and it was a white area, motherfuckers, hey, who is that Negro that's over here and all of that? But a lot of the times, like they know, like motherfucker probably think you the police and shit.
Yeah, bro. I was the other day. I was going into the liquor store. This old ass white lady was going in there. This bitch was like 80, bro. She going in there, and I'm going in right behind. I pulled up, like damn near at the same time.
Yeah.
She got out the car. I got out the car. She was all walking in there right before, like a little bit before me. I'm walking in the store right behind her, and then she turned around and she looking like I'm about to rob her. Like, bitch, you saw me pull up to the liquor store with you. Like, what the fuck? I'm here to get the same thing you get, to get drunk,
Right.
nigga. The fuck, like.
And then in some cases they don't even have like I was telling you about Humble Park, right? That's like the Puerto Rican area up here, and I remember I was hanging with a couple of my guys. I've known them since childhood. They was Puerto Rican. And we was walking to the park and shit. We was walking past the park. And then we just saw like white people, like this white guy was jogging and shit. And he was like, man, I remember when we were shorties, bro, you couldn't pay them motherfuckers to be coming through here. I was like, I know. Back in the day in the 90s, Humble Park, nigga, what? You could them people were scared to death to go through there.
You know, it shit was real when I was in Bed-Stuy, and when I seen this white girl walking, who's like an Asian girl or white girl walking a dog, a poodle or some shit. I'm like, yeah, this is different, man. Tom Lakers says Heat of the Night, the TV show. Yep. I was just talking about that earlier. Because when I was locked up, I never heard of Heat of the Night, but I used to see that white dude, the actor, because I know he was popular. And then when I was locked up, I was, they got like one of those, they got channels like the channels work off of like the antenna and shit, right? Digital antenna. And I got the you watching them antenna basic ass channels and shit. And they play a lot of those old school shows. But Heat of the Night was actually Archie Bunker. Yeah, Archie Bunker. Heat of the Night was actually a good show, yo. And
Yeah, that's what
yo,
I used to call him.
and-
Like, cause I ain't know him by no other name, so I used to be like, "Look, Grandma, that's Archie Bunker."
right.
I mean, he did.
I used to watch that shit, bro. I used to be really watching that, like no lie, bro. I used to be tuned in, really watching that shit. Like, all
But
that. I mean,
nigga, let me tell you, nigga, let me tell you, because you think you the only one. That's
oh,
how it
hold,
used to
hold,
be, nigga.
hold on. But not to mention, I'm locked up. So what else I'm gonna do, right?
Yeah, but see, but
but,
once you
but,
watch
but,
it,
but,
you get locked in.
you get locked in, yeah. Yo, yeah, especially when you a kid, you ghetto in the hood, and you don't got no cable. Your mama broke and shit. I
I
mean,
swear to
like,
God, bro.
nigga,
Swear
like
to
you got
God.
like 4 channels limited, nigga. And my mama was lit. You know why? Cause nigga, all the Spanish channels, you get it for the freebie, so she didn't need the fucking cable, nigga. So we was mad as fuck. But then, but Heat of the Night, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I was locked up, nigga. I was watching it just for that dark skin shorty.
Oh, yeah,
The,
yeah, I remember.
the
Yeah, I
female
remember.
cop,
Yeah.
nigga. Oh my god, that bitch was beautiful, man.
And you know what's crazy? Because, like, I'm like, I ain't even that old, but I'll be like, how the fuck I remember all these shows? I'm like, oh, that's right, we ain't had no cable. So I'll be forced to sit down and watch that shit. I was watching Heat of the Night with my grandmother, motherfucking, what else was she watching? Motherfucking
But you
Dragnet.
what you was watching the 80s version, right? Or the
Yeah, I was watching the 80s version. I wasn't watching the movie, I was watching the TV show.
No, because
Sidney Poitier was in the movie.
Oh, it was a movie.
Yeah, it was a movie first, then it turned into a TV show. So yeah, I was watching that motherfucking all of that shit, man. The Odd Couple, the Mary Tyler, the Mary Tyler show, I think. Like all of that shit, man. I was watching all of that shit.
Now, I remember when I did have cable, I still used to watch Nick at Night. I love Lucy.
Hell yeah.
I love Lucy, Bill Cosby show.
The Honeymooners used to come on.
I used to watch that. I used to watch that shit sometimes. I didn't like what's that shit that Alf? I ain't like that shit.
Alf, yeah, I remember Alf.
Bro, I did not like that shit, bro. Yo,
Alf,
I ain't gonna hold you, gang. When shows like Alf and shit came on, I'm like, oh yeah, it's time for me to go to bed, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Like when what's the other shit?
MASH.
No, oh yeah. Yo, bro. When MASH come on, you know it's time to go to sleep, nigga. You know it's time to go to sleep, nigga. Yo, bro. What's the other one? No, there's another one. It's not Frasier. Oh my god.
Yeah, because it was like it was too old. You didn't understand it as a shorty. You like, I don't get this shit.
Frasier, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, he was like, man, I don't get this shit, man. This shit, wow.
Bill Cosby, that's a lit show though. Bill Cosby, a lit show.
Nah, Different World was the show. Different World.
I ain't gonna like. I mean, I ain't gonna like because when I was young, I did watch it, but I would prefer. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Cosby show.
I was the Cosby show, yeah.
I like the Different World, man, because I like the Jasmine Guy. I like the Jasmine Guy. I like the dark skin chick on there.
She was cute, man, when she was young, man.
Yeah, she done got older now.
Yeah, she was like, what happened, bro?
I was tripped when I heard that nigga Pac was with Jasmine Guy. I was like, go ahead, Pac.
Yeah. That nigga, I was like, no, when I heard that, like, this nigga was fucking everybody, man. God damn, nigga.
That nigga, hey, it was in this documentary too. And he was in the episode of Different World. He was on the episode of Different World.
Oh, word?
Yeah. He played Jada Pinkett boyfriend, like her ex-boyfriend from Baltimore and shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Now, I know Biggie was on Martin.
Hell yeah, Big was on Martin. Method Man was on Martin too. Method Man robbed Martin for all this shit. He thought it was a prank, so he let him leave with all this shit. He realized.
I ain't gonna. But the funniest character on it was Brubman.
Oh hell yeah, bro,
Bro,
man was that nigga.
He was the
Bro, man
funniest
was that
dude.
nigga.
Yo.
Hey, now cause remember when Gina lost her job, right?
Mhm.
This nigga Martin come home. Why this nigga, bro, man, and Gina like in the living room watching soap operas? This nigga,
That nigga's
that
disrespectful.
nigga, so that nigga bro, man said, "Oh snap." My favorite BET commercial.
Yeah, come on, no, bro. That
That nigga said, "I'm coming up on the wrong side of the mountain."
That nigga
Who
funny
in
as
the
fuck.
hell left the gate open? Martin say, "Hey, bro, man, I don't know who left the gate open. You gotta get your big country ass up out of
Come
here."
on. That nigga said, "This is my favorite commercial." That nigga stupid, bro.
Hey, that nigga was watching Stories with Genie. He asked Martin, he say, "Hey, Martin, you think you can record all my youngins for a brother? Jawaka Tima finna drop that bag." That nigga said, "I'll see what I can do, bro, man." Now, the funniest episode, too, when that nigga tried to fight Tommy Hearns. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's one of the most infamous ones.
Hell yeah. He fucked up. He didn't think that nigga was...
Now, as a kid, yo, my favorite show was Small. I ain't gonna undisputedly Small Guy.
Hell yeah, that was
Small
Smart Guy
Guy.
was the shit. Smart Guy was the shit.
Small Guy was the shit. His
sister
big
was cute too.
Yeah, I had a crush on the sister.
Sister was cute. I like Parenthood. Parenthood was my shit.
You know, was it Taraji P. Henson was in Small Guy?
No, I did not know.
She was the big sister's best friend.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All of that. We don't even got shit like that no more, man.
Nah. Even when I used to watch the Hot Tower, Steve Harvey, you know,
yeah, Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey show.
Yeah, the Regina, and then
Regina was Regina was fire.
And then Cedric's girl.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked her too, but I liked the Regina more. Regina was fire.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that, I know they try to have her make it play like the dumb girl.
Yeah.
But that she was down as hell, bro. I was like,
yeah.
That's like every nigga, that's like every nigga dream, right? A down ass bitch, right? Like,
hell yeah, she was riding with Sid, man. Yeah. That's when people I was like, damn. Well, I remember tripping out when I was like, damn, Merlin Santana, Dominican. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they killed that nigga, bro.
Yeah, man. That was some bullshit.
They also like mistaken identity or some dumb shit like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a chick lied or something and said he was with another actor too. That was his boy. I forgot I think the child actor he was with played in Mighty Ducks. He was the black kid in Mighty Ducks. They was leaving and them niggas open fire with an AK and shit. And hit him. I was like, that's some bullshit, man. Hey, but at one point they thought it was the chick that got out of jail, like on TikTok. They thought she had the same name as that chick. Man, it was motherfuckers on TikTok going in on they thought that was you
killed Merlin Santana kill. Rakim, and that's the scary part, right? If online niggas, you look like a nigga that did some shit. Like, oh, this nigga right here, or his name 18th letter. Oh yeah, we gonna get this nigga. Yo, nigga, them niggas will dox you. They'll find out where you live, where you work. They'll get you fired. Nigga, and that whole time it wasn't even you.
On the real. And ain't gonna be no apology and none of that shit. Niggas was like, oh shit. My bad.
Well.
My bad. Oh, we found the right nigga. Oh, all right, let's go and get him then. Niggas ain't even gonna trip that they done fucked your whole shit up.
Yeah, the internet don't play. The internet, if they don't like you again, you're cooked.
Hell yeah, that's the whole fact.
You're cooked again. You're cooked, man.
balls pork dumplings with that soft bread.
Dumplings.
And a good old ramen bowl.
Ramen.
And the second night, I went to Thai-licious and had some crab rangoons. I also got some yellow curry. I wish it was more exciting here, but that's all I got, folks. I think it was on that second day in the rain, right around the time my car bottomed out on that broken up road in the hood, that I thought, you know what? I think Jackson, Mississippi is the worst place I've ever been. Worse than Baltimore, worse than Shreveport and Pine Bluff. Patrol the only turf they have left to protect, you know, since everything else has been taken, like they're holding their ground. I don't think this is a red or a blue problem. It's a green one. There's just not enough of it to fix the place.
Imagine being able to reach 15 million views on the first video of a new YouTube channel. You start at 0 subscribers.
I don't know what Jackson's gonna do. I don't know what they can do here, except hold on for the ride. But yeah, so I wanted to talk to you. How long have you lived in Jackson?
My whole life.
Right. Now, when I reached out to you, I think I found you on Craigslist. I was like, hey, do a video about Jackson. I went to Jackson. There's a lot of problems with Jackson. I know. I stopped and talked to some people that I met in town, and they were frustrated by some of the progress that's being made. How do you feel about how Jackson's going?
I think it's terrible. I just can't believe we even got to this point. I've lived in Jackson / Byram last 20 years. So as far as the water goes, like living on that, you know, that line, when they have water issues, we do.
Yeah, bro, I can't live like that. Water issues, nigga. That's like water is everything. Yeah, water is everything, bro.
Yeah, like Flint and all of that shit, man.
Yeah, if the water bad, bro, I can't even live there. I can't do it. I can't do it.
That can cause stress and chaos and tension in the household because we're all frustrated. We have no water, you know, having to use bottled
Look at
water.
that. That
to
foundation
flush
is
toilets,
fucked
to
up.
wash face, brush our teeth, everything. It's just, it's very stressful, honestly. And that, like I said, causes, in my household, it causes tension and drama, and we all just trying to keep the peace, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot. But thankfully we haven't had to deal with the garbage fiasco. I didn't have to deal with that, but my coworkers did. They was frustrated with that. I mean, that was just ridiculous in itself. So, you know, that's you know.
Yeah, like the water situation. I know the trash, the roads.
Yes.
The crime and stuff. I'm like, what does Jackson need to do to get itself back to its glory days again?
Right. The crime. I hate leaving the house at night. I have a 3-year-old son, so I don't even take him out anywhere. It's times where I don't even stop and realize, you know, certain times, certain parts of Jackson. Every day on the news, my news app is another shooting, somebody else being murdered. I'm like, oh my God, what is going on? Like, it's terrible. But I just can't bring myself to move. Like, I gotta take the, you know, bad with the good. I love it, but I do fear of being carjacked or robbed or anything like that. That is one of my fears.
How did it get to this point in Jackson?
I really don't know. I would say my coworkers say the pandemic, but I feel like we was kind of headed down there before COVID hit. I really don't know. Maybe COVID just brought everything to the surface for them, but I know that's like in my apartment complex during the pandemic. That's where like the carjackings started and the
But hasn't Jackson always been bad?
Yeah, Jackson been bad. Like for him to even ask the question, how did it get like that? Well, obviously, no job opportunities, no
Yeah, so,
money flowing through the city.
yeah, so then people leave.
Yeah.
People leave. People gonna leave to the next flourishing town, or they're gonna go out of state, far away where family at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if it's not getting any money or anybody economically, building anything that has resources there, obviously, it's no different than Detroit. How Detroit failed. Detroit was built on the motor industry. So after all of the motor industry got outsourced out of the country, everything else fell with it. Because, the people who's working in the industries, people forget Detroit was one of them places where you can come from down south. It's the same thing with people, that's why I say a lot of this shit is real similar. It's the same thing with people coming from the islands and shit, right? Imagine living in Jackson or living in a fucking area like that, and you get a newspaper saying, hey, we can go north to Detroit. We don't need no education. We can work in the factories and shit and make enough money to support a family and buy a house. Motherfuckers started flocking up there. And people was dependent on that economy, because that was the economy that got them there. So, but after it fell, everything else fell with it. And then drugs came into play, crack came into play, and then shit was just fucked up from there.
robbery started was during February, March 2020. So I don't know.
Gaza is at a tipping point.
I mean, is it to a certain point that you can't elect people that, I mean, it's been a problem that's just getting worse.
Right.
Is it a political leadership thing, or is it a residence thing? Everyone needs to just be like, enough's enough. Like, we need to get the city back to what it needs to be.
I feel like it's a little bit of both. I'm not happy with the mayor. I don't think he's getting reelected. I'm not happy with nobody in office, even from the city council. I feel like it's too much back and forth. And I feel like they had personal issues and it's affecting the residents. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's personal between them. So I don't like nobody in office right now. I can honestly say that. So, and the residents, I just feel like, I don't know. I know everybody's fed up. Everybody's tired. I feel like it's not enough for the youth. Enough recreational activities, I guess, for the youth. So that's why they're crashing out, doing all of this. So it's both. It's both.
I mean, at a certain point, I mean, just the roads themselves are in terrible shape, and some of the neighborhoods and stuff. Do you guys feel like you're just not even being respected or treated like normal people? That everyone's all the basic stuff that most cities have. You guys just don't have.
No, we don't. The potholes. I've had busted tires. I've almost had an accident trying to swerve the potholes in the roads down here. The neighborhoods are just a sight sore. They're terrible. It's trash thrown everywhere, tires all on the side of the road in the neighborhoods. It really feels like it's a third world country. Like it's
Mafioso.
perfect my cream. Gold and platinum black since I stepped on the scene. Now I mean, keep the scene. Jacuzzi full of women. She hitting me and him. Much love like Wimbledon. While niggas screaming killer. I'm overseas in my villa. But mama suits nothing killer. Twin switch the plan. Cop the Lexus land. Sea gutter. Rockefeller 400s and better. Little C's push P's with 5 in his eyes. Diamond I won't cry for Mary's lies. I die for my niggas. Reveal sexual acts up in Capone's act. The chocolate dime, watch the mafia shine. Girls get your own, can't touch a dime of mine.
And if you don't stop, then we won't stop. Continuous leader. You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. You better move over. You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. You better move over.
Big Mama, keys in Tijuana. Some call me Donna, Karen or Amanda.
What's good, man? We've been here 7.5 hours. I'm tired. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm tired. It's about to be 2 a.m. Shout out to everybody that came through today. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, hit the super chat. Let me know if you want me to drop the link. I might fuck around and stay a little longer. But we winding down. Shout out to Biggie, Lil Kim. Let's get it.
You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. You better move over. You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. You better move over. Frank White, the desperado. Used to rock the all-black Movado, the all-black Eldorado. All that and the bottle of Don P. Niggas can't harm me, I keep the army. It's Brooklyn in the house, without a doubt. I'm the rapper with clout, everybody yap about. Check it out, guns are bustin'. Problems with my wife, don't discuss them. Coops and Learjets, I lust them. Fingerprints, I dust them. Recent address, stuck you for your stash in your pissy mattress. Your mom's an actress, didn't want to show me the face. It's okay, she was on anyway. I display hot 97 round ready, cock Mac 11 line steady. Like Tevin Campbell, I'm ready to do what I do continuously. You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. You better move over. You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. You better move over. 96 catalog, Caesarea de Janeiro. Big Mama Queen B, mafioso, notorious, well-known Frank White.
Well.
Yeah, I can't imagine living in a place like that. Yeah, bro, I can't. It just feels eerie. When I was in Gary, it felt eerie just being there. I can't imagine just sleeping there.
Nigga, we getting depressed watching it.
Word. Just Jazzy. Yo, I feel like I know who that is. Let me see. Shout out to Rakim with this other song request.
To touch them down. I'm quick to blast niggas, booty ass niggas, trying to pass niggas, talking that garbage, that's why I trash niggas. I make example rhymes with ample time. I put cracks under caps, not under tracks, so don't sample mine. I gotta struggle for the dough, selling rocks to buy me gear in a coat and boost before it snows. Now everything falls in place. I made some dough by doing stick-ups. Now I'm straight, ain't gonna buy apes. No time to bitch up, money or switch up a figure split. I roll with thieves, Robin Hood, so I ain't giving niggas shit. I gotta break something to make something. If I don't make something by breaking something, then I'ma take something. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick. Nobody move a muscle. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick. Nobody move a muscle. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick. Nobody move a muscle. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick. Nobody move a muscle. I made my office in the hall niggas selling cracks through holes in the doorway. Who's ever selling 2 blocks away? Gots to pay. I rock a trade, deuce automatic, and sling rocks or rock away. I'm in the hustling like convicts to bids. Plus I touch more dough and cracks than Michael Jackson touch kids. Beef, whatever. My mother used to say never, so on that note, I pack a never in my level. Niggas give me respect, shots from the check. So niggas, I know the deal, but I ain't playing with a full deck. I'm mentally sick, I'm money crazy. The fat name, I don't smoke, but if it's dough, I'm quick to crack game. I get charged to live large, hoes with no clothes and foes with slower flows. There's no foes and hoes barred. I'm quick to blast them out, front your ass out black. I make stacks from all the cracks that I pass out. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm about to lay it down.
I ain't gotta be at work till about 4 in the afternoon, so I'm gonna be up in here. I got my vegetables pre-cut and all of that, man. I'm gonna make me some honey sriracha chicken, some bacon chicken. Call it a day.
Yeah, man. I'm about to log out this joint, man. I'm dead tired. I'm about to.
Yeah, man. Get yourself some rest, bro.
Yeah, y'all been here almost 8 hours, gang.
Hell
But
yeah.
I'll be back tomorrow. I gotta get this rest. Sunday. It's fucking Sunday.
Yeah.
If it was money, the catch is caught. Tough thought, niggas get fucked up and shout up shit come up short. That's why this nigga got bricks and stay paid. Packs a gun and teach my son all tricks and trades. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick up. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick up. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick up. My everyday lifestyle ain't nothing but a hustle. Gamble, slinging, doing stick up.
Yeah, man. I'm out of here. Peace, Rakim.
Peace out.
Peace to the 7 hooligans watching. But it's time for me to get up out of here, man. See y'all later.